This is Scarlet Secrets, Yegorov Bratva Book 1, written by Kira Cole, performed by Maeve York and James Cassidy.
Chapter 1. Aaron. I hate red eyes. The late-night flight to New York's JFK had a mom with a screaming kid on one side and a man-spreader on the other. The mom and kid I normally wouldn't mind, but I'd barely slept the night before the flight, and I had to be in a boardroom pitching a new ad campaign, the biggest of my career, the moment my car picked me up at the terminal. The car that was late. And now, after a day that started with a quick bathroom change and a baby wipe bath and mind-numbing presentations, topped off with a sweaty subway ride to the Maynard Hotel on West 72nd and the Park, an old, swank hotel full of yesteryear's grandeur, I'm ready for the bar. The hotel's sandstone exterior and intricate black wrought iron on the doors and Juliet balconies are stunning. Inside, the lobby's marble, rich reds, brass accents, and cherry wood finishes make it a place I'd want to stay for more than a night. But first, I need to check in.
I'm sorry, Miss Banks, but your room isn't ready yet.
I stare at the concierge. Not... I try to find the right words that don't involve an explosion of swearing. Not ready?
I'm sorry.
But check-in is at noon. It's almost 6 o'clock. The concierge smiles his practiced smile.
There was a mix-up, but the room will be ready in half an hour.
He taps something on his computer.
Make it 1 hour, and dinner is on us. The restaurant here has a Michelin star.
He clicks some more and slides a key to me.
For when it's ready. Top floor. I'll come personally and let you know. If you're heading out for the evening...
His eyes move over me.
We'll let you change and clean up in one of the empty rooms.
I try to regulate my breathing. Just give me whatever's ready now.
Trust me, you don't want one of those.
I'll be at the bar, I mutter, taking the key and throwing a thank you over my shoulder. I head straight for the sleekly curved, gleaming cherry redwood and sit on the bar stools and try to smooth out the wrinkles in my dress. The bartender comes over, a good-looking guy, the type who knows it, and his easy smile has women lined up at the bar. I order a gin and tonic, and he asks for my room number. I hesitate. There was a mix-up, and...
We also take cards,
he says. I dig mine out of my purse and put it down. Everything on the room is charged to the company. Anything outside that's out of pocket, apart from the car service provided. But Manhattan traffic can be so bad that taking the subway's faster to get downtown to where the meetings are in the financial district. That's something I learned the hard way last time I came to the Big Apple. As the bartender puts my drink down, someone leans over me and whispers in my ear, "Hey, baby, you want to hit the town or just paint your room red?" I laugh and spin around, hugging my best friend, Kara. Are you talking about turning it into a murder scene? No! She stops and gets the giggles as she takes the seat next to me, and my night suddenly cheers right up. I got the thing mixed up. It's paint the town red or go to your room? Kara pushes her black curls over her shoulder, taking in the old-school swank, the cherry red of the bar, the velvet seats and brass fixtures. Oh, my. Are you boning old man Clearwater? He's about 70. And he likes them young, she says about our boss, the owner of the entire company. I smack her playfully on the arm as the bartender finishes serving someone else and comes over, taking his time and drinking her in.
What can I get you?
Somehow I manage not to roll my eyes at the slink in his voice as he basically asks her to get naked for him with his gaze and tone. Kara, being Kara, doesn't notice, and she just turns to me. You know, you need to drink a Manhattan when in Manhattan, not a G&T.
A regular Manhattan?
He asks.
Or a Maynard Manhattan?
What's in that? Kara's one for actual fancy cocktails, and she leans on the bar, her big brown eyes on the bartender. To his credit, he doesn't self-combust.
It's like a regular Manhattan, but smooth like butterscotch, and it's got an extra kick.
Sold. She straightens, slams a hand on the bar, and grins. I'll have 2, and she'll have 1. Not all at once, but after this round. He heads off to make the drink for Kara, and I sip what she thinks is a drab gin and tonic. But for me, the drink's a workhorse, dependable. I always know what I'm getting, and if they use one of the newer, fancier gins and some small batch tonic, then that's a perk. Actually, mine is pink and tastes elevated, so I assume he did that. I'm not sleeping with the big boss. I pause. Or any boss. Or coworker. Then I swallow. Or anyone. Aaron, I'm sorry. She trails off, squeezing my hand. I didn't mean anything by the joke. I've stayed here before, but I'm staying in New York longer than you, so I'm somewhere a little less... She rubs her fingers together. Fancy. I know it was a joke. She leans in. Are you sure? Yes. I try to think of something to change the subject. The room snafu would be perfect. With a sip, I turn to her just as her drink is delivered to her, and she gets drawn into a conversation with the bartender who clearly wants to see her outside of work. Thing is, Kara's my best friend. Sweet, feisty, spirited, loyal Kara. And I think she might be more hurt than me over her brother's cheating. Well, okay, not in all ways. There's still a giant piece of my ego and self-esteem lying on the floor with everything else he reduced to scraps. 3 years of my life. 3. And I honestly don't know if Toby, who came across as being just as loyal, had been cheating on me the entire relationship. I don't even get the bittersweet victory of ending things. No, he did that 2 months ago. Went to town, chewed me up, and spit me out like I was nothing. And I let him. Hell, I was so blindsided, so gobsmacked that words couldn't even form when he told me he'd found someone better, someone he'd been seeing for a while, someone who rocked his world. If I'd been a dude, he'd have told me she had a bigger dick than mine. As it was, he told me they clicked. She was glamorous, gorgeous, and had ginormous... He didn't actually drop the ginormous tit bomb. But his new piece sounds like a cross between a porn star and Marilyn Monroe. Yep, I dated my best friend's brother and didn't even get the t-shirt. I sunk down the rest of my gin, and the bartender actually tears himself away to return with my next drink, the Maynard Manhattan. Before he can resume his position, a group of people in fine suits and gorgeous dresses enter. After-work crowd, high-end visitors, I really don't know. Behind them sits a dark-haired man in a bespoke suit, alone, tapping his fingers on the bar. A low-ball glass rests in front of him, along with his phone. He glares at the screen, nodding and occasionally speaking into what I assume is his Bluetooth earbud. Then the crowd blocks my view, and the bartender steps into serving them. The crazy little beat in my veins stops its thrumming the moment he's out of sight. I turn back to Kara. Try it, Aaron. The damn drink is like butterscotch, and the smooth hit of warming bourbon, an extra kick from something else, and the vermouth. I'm not a big drinker, but I've worked on enough ad campaigns to have done my duty tasting the products at parties and pitching ad campaigns that won awards for others. It's good, and I smile. I know her. She'll want to head out and party. She's here for a few weeks. I'm leaving tomorrow night. Another damn red-eye from JFK. Kara fusses with the edge of her dress. It's borderline too short for the office, but Kara is tall and dark like her brother, and she can pull off whatever she wants. Besides, she always brings her A-game. How'd the meeting go? There's a second one tomorrow, and I'm taking the credit or the fall, but I think they're going for it. They were on the fence about tomorrow, but now they want that meeting. Her eyes flash as she grins. You go, girl! Then her smile fades. You know, I want to say, I'm sorry my brother did that to you. I mean, I'd picked out my bridesmaid dress. I hate her, and I'm so mad at him. It's not her fault. He was the one in a relationship finding fresh pussy. I don't even know if she knew about me. He made it sound like she didn't. I stop. It's her brother and a fancy bar. We'll go out. I've got that meeting, remember? Kara sips her drink. I just don't want you to be lonely. I want you to have fun, Erin. I want us to have our own advertising company, modern. Everton and Banks? And I hate that he might have ruined that. Her eyes narrow. Call me shallow. You? I say. Never. And I'm totally fine, totally over him. I can't remember his name. You should. He's a terrible excuse for a human. She squeezes my hand. And that's why we should go out. Find you a hot man and practice your filthy, low-down, rebound sex on. I laugh and hug her, right as the bartender puts her next drink down. Then he's off. It's busy now, so he can't interrupt. I'm not doing that. You should get his number. The imaginary rebound man? No, the bartender. Go, find a hot man to fuck and make Toby shrivel up inside. I'll get T-shirts printed of you and Hottie McHotface. A groan slips free. Toby's your brother. You don't have to hate him for me. I appreciate you more than you could know. But she straightens, finishes her first drink, and puts it down, then eats the curl of lemon rind. Candied, she says. Then she looks me up and down. What he did to you was low, Erin. Not worthy of the name Everton, and not worthy of you. I'm going to make sure he never forgets it. I love you, Kara. I love you, she grins. Let's go out. Dinner? We can have some here. Kara sighs, saying, I guess I could eat. The food's excellent, and we have wine with it. After dinner, we continue our fun conversation. I've missed that spark she brings to the gossip and mundane tales since we don't work in the same department. She's into computers and loves packaging pitches, but they have her stuck doing admin work at Clearwater's. The company is on the edge of hip, just old school enough to be cool. But she hates handling admin accounts if she doesn't get to be creative, which they don't allow. Even me, who's clawed her way up from my first intern job there as a freshman at college, had to pay dues photocopying, doing the duller parts of copywriting, of graphics, before they cottoned on to my skills and then just took my input and turned it into their successes. Luckily, the CEO took a chance on me this time, and I'm determined to make it happen. And then, when we put in enough time, by age 28, 3 years from now, I hope we can walk to start our own agency. But there's a lot of sweat and finger bleeding thankless times between now and the future. Things are changing for me. I can feel it. So I can't fuck this up. When Kara starts in again, this time about some cool place in Brooklyn, just over the Williamsburg Bridge, I concede to another drink in the bar. "Fine, but you're missing out," she says. I laugh. "I don't need that kind of hangover. Tomorrow's big, especially if you want to grab our dream." "I said fine." We head back to the bar and stick to wine, and I don't say anything as Kara orders another bottle for us on my tab. She doesn't know the tab's my personal card, but I can afford it. I've got a trust fund. The upside of dead parents, I guess. We jump around topics, landing on favorite comedy, the cutting-edge one that's set here in the Big Apple on Netflix. "So," Kara says, topping off our drinks from the bottle, "about that casual sex, it's not my style and you know it. I've never had a one-night stand." "Are you sure?" "I think I know." She rolls her eyes. "I meant the casual sex, because there's a hot and sexy man who keeps checking you out." I'm saved by the concierge, who comes over and gives me a keycard.
"For your room, Miss Banks."
"That," I say as he disappears, "is my cue to leave." "With the hot man?" "Alone." "If you don't go for him," Kara calls out as I get up to go. "I will." I turn back and laugh. "Knock yourself out." The elevator takes me up to the top floor, and when it opens, I check the card and the number. But, lucky for me, I don't have to use it as the doors open, a maid coming out of it. Hurrying, I hold the door for her and her cart, which is loaded with fresh towels that steam. When I step inside, I'm in another world. I grew up well off, but this is another thing completely. There's a ground floor with a large lounge suite and TV and bathroom that looks like something out of Vogue. There's even a balcony, a real one. There are other rooms, but I hurry up the sweeping stairs to the immense room. A king-size bed dominates it, and there's another bathroom, this one with a view from the bed to a giant clawfoot tub set against a window overlooking the park. I press a button, and the windows darken a little, but I can still see out, and a thrill passes through me. Tinted. And as I turn to the vanity, there's a towel, wet, steaming, and scented. I pick it up and hold it to my face. I'm in heaven. What I should do is work on tomorrow's meeting, but I know it backward. Every word of my presentation, all the counterpoints. And I'm a little tipsy and need to wind down. So instead, I fill the bath, pouring in some of the spiced, scented oil. I can't place it, but it's divine, with a hint of dark sugar to it. Clean and rich and something I sort of want to eat. Then I strip and sink in. It's so relaxing. I could do with a drink and my Kindle or an actual book. But doing nothing is zen, too. I'm half dozing when something shakes me. Footsteps. My skin buzzes, and before I can do a thing other than start to sit up, a shadow falls over me.
"I didn't order an escort,"
says a deep voice of fine gravel.
"So would you mind explaining what you're doing in my room?"
Panic hits, and before I can scramble up, he's there and I can't breathe. The man from the bar. Dark hair, bespoke suit in the richest blue-hued charcoal. He's tall, much taller than I guessed in my brief glimpse, and he's older. Even better looking. My mouth goes utterly dry, but I manage to gather my wits and glare. "This is my room. How the hell did you get in?"
"Roleplay. I didn't order that either. Though if I did, it wouldn't be quite so mundane.
Outrage takes me over, and I rise from the water, intent on kicking him out, intent on... He's staring at me. Ice blue eyes like the tundra are on me and melting fast as his gaze traces over my wet breasts, and my nipples tighten. And then, when he's had his fill, he drops to my bare pussy. Bare. Oh my God. I'm naked. I squeal and start to step back, and my feet slip. He's there in an instant, electric hot fingers on my wrist, holding me up. I can't look at him and instead look past him to the open closet. There's a tux and shoes. And now that I'm looking, there's a shaving kit too. A sonic toothbrush in black on a stand. How? On the beds, a briefcase and a key card. The key card. That's how he got in. I want to die. I'm in the wrong room. But something warm, soft, and somehow less pleasing than his hand presses against my front, my collarbone.
Yeah?
He says, humor lacing his voice.
The last thing I want is the high-class escort with mundane role-playing game fantasies suing my ass after falling in the tub.
This is your room? I swallow, hard, because I still can't look at him. And behind him on the vanity is a glass of golden liquid, and I can smell that pleasant, sugared scent of whiskey on him with him so close.
It is.
He helps me out of the tub, and I wrap the towel around me, clocking his ice blue gaze, not lifting as I do so.
Do you mind telling me what you're here for? Aside from the obvious.
Does he mean bath? Then heat flashes through me as he steps back to get his drink and leans back against the vanity. I catch a glimpse of a blonde wild child trapped in icy headlights in the mirror, but I turn my gaze to him from my reflection. Apart from the hooking, his mouth curves and my heart throbs, and down deep between my legs I tingle. It's a hell of a sexy smile.
I said escort.
There's a difference?
Money and class.
He says.
And you're nothing like any escort I've met.
I somehow withhold a snort. Met many? His grin widens and then vanishes behind his glass as he takes a sip.
A few.
So, I say, I'm not your first?
Oh, you're definitely a first.
I gather my flailing thoughts. I'm naked under a towel, and it isn't mine. Can you turn around while I dress? Actually, get out of here, please.
I'll let you dress.
Oh, fuck. Oh, holy shit. Oh, everything. I slip my dress on, which has seen better days, and try to pull it from sticking to my damp skin. I rush down the stairs and almost run into him. With a stumble back, I put up my hands. I'm sorry. I thought... There must have been a mix-up. He holds up my key card.
Right card. Wrong room.
I'm sorry, I whisper. Oh, hell, is he good looking, and I can't read his expression. This man, this room, is out of my league. I just thought they hadn't sent up my bag. There was a mix-up, and they upgraded me. I'm here for some meetings, and I'll go. I'm sorry. I start for the door, but he just holds out a drink.
What's the rush? You're here now, on the clock.
He smirks and winks at his little joke.
So, you might as well join me for a drink.
And even though it's not something I do, I nod. Okay. I take the drink.
Chapter 2. Demian. Of all the fucking things I figured today would throw at me, and it's been a whole damn lot, a naked little blonde in my bathtub wasn't on that bingo card. She sips the whiskey, her nose wrinkling with each swallow like she's not used to it the way I drink it. So I place an order with room service. vodka and caviar blini with all the trimmings and a bottle of Krug. I then motioned for her to sit, slightly disappointed in the dress. It's creased and it's clearly made for office work. She's the blonde I noticed when I went to the bar much earlier. She and her stunning friend had been there, and well, let's just fucking say I had balls to crush into dust. Something I don't like to do over the phone. But in this case, fucking Alexander. Fucking amateur, thinking he can take my spot, thinking he can waltz in and... I take a swallow of the whiskey. It was a long evening. Balls were crushed, after my evening appointment, and not, unfortunately, Alexander's. I'm not even here for business. Not this weekend.
I really should go,
she says, gripping her glass like it's the Holy Grail.
I'm keeping you, and I need to get...
Sit. Drink. Stay. You claim you're here on a business trip, but I say you're an escort. I look her up and down, the image of those soft, gorgeous tits with the cherry-red nipples and rose-petal areolae, still sparking and throbbing in my head. All of her, really, from that perfect fucking pussy, bare closed lips, small lips, the kind I could suck on and... With effort, I drag myself up from the gutter, one I'd like to explore with her. But she's... angelic. The damp blonde halo of hair and the big hazel eyes add to that thought, as does the blush she wears like it's makeup, lightening her cheeks, the column of her throat. The woman's not overly tall, not to me, and she's a little on the thin side. Her legs are long, though, and the way her hands flutter when not holding the glass, I'd say she's not sure why she said she'd stay for a drink. I'm glad she has, though. Not that I wanted company tonight, or thought I wanted it. But she's like an unexpected, refreshing breeze, the kind of thing on a stinking, hot, humid New York summer day a man likes to bask in. And fuck, I'm losing what's left of my goddamn mind.
Maybe,
she says, trying again.
I should go. I feel like I'm holding you up. I saw the tux.
Damn, but the blush deepens. Fishing?
I forgot my rod.
The words, "I've got it right here, Lyubnyaya," sit on my tongue, and I swallow it down. I don't mind crudeness. It has its place. But not with her. I'm not planning on fucking her, just having some fun. Unwinding. Still, my mouth twitches and I top off my drink, holding the bottle of Japanese whiskey to her. She shakes her head and sets down her drink and stands. I take a sip. Her hips are nicely rounded. I've been distracted when she was naked in my bathroom, but now I notice. Not wide, but with a curve and a small waist. Exquisite, that's the word. From her quiet prettiness to the boring dress and bare feet, like she's part woodland fairy, part desk jockey. Fuck. I'm not sure I should let you go, I say, keeping my tone light. I'm still getting to the bottom of your being here.
I told you.
That you're the world's most unusual lady of the night? Her lips press together, but the light dances in her eyes. So I go further. Tell me, is the B&E your special brand, or was tonight your first time? She makes a sound like shock and hooks a strand of her blonde hair behind one ear.
Are you asking if I'm branching out?
Yes.
A girl's got to have a backup career, you know. But no.
She says, her soft, rich voice that's like music plays in the air, the humor threading around me.
It's just the first time I've been caught.
Her comeback has me rooted to the spot. The blonde doesn't have a clue who I am, and that's fucking refreshing. Not to be labeled a deadly member of the Bratva is somehow freeing, and it makes me a little drunk. And caught you are.
I should go,
she says again, big eyes on me like she doesn't know if she wants to run or come closer. Luckily, or unluckily, for her, there's a knock, and I just put a finger to my lips and go to the door, accept the cart from the server, tipping him cash, and wheel it in. And leave me with a bottle of champagne, caviar, and blini? Should I add cruel to your list of careers?
I'm not sure there's a career in the cruelty business,
she says, smiling, shoulders relaxing. There are so many, but I'm not in the mood to crush her in any way, even if I had a reason to, which I don't. So I just make a sound like a laugh as I pop the cork. Her big eyes light up at the bubbly, like she's never seen a decent bottle or been offered some. No, I'm not going to crush her, not even if she broke the fuck in. Besides, how does one crush a woman so mesmerizing? Mesmerizing because she's such a fascinating mix, and there isn't even a hint of any play with ulterior motives. Fuck, I don't even think there's play. Pity. I know the fact she got in here so easily should piss me off and make me want to spill blood or have heads roll, or at the very least have half the staff fired, something I could do. But it doesn't. Instead, I pour the champagne and hand her one, my fingers brushing hers. She jerks a little, like the fire that seared along my arm did the same to her. And yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing where this goes. Drink up. Eat up, you'll be Maya. Keep me entertained. I sit opposite her on the big white sofa, twin to hers. The curtains are open, privacy turned on so no one outside can see in, and the views of Central fade to nothingness with her.
Are you sure?
She asks, voice soft and hesitant, and a note of something else in there, something like longing. And for a moment, she isn't looking at me as a vulnerable expression slices across her face. Maybe there is some mudak who needs crushing, someone who hurt her. I'm sure. She doesn't breathe out in relief. Her breath is shallow, and her fingers not holding the glass clutch at the hem of her dress.
I'm not being presumptuous or thinking anything's going to happen, but you're not married? You don't have a ring? A girlfriend?
You'll be Maya. If I was married, I'd wear a ring and you wouldn't be here. I don't cheat. After all, if I had a girl, why would I need the charming, bathing beauty escort/burglar? She breathes a little easier. With a sip of her champagne, her eyes flutter shut and a look of pure bliss crosses her face. It delights me.
Maybe,
she says.
You're a villain.
That hits home, but she has no idea who I am. I offer her the grin of the big bad whatever, and you're a tasty morsel. My soft words send a quiver through her, and I pull back. I want her. I know that, but she needs to breathe, relax. I stand and prepare a blini, dipping the silver spoon into the caviar. Want one?
I haven't.
Fuck me. You haven't had one of Mother Russia's favorite dishes? I hold mine out. Here. She takes it and bites into it, a moan sliding free as her eyes flutter again.
Oh my God, this is amazing.
Good caviar made on premises blini. Have as much as you want. I was peckish, but now my hunger has veered into other arenas.
I did have dinner earlier.
Her eyes are on the blini, and she reaches out, pressing her finger on a stray black pearl, lifting it to her mouth and sucking it in. Then she blushes as her eyes dart to mine.
But I could eat more.
I like a working girl who puts stamina first. I'm pushing the line, walking the edge so close I'm in danger of toppling off. And the way her blush deepens is a delight. She knows exactly what I mean.
I'm not sure these little salty morsels give stamina,
she says, crossing her legs, letting me see that smooth, expansive leg. Our eyes clash as I look up. Her blush is pure rose. Depends. I top off my glass. I'm being reckless, but I'm not looking forward to the weekend I need the fucking tux for. It arrived on time, fresh from being made for me. Alina doesn't give a shit if I show up in a bespoke tux or if I'm in jeans. But I do. My little sister is my one weakness. She's my heart. But fuck the rest of them, hard. Pity this tasty thing isn't a hooker or high-class escort, because I'd fuck her in a heartbeat and dress her up like a slut to take to Alina's 18th birthday bash my father's going all out for. I'm already his biggest disappointment, and I fucking hate that it eats at me. But shit, would I love to bring the blonde with me.
On what?
She asks, and my dick starts to get hard again. She was naked and glorious in my tub after all. Oh, how adventurous you are.
Oh.
She catches on. Then her lips turn up in a smile.
I'm not sure you could afford me.
I take the champagne and sit next to her, filling up her glass. Do you see my suite? I can afford you.
This?
She shrugs.
A pittance. This is like the gutter to me.
Ouch. She's fucking funny, too. She leans in.
I'm very, very expensive.
You might be worth it.
Eat
some more, I say, cutting her off. It's an order wrapped in soft silk, and I don't miss the slight dilation of her pupils as she registers it in some part of her psyche. But she helps herself to more. I want to push. I like to push. But the truth is, while I'd love to leap over that edge, I like having her here more. I'm not a man who gives in to false modesty. The effect I have on women is not legendary, but panties drop for me. Women will do what they can to get at me, my cock, my money, and my power. And I'm not above using any of those to get what I desire. But this one, she's a different game. And I think I could sit here and just flirt, keeping it on the right side of decency. Just.
I really am sorry for the mix-up,
she says, blushing again, and a slow burn of annoyance starts.
I should have paid more attention when entering your room, and I just wanted to relax and take that bath, and I used your hot towel. That's why the maid service came in so late, isn't it? They knew you were coming.
I take her face in one hand, turning it, making her face me, and I try like hell not to think about the soft, warm silk of her skin, or the fact if I slipped my hand down, I'd have my fingers on the hot beat of her pulse. This is your problem. How, exactly? I ask, keeping my voice even.
I should have looked.
She drops her eyes to the blini in one hand, and she turns all pinched, like she's done something wrong, and the annoyance flares close to anger. Not your fault. Her eyes dart to me. Let me ask you something. Who made you so apologetic, gave you that nugget of down on yourself, and it's all your fault? The blush that rises is enough to let me know it was a man, and I entertain some light fantasy murder.
Don't
apologize again, I say, letting her go. She finishes her blini. I wouldn't mind one, but I'm fucking hard, and she's too close. Relax. You made a mistake. Someone should have seen you to your room. And heads will roll, which isn't her concern. That's mine. One I look forward to. But you're a welcome distraction.
I am?
You? The bath? That's either a distraction or an attention grabber. Definitely the latter when you're in there. The former now, because, damned if I try not to, my brain keeps snagging on that. She drains her champagne as her pupils dilate, and bless her innocent heart, she drops her gaze to my crotch, where I'm sure she can see what she's doing to me. I'm not advertising it, but I'm not hiding it either.
Are you sure you're not going out and I'm stopping you? The tux.
No, Lyubmaya. It arrived tonight. Rush job from one of the finest tailors in town. Not Milan or Paris or even the UK. This is one who's hidden in Chinatown, who does the most exquisite suits, and the rich and famous who go are always asked who they're wearing, but they never tell.
The same one who made the suit you're wearing?
I loosen my tie. Duh. My little sister's turning 18, so it's a big-ass bash, and I got that for her.
She wears men's suits?
I smile. Funny. No, she's got some slinky number that'll hopefully give the old man a heart attack. I'm still smiling, but the steel that's pierced my tone isn't. I fucking hate my father. Damian, you're never good enough. Damian, you'll disappoint me. Another scandal, Damian? The list goes on. The asshole never acknowledges the work I do, the money I make him, the order I keep when people like Alexander try to rise up. And the more he pushes me, not to be better, stronger, deadlier, but to be more like him, the more I fight back. I'll do things my way. He's a fossil, a dinosaur, last of the old guard. There's a reason the Bratva is changing. The different factions are splintering or joining. The power shifts are something he's got to feel, but clearly refuses to let it in. I wish I could walk, but it's my birthright, and I want it before he destroys it all. But until that time comes, I enjoy my scandals that work twofold. One, they piss my father off, and two, they make friend and foe alike underestimate me. Only those close to me know the ice in my veins, my utter ruthlessness and razor ways with business. I don't give too many chances. Exactly 3, and then goodbye forever. To life. She looks at me, a slight frown marring her brow.
You don't mean that.
I do, but I flip the subject. It's been a long day for me, too, but you're here and you're lovely. Thing is, I love scandals, and I'm half thinking of convincing her to stay and come with me as my inappropriate date. However, scandal to fuck my father off is one thing. Scandal that'll have potential to ruin Alina's party is another. But I have a reputation. I move through these scandals like a fucking hurricane. I sleep with whatever sexy woman I want, whoever catches my attention. And this one, I top off her champagne. Maybe she's the distraction I need for tonight. And maybe she'll save a head or two of the staff, along with their jobs. Do you have a name?
Oh, I'm sorry. It's Erin.
Pleased to meet you, pretty Erin. I take her free hand and kiss it. She smells like my products and warm lavender honey. It's an insanely evocative mix. And with that, I know I want to mix our scents more. But first, I lean in, closing the gap, a flash of anticipation rioting through me as she subconsciously tips her chin. An offer. It's better than me stealing it. I take it and feather my lips against hers, the warm lavender honey of her a subtle twist around me as her mouth opens a little. Storming the gates is totally my style, but not this time. The strike's underhanded, a taste of seduction, and one I'm not immune to. The tip of her tongue touches mine, and I take it as an invitation to deepen the kiss. I flip it into a deeper taste. She's soft and warm, salt and fruit and the richness of her. And when she makes a tiny sound, leaning in and opening further, I skate the line of decency. She tastes like desire and innocence, of sex and deep, untested wells of passion. And she's sweet, but the shake to her is an invitation all its own, and I want entry to every part of her, all of it, now. Fuck. I end the kiss. Erin blinks, and her cheeks hold a subtle flush that I want to see if it goes all the way down.
Do you have a name?
Erin asks. I toss back the rest of my champagne and set the glass down, and I don't let go of her hand. It's warm and sends little pricks of delight through me. Of course I do. But this will be much more fun if you don't know it.
What will?
You and me, I say. Naked. I know you felt that need too. There, in our kiss. She doesn't move. You can get up and walk out. Fuck, I'll even walk you to your room or to the elevator if that's what you want. But if you want to stay... Erin swallows.
What?
You don't strike me as a one-night stand girl, but there is fun in that. So, if you stay, I get up, and she does too, pulling her hand to her side. If you choose to stay, you're going to be thoroughly fucked. I'll make you come so hard you won't be able to walk straight, and you'll see stars for weeks. I take her in. I honestly don't know which way she's going to go. Give in to the want I keep seeing in her eyes, or run. I smile. So, I step closer to her, holding out my hand. Are you staying or leaving?
Chapter 3. Erin. I'm a rabbit caught in the middle of the highway at night, and he's the truck with bright, mesmerizing headlights bearing down on me. I know I should run, get out of harm's way, but I don't. This man, he wants me. My mouth still buzzes with that truth. His kiss has imprinted deep, reaching down to stroke between my thighs. I'm aching deep inside, my clit throbbing. And I'd love to say my reaction to him has blindsided me, but it hasn't. I've been too aware of his gaze, of him, not to react. But this man wanting me? I can't believe it. Men just don't. Some of them specifically cheat to get away from me. And this man, this insanely good-looking and sexy man, is eyeing me, kissing me, like I'm hot. He wants me. So, yeah, I'm trapped in his headlights. His words swirl in my mind, and I lift my head to meet the ice blue of his eyes. Right now, they're flames of pale blue fire, and I want to test that heat.
Staying or going?
He asks again. That low voice does things down deep. I've no idea who he is, apart from perhaps of Russian descent or one of the countries from that area. He's pure American in speech, but the foreign words are a giveaway. Da, doubly so. It's the one word I pathetically recognize. So, what I know is he's seen me naked, he's perhaps Russian descent, and he's very, very rich. Which is nothing at all. There's one more thing. He wants me. That's something. I swallow, taking in a shaky breath. Staying, I whisper. The world seems to go still as my word hangs in the suddenly charged air. Oh, holy shit. Am I doing this? Stepping into the fray of one-night stands with the biggest bang possible? A rich man, whose name I don't even know, just propositioned me, and it's beyond fantasy tier level. I don't even do one-night stands. But there's something about him. Mesmerizing, compelling. Something that I can't say no to. When he touched me, I can still feel the pads of his fingers and thumbs on my cheeks, like he held me with a deep, dark pressure. That's the effect his gentle touch of skin on skin had. A brand. I'm drunk. Not on the booze I've had, on him. He's intoxicating. And he's looking at me with a proprietary gaze, like I'm his. Like I'm the only woman in the world. Tiny jolts of electric current spark down my spine.
Staying?
He asks, even though his tone suggests he didn't think he'd hear a different answer. It's smug, masculine, triumphant, and it holds pleasures I want. I don't do this, and I haven't wanted to get out of there. My wounds still fresh, my self-worth down and sodden on the floor. Holding my own in the boardroom or a meeting is different than opening up to someone. Toby was the last guy I thought I'd do that for, and I trusted him with the inner me, the whole jumbled mix of who I am inside, and he threw it in my face, finding it me wanting, finding someone else. I shove it from my head. I don't need that. I want this. Whatever fantasy this man is offering, and he's right. There's something extra lascivious about him not telling me his name. Staying.
You and me.
He says.
Fuck your ghosts.
I don't have any.
Lies.
His mouth twists up and the air throbs with unspoken needs and wants.
Believe the prick who made you hesitant at the door, Lyubimaya.
How the fuck did he pick up on Toby? I've always been a little shy initially, but I'm not the closed-in thing I've become. Toby didn't like flash or attention going to me. He liked me as his, at home. And I whittled away my downtime with friends, including Kara, for him. More time for me, more time to concentrate on my career. But as I look back, I can see it. How I compromised for him, changed, let his criticisms and words get to me. I smooth my fingers down my thighs, and I'm not sure what to do. He comes in, brushing me with his body, and I light up, wild, exhilarating. His erection is there, so there, and...
Why the fuck do you hide your gorgeous form in this shapeless dress?
Work? He's right. Before Toby, I never would have gotten this dress. I've never been sex pot style, but I had style, and that's gone too. How did I not even notice that? He got me down to be the woman he could have there, dull and dutiful and going nowhere, until he decided he wanted something else. Just a work dress. He comes in close, his mouth touching my ear, his breath warm, and my toes curl with the way it sends delight through me.
Promise me something, you'll be Maya. Never wear something like this again. You're beautiful, and you do shine despite this. Shine brighter. You should dazzle rooms. Fuck me, I noticed you when I was knee-deep in bullshit work at the bar. Imagine if you're at full potential, Aaron. Actually, I think I like you naked more.
My breath catches. I'm so turned on, I could burn the room down. And I want this man to rock my world hard. I can barely think, the thoughts melting and dripping through me, turning to want. With him, I don't need to worry about cheating. I never thought I had to with Toby either, although now, as I look back, I can see the signs. But this man, it's one night, him and me and pleasure. And I'm taking it. For once in my life, I'm taking what I want. Maybe I've healed enough. The idea shocks me a little. Maybe all the damage done and all the work I've applied to me has me here, in a stranger's hotel suite, saying yes to getting fucked hard. You don't even know me, I whisper. He takes my face, caressing under my jaw as he maneuvers me back across the room until I hit something. The window. My whole being is on fire.
I know enough, and believe me when I say that I can have anyone I want. And right now, that's you.
You think you can have me?
I know so. But more than that.
He lifts my chin so my mouth is close to his.
When I say I want you, I fucking want you more than anything in this moment.
The bottom falls from my stomach, and I'm not sure I'm anchored to the earth anymore. When he says those words, I believe him. There's no need for sweet talk. He laid out what he wanted, and I said yes. Not that the words are sweet, they're visceral, real. For me. I don't think. I just pull him in and kiss him again, stretching up to put my mouth to his, and his hand drops to my neck. He presses me in against the glass, taking his fill, kissing me deep. It's an invasion full of gunpowder, sweetness, and something irresistibly Moorish. The kiss is full of dark promises of the kind of sex I don't think I dream about, but I might just start now. Filthy, dirty sex. The kind that fuels a solar system. Our tongues dance and duel, and the kiss turns feral. I want that wildness. I crave it. But he breaks the kiss, and I'd have crumpled if he wasn't holding me. He turns me, and his fingers are deft as they stroke down my back, undoing the zipper. The dress slides off my shoulders, and he steps away, letting it fall to the floor, my bra with it. He turns me back to him, and his mouth is slightly turned, but not in a smile. And that look is proprietary. A spark to a fuse in me. I want that. In this moment, I want to be his, to be owned, to belong.
Now that's a sight. You have gorgeous tits, Aaron.
To prove it, he ducks down, drawing one nipple into his mouth, his tongue and teeth playing over it. Then he sucks and pulls with his teeth, and it's a live wire straight to my clit. I groan. He transfers his attention to the other one, and I'm wet. Moisture soaks my panties and dampening my thighs. My pussy is a mass of tingling need. Like he can read me, his hands skim low between my legs.
Wet for me,
He says, lifting his head, biting my bottom lip.
I'm gonna need you spread out.
He doesn't wait, just sinks to his knees, and using his teeth, he pulls my panties down. The sexy stranger pulls them off and tosses them. Before I can do a thing, he's there between my legs, his tongue lapping at my thighs. I jump, moaning. My insides contract as a tiny bolt of pure pleasure shoots through me. Oh my God. He looks up.
I haven't even started yet, darling. My Lyubimaya.
And then he's back at it, fingers parting my lips, sliding over my slickness, his tongue moving in, hot, soft, slightly rough. He licks me from my opening to my clit, and I shatter.
Fuck, Lyubimaya. I'm good, but not that good. Who the fuck was doing things wrong with you?
He doesn't wait for an answer and dives back in, one hand pushing on my stomach, holding me up. My legs are pure liquid gelatin, and he's the only thing that keeps me standing. And his other hand? Oh, dear everything, his other hand. He licks and sucks, his teeth working me with gentle precision, like he knows exactly what to do. What buttons need pushing to keep me up there and to keep me from tumbling once more. And his hand. He slides it back and forth as he licks and sucks. Palm, side of his thumb, all the way from the perineum to meet his lips, and then he pushes 2 fingers in me. Before I can explode, because that one movement rockets me right up, he says against my clit, blowing breath on my wet, sensitive flesh.
Don't come.
I pant, unable to form words, and I claw at the window, only vaguely registering that's where I am.
Don't come unless I say. If you do, I'll turn the privacy off the window and I'll fuck your ass against it so all of Manhattan can see.
And then he starts to move his fingers, sliding a 3rd one in. He thrusts, curling his fingers as he rubs my G-spot and sucks my clit. Every single thing in me is focused on that, on the wild waves that undulate out, held back by at first him and how he changes his tactic, and then when he hits something steady, I have to. And it's impossible. I'm trembling, sweating. My entire life is his fingers and tongue and teeth. It's the pleasure that builds, fighting against the agony of denial that brings its own sweet knife edge. I need to come. I need it. The more I try not to think about what he's doing, that sweetness right there, the more I do. Soon it's consuming me whole. When he adds his thumb to my ass, I scream, something I don't do. But I scream because it's weird. It's so unbelievably good. I'm so full and not full enough, and how the fuck are his fingers magic? I can't. I manage those words, and he starts in earnest, a rhythm that beats through me, setting everything into an inevitable crash and burn. And I'm lost, so lost, and I am the impending orgasm. I'm being transformed, and I need to be. I can't. Please, please, please let me come.
Come.
He bites down softly on my clit, and it's like an electrocution. I'm tossed up and into that storm and over the edge. I convulse and scream and cry, my pussy throbbing hard, clenching down on him over and over. Before I can do a thing, he pulls his fingers out. And then slams them back in. I shriek. I'm too sensitive. I try to twist away, but that one hand holds me firm. The man's strong. He puts his mouth back on me, going in harder, building me up. I can't take it. It's just too much. No, please, I say, grabbing at him. But he doesn't stop, and suddenly, as he keeps going, something else starts inside. A deeper beat of orgasmic bliss beyond my clit and pussy. This comes from... I don't even know where, but I stop fighting him as it builds and start tugging him to me. I'm out of my mind. Wave after wave of reality-shifting pleasure hits, and I'm not there yet. But he keeps pushing, and I undulate against him, my fingers digging into his thick, soft hair, jerking him against me, and then I come apart. It's like a supernova, a universe being born. It's mind-bending, and my entire body is pleasure, every single part of me. Someone's screaming, crying, pleading, and as the bliss starts to ebb down into the levels of normality, I realize with horror that it's me. He lets me go as he pulls free, wiping his mouth on the sleeve of his suit. Catching me before I fall, he wraps around me, taking my mouth for a kiss that gives the orgasms a run for their money. Oh, my God. The words escape, and I try to uncurl my toes on the smooth, wide floorboards.
Now that's what I call a pussy.
He says.
Fucking delicious. So wet. And you're the poster girl for responsive, Lyubimaya.
I'm not sure I can walk.
Then get on your knees.
The wickedness in his voice lights another fire in me. I want to blow him. I want to do something I stopped liking when I couldn't do it good enough to please Toby. A part of me balks. I don't want his name in my head tonight. As I start to go down, he grabs my arm, stopping me.
Believe me, Lyubimaya, I want my cock in your mouth more than anything. But something tells me you need some attention.
I look away, take a breath. Fuck it. I'm naked, and I've just been eaten out at a window by a man dressed in a bespoke suit, by one of the hottest men I've ever set my eyes on. Well, then, I say, curling his tie around my fingers. Maybe we need to take this to the next level. Literally. After all, didn't you promise to fuck me so hard I'd be seeing stars?
After you finish walking funny.
Inside, I'm shaking. But I'm Aaron, the former B&E expert tub-dwelling escort. I can do this thing. With that in my head, I walk, leading him by the tie, up the stairs and into the massive bedroom. Then I let go of his tie and push him on the bed and climb on top. His grin rips into my heart. There's something so intimate about it that turns me on all over again, to the high and dangerous levels, and I lean down and kiss him. But he's got different ideas. He slides his hands into my hair and brings my mouth to his, kissing me with soft, seductive kisses. They're deadly symphonies, designed to pull a woman apart and put her together, only to shatter her again and again. Every part of me is already thrumming, and when he flips us so he's on top, I let him. Let? I don't think this man can be stopped. He kisses his way down over me, lips and cheeks, my throat, taking his time to lick and suck as he goes. It's golden, liquid fire wherever he touches. My hands, thighs, calves, feet, back between my thighs, and to my mouth once more. He's everywhere. Almost like I'm on an altar, and he's the priest worshiping me. My heart and soul flutter at the thought, and it's a warmth that spreads through me, from that one thing. Like, I'm wanted. He rises and strips. I know he's done this countless times, seduced women. The honeyed forwardness of giving me an out, the way he asked me point blank. Not like he was showing off, but like it was nothing. Asking was nothing, but I was something. My breath catches at that.
You have an expressive face. Did you come to an epiphany about the asshole who hurt you, Yubimaya?
I feel wanted for the first time in a long time, I say, not hiding the tremor in my voice. I feel beautiful, special, wanted, a prize. Again, that gem of a smile appears, and he pumps his impressive, thick, long cock with one hand.
You are all that, more, and I have tonight to show you just how much.
He comes over to me and pushes my thighs apart. I expect, I don't know, but not the soft kisses, the way he stretches me before pushing slowly into me.
Fuck, you're tight.
And he's big. Too big. I know Toby was decent, but this man, holy cow. When he's all the way in, he wraps my legs around him and then he starts to move, thrusting deep with moves that are deliberate, controlled, getting harder, deeper, never faster. But I'm shaking and moaning. The pleasure starts to beat, shivery waves of heat. He's not kissing me, he's watching me, and it's intense, it's breathtaking. Every time I think I'm going to start to come again, he changes his pace until he groans and pulls out. Before I know what's happening, he flips me, pulling me to the edge of the bed, and he pushes me down a little. He grabs my hips and slams balls deep into me. A wave of pain that's dull and tinged by something good ricochets. His balls slap up. He angles me again, and when he thrusts in, it's deeper. I'm narrower or he's bigger, but I feel him everywhere. My pussy squeezes him, pulsating on its own, like a tiny orgasm takes me. But he doesn't slow his pace. His fingers dig into me, biting deep, and he starts to let loose, fucking me hard, like he's fucking every atom of me, and all I can do is moan and cry and plead and lift my hips, pushing back into him, greedy for even more. I'm unspooling, coming apart, and I try and try to let the pleasure spin out. I try not to come, but with a grunt, he reaches around and rubs my clit, and I explode, him immediately after, his cock twitching as his cum floods me in spurts deep inside. Trembling, I lay there as he collapses down on me, then eases out. Then he pulls me up to the top of the bed. A wave of exhaustion hits me. I don't know how long we've been at this. Minutes? Hours? I've come more than I did for the last year of my relationship, and it's a revelation I can float on. That was...
Seeing stars?
I grin into him, wiggling back, sticky, messy, sore, and he just throws an arm around me and holds me close. Yes, systems of them.
Good.
I can't keep my eyes open. He smooths my damp hair from my throat and kisses it before hugging me in tighter.
Then don't.
I start drifting when he speaks again.
After all, I want you rested for round 2 and 3.
2 and 3? Oh, holy shit.
Chapter 4. Demian. Erin. Her name is Erin. It's pretty, like her, and she's fucking amazing in bed. Her cunt is tight and she's so responsive, it's a wonder I didn't cum in my pants. She's sleeping naked, one tit peeking out, her hip showing, the white of the quilt tangled, and her blonde hair is spread out around her. I wasn't fucking kidding about the prick who hurt her. So fucking obvious. Her hesitancy, the way she kept drifting to start with. Normally that'd piss me the fuck off, but it was more like she was comparing and coming to some kind of realization. Hopefully it was one that told her if she could come like that with a total stranger, then it was him and not her. Of course, this isn't my business. She'll be gone by tomorrow, and I need to get shit done. The party's tomorrow night, so I need to go to the jeweler's, a beautiful one, not a big name, to pick up the piece I'm having designed for her. A pendant, along with a belly button ring that my father would give birth to kittens over if he found out about. I know about the piercing, and I like the idea of her having something that's special for her, a secret. After all, I took her to the parlor for the piercing. It was either that or Alina would have found someone subpar. I shift my gaze from Aaron to the phone in my hand and read the message again. It's late. If I head out at 5 to take care of this shit, then... I crush the phone tight. She shifts behind me in the bed, a soft sound escaping her lips in sleep, and, in the half-light, I turn and set the phone down. Yeah, I've got time to indulge. Taking hold of the quilt, I pull it off her, revealing her slender limbs, the fullness of her tits, and I start at her feet, kissing my way up, parting her thighs, and feasting on her sweet cunt. Long, slow licks are like a taste of heaven, and she moans low, her hips undulating up and into me, rocking as her thighs spread. I push a finger into her. She's hot and wet, the narrow canal soft and inviting. The lips of her pussy are pinkish red, still swollen from me fucking her. I push her legs farther back, licking down, then all the way up, as a slow spasm hits and she gasps. She's still mostly asleep, a sweet spot of vulnerable and pliability as I move up. My cock's hard again, needing warmth. I need to fill her with my cum once more. Her pussy squeezed me last time like she milked me, and I already know what I'm going to do. I want all her holes. I want to mark her, make her mine in some indelible way. Even if we never meet again, which seems unlikely, she's number one in my spank bank, and I want to imprint on her so deep that when she does the sweet slide, I'm her go-to. I push into her as I rise up over her, thrusting slow and deep, and she's already coming. Her pussy is a fucking magic thing that clenches me, and I want to be in here forever. I kiss and bite her throat as her legs suddenly snap tight at my hips, and she lets out a strangled little sobbing moan as she opens her eyes. The lust and need and pleasure there fuel me, and I fuck her harder, keeping the pace steady as her arms come around me. Erin makes tiny gasps, and they're pure fucking music. I pound into her harder, wanting to lift the pace, but keeping it where it is because I know she'll come around. The tiny ripples of aftermath of her orgasm that woke her tell me. She seeks my mouth, and I kiss her hard. It's the kind of untamed, filthy kiss I wanted to give her earlier, and now I do. I delve in deep. Then I pull back, biting down hard on her lip, and she comes around me, hard. I don't stop. I pound harder, needing her to rise again, and I know she will, even as she tries to pull back. Work for me. Give me all your orgasms. Give me your all, darling. Come. She moans low.
I can't. It's too much.
Her fingers dig deep into my skin at the back of my neck, and she rocks up into me even as she starts to shake.
It's too... Oh, my God.
Her God is a shriek in the air, and she shatters, coming so fucking hard that I slam into her through it, riding her wave, my spine tingling all the way to my balls that tighten. I swear to fucking God, my dick gets bigger, harder, and the ache there is borderline agony. I've never wanted to come so much in my life. And her cunt crashes down on me over and over, and finally that rush of pleasure, dark, sweet, and wild, sweeps me, and my cock jerks and twitches, and I come deep inside her. I roll off her onto my back, breathing hard. I had to have you. She pushes a mass of blonde hair from her eyes as she props herself up, hand on my abs, and she looks at me.
You know, I'm going to have to charge you double.
I start laughing, and it's like a weight lifted, one I didn't know I had. I'm not done.
What are you? A machine?
she asks, slightly breathless as her fingers softly stroke my belly. And unbelievably, I'm not, because like a sorceress, she's performing magic and making me rise again. Her hand shifts lower, brushing my junk, and her eyes go wide.
Oh my goodness, I think you are.
For you. I want her. I can't and won't deny that. But I like the ease of nothing between us, not even notions or a minute's worth of history outside this room. It means we can be anyone we want, and I just want to play. My day's about to explode into a nightmare of logistics and possibly blood before it hits 9 in the morning. And then, I don't want to think about the Bratva. I don't want to think about the perpetual cloud of disappointment that'll come and the sidestepping of taking care of the trouble coming before it arrives. For Alina, that's what I tell myself. For her, I do it all for her. My father's only redeeming quality is the love he has for his baby. But even then, I don't trust him not to try to sell her to someone for a better alliance. So I'll make those, to make sure her life is her own.
For me?
I smile again. Erin makes it easy, even though I'm not a smiler. I'm not one given to showing emotion, any cracks in my armor. But, again, this is a moment out of time. Yeah. I turn my head, her fingers wrapping around my cock, pulling it lightly, her thumb exploring the head, that sensitive underside, and I groan. So, how much? Are you open to negotiations?
Like a twofer?
More like the whole package. There has to be a discount.
Don't you have money since you can afford to book this suite?
Oh, you'll be mine, I say, capturing her chin as my cock jerks under her administrations, and I pull her mouth close. That's how you get rich. Bargains. She kisses me, laughter on her lips. Then she pulls back.
I'll see how you do.
Not all things in bargains are about money. She blushes hard.
Oh.
Her gaze goes to my cockhead and then back to me, and she says,
I'm not very good at it.
False modesty, I say, deliberately sidestepping her serious note. Too bad I know better. All the best escorts can blow a man properly. She swallows, and though I'm teasing, she takes it as gospel and goes down on me, and the moment her lips meet my cock, the humor's gone. I need to be in the back of her throat. I clench my teeth and let her play, explore. Erin licks along the veins, down to the base, and her tongue slips farther down, over my balls, and she sucks one. My hiss of breath seems to scare her, and she backs off. Too good, darling. Way too good. Your mouth is also magic. Suck me in deep, as far as you can go, and I'm going to try to keep my hands to myself.
Why?
Because, Erin, I'll be fucking your throat like it's your cunt if I don't.
Oh.
She starts in, and I shove my hands behind my head, and my body's a live wire of electric current as she does that. At first, she licks around the head, cleaning up the pre-cum, licking me clean of our juices. She bathes my length, coming back up to the underside of the head that makes me shudder and clamp my teeth hard together. And then, oh fuck, then she sucks me in. Her teeth scrape a tiny bit, just enough that gives it grit and edge, like I fucking love it. Rough and hard so I can throat fuck is the name of the game, and here I am, Demyan fucking Yegorov letting a girl set the pace. She's young, no more than 22 or 3, and I bet she can count the sexual encounters of her life on one hand with fingers to spare. I really don't care. Not usually. Why should I want innocent? It's clumsy, boring, and my tastes run to older, more sophisticated women. But there's something about her, something that crawls under my skin, lights matches and sets things alight inside me, and I'm struggling, really fucking struggling to find things to think about other than the mind-blowing head she's giving me. Erin works me over, trying to fit as much in her mouth as she can, and she's struggling, but fuck, the way she tries, choking, sputtering, drooling, is one of the hottest things ever. This is an honest, enthusiastic blowjob, and I'm so turned on, it's a wonder I don't blow a fucking fuse. She tries to go down and swallow me, and she gags. The spasms of her throat work my cockhead, and shit, I'm gonna come if I let her keep going. No, I pull her off and up, and I kiss her long and hard and deep. That's not where I want to come. I want your ass. I want all of you. She's lost, and I take that and run. Her eyes are pools of sleepiness and satiation and the tendrils of arousal.
I've never...
Aaron looks at me and, fuck if there isn't trust there. I don't know why. Outside the fantasy, she's got no reason to, and she shouldn't. She isn't anyone. She isn't my tight inner circle. She's a chick I decided I wanted to fuck. The moment the thought hits, I want to take it back. Because regardless of the truth in those words, there's the other thing I can't deny. The fact there's something spectacular about her. Special. And she isn't mine. But tonight, she is. It's up to you, Aaron.
Caution to the wind?
She says, voice wobbling.
Right?
I'm up, halfway to the bathroom to get the lube I carry, when she speaks again.
If I don't like it, if I change my mind...
I look at her. We'll stop. I get the lube and go back to the bed, and it's a wild, out-of-body moment I have. Ass, mouth, pussy, I love them all. A hole is a hole, as they say, and the women I bed never say no. They're hungry for it. They want to be a notch. This woman, Erin, she isn't a notch. She's different. So the moment I'm ready to ease into her ass, if she changed her mind, I'd stop. I know it. Fuck, if she just wanted to make out like teenagers, I'd do that too. Her mouth is that good. I kiss her, taking my time. Her throat is delicate, her pulse throbbing hard as I suck on it gently. I spread lube on my fingers, then I slide my thumb into her cunt, and then my finger into her ass. I rock in and out of her, letting her get used to it before I add another finger. I'm biting and sucking on one of her nipples. That hard little nub, all that soft flesh, it's hard to not want to go to town and lose myself. But I stretch her open before adding a third finger, and when she moans and starts to rock, I slide farther down, sucking her clit and using my tongue to bring her up and into orgasm. The moment she does, I pull out and she's lost in it. So I move back up, hooking her legs on my shoulders. Grabbing my cock, I ease slowly into her, inch by inch.
Oh.
Her eyes go wide and she bites her lip. I stop. When she doesn't protest, I push a little farther into her, more and more, until finally I'm balls deep. She's tight everywhere. Some guys might carry on about that, but it isn't one passage being tighter. It's the act, the feel. Her ass is a stretchy thing, so when she's used to it, I can slam home even harder than I can in her cunt. I start to fuck her, and there's real delight in her ass. I pick up my pace as she digs her fingers into my arms and she lifts to meet each thrust. I kiss her. I need her mouth. I need her tongue. I need all her magic. I'm fucking addicted to her. She shakes and pulses, and she's fucking coming again. This girl is orgasmic, and she has the insane ability of setting me off. The pleasure sweeps through me, and I ride through her orgasm. The intensity of it has her eyes rolling back, and her scream is voiceless. She clutches at me, biting me on the shoulder, sinking her teeth in deep and sharp and setting off my own orgasm. I come in her deep, shuddering. When we both come down, we lay curled, her skin damp, arms boneless as she molds into me. I brush my lips over her temple. You okay, Erin?
Better than okay. That was... intense. Intimate. I never thought...
About that bill. She rubs her cheek against me.
You can settle it in the morning.
And I hold her until she drifts off. I hold her until I have to get up, pack, shower, and go. Walking out that door on my one-night stand that's breathed something into me is the hardest thing I've had to do.
Chapter 5. Aaron. I sit up suddenly. Where am I? I blink, looking around. The sound of my buzzing phone and a nag in my subconscious, snapping me from dream to real world in seconds flat. Oh, Toto, I say to my phone. This isn't Kansas. At all. It's not my room either. And I'm naked. In an opulent, open-air room with light streaming through the floor-to-ceiling window. From here, I can see I'm on the second floor, and across the vast floor is a sweeping staircase. To the right is a huge closet that's empty. Something snaps. Just like that, everything falls into place. I'm in the hotel suite of the man I had insane sex with for half the night. I can't even get dreamy, as the light tells me it's later than it should be. And, fuck, I've got that presentation. My phone buzzes again, and it's from work. Meeting moved to the end of day. Flight back at midnight. Enjoy the morning. I think they'll green light it. See you at 4. A slow smile takes over as warmth floods me. I don't have to be anywhere, and I'm in the lap of luxury. After a night out of an X-rated fairy tale. The night, this morning, in the early hours, was incredible. A dream. I did things I've never done, never thought I would. And he made me come so much my clit flutters with sparks of delight just thinking about it. The most gorgeous and hottest man I've ever met looked at me and found me alluring. He wanted me. More than that, he treated me like I was a treasure. It's not like I've gone around sleeping with many people. There was one other before Toby, and I fooled around with my boyfriend in high school, but that was just kid stuff. We touched, never even did the whole mouth to fun bits part. But this man, he lit my entire world up. He was amazing. And, if I'm honest, it's not just the fact he made me come so much and fucked me so hard. It's how he kissed and touched me everywhere, made little jokes, and he not only learned what I like, he showed me what I like. I don't think I ever knew myself as a sexual being before. With Toby, he never paid attention. He never took time to get me off first. He tried once, and after that I learned to pretend. He went down on me maybe 3 times, and what had I been thinking? 3 years with Mr. Mediocre, when there was a world of better men out there. I smile and reach out to touch his pillow, and my heart stills. It's cold, as are the sheets. Then I look around. The closet's empty, and even from here, I can see the remnants of his using the bathroom up here, the sexy one with the giant bathtub. The rain shower's glass is spotted with water, but not steamy. I get up and pull on the robe that's draped on the end of the bed, turning the edges up to breathe in the scent, hoping it's him, but it just smells fresh and unworn. There's no sign of him other than the shower. All his things are gone from the vanity. Turning, I go downstairs. There's no case, no briefcase, no sign of him. My heart hits my feet. It really was a one-night stand. He's gone. On the coffee table between the sofas is a hotel notepad, and in strong writing is a note.
Order room service. Finish your bath. Everything is paid for.
I study the note, struggling with the sudden emotions that swirl through me. He left without saying goodbye? Well, then again, why should he? It's what people do with one-night stands, right? They have sex and move on without the awkwardness of the morning after. That's the point. No strings, and you never have to see the person you had sex with again. I sink onto the sofa. Too bad, because the sex was pretty fucking mind-blowing. And I think he felt the same. He couldn't get enough of me, and in my limited experience, in my Toby years, I should say, that didn't happen. A guy didn't keep getting it up over and over for a woman he wanted because he was bored, right? Right? Then I spot something. My suitcase in the little alcove near the door. I don't know why, but it somehow calms me. There's a thoughtfulness to it, having it moved in here. I can't even remember how long I told him I'd be here, but then again, it's not like I get squatter's rights when checkout comes around. Since I have most of the day, I check my phone. It's 8 a.m. Yep, I slept late. I'd have already been up prepping for the day, and I can still do that in here. Get out my computer, go over my presentation, and have breakfast. The menu's exclusive for up here, it seems, as I pick up the print menu. I can also order online, but there's something quaint about doing it the old-fashioned way, running a finger down over everything until something catches my eye. I order, and when it arrives, maple yogurt, berries, and granola, along with a fresh juice and a coffee, I get to work. Thing is, while I can eat and work, my body keeps sending tingles through me, all of them loaded with sense memories of moments from last night and the early hours. His tongue on my nipple, teeth against my throat, tongue in my mouth. Fuck, he tasted divine, like someone had distilled the best parts of a man. And his scent was subtle. The bath oil I used, that was him. And the spiced dark sugar, which wasn't sweet, just a rounded and complex scent, had whiskey in there too. The heat of it. And I need to stop because I'm starting to throb with need. I'm not really sure how I can since I'm just a ball of ache and sore muscles I never knew existed. My ass. Even that kind of wants him again. It was weird. Anal. Slightly uncomfortable until it felt good. Until I came so hard. A deeper throb of an orgasm. Something to be savored. Something to keep me warm down the line when I need those memories. When I'm done with breakfast, I push the plate away and close my computer. Then I select the clothes I need for the day from my case. Usually I just grab the plainest dress in there, but I grab the red one with the pencil skirt and the stockings, light fitted jacket, and the low-heeled red shoes. This was my meeting with Kara outfit, the one I never got to wear. I'm feeling freer, like a girl who takes risks, even tiny ones. But first I need a shower. No, I need a bath. I take my clothes and jog up the stairs, then hang up the dress in the bathroom to let any creases smooth out. The bath takes a while to fill, so I brush my teeth and strip, looking at myself in the mirror, trying to see if it's obvious there's a change in me. I haven't morphed suddenly into some sophisticate. I'm still me. Blonde, eyes big, and just me. Except, oh shit. I touch the bruise on my throat, pressing in, and everything in me lights up, a spark of desire. A mark where he sucked and bit me. And as I keep looking, I have bruises, bites, tiny marks to show the way he worshipped me. Because that's how I feel. Worshipped. Divine. I turn off the taps and sense the oil isn't there. I add some of the hotel bubbles. A nice, soft, clean scent with a hint of lemon. Then I step into the giant tub and sink down, closing my eyes. Last night, when he walked in here, he took his fill, drinking me in like a man handed a drug he coveted, and even then, totally mortified, I felt like Venus rising, like a sensual, sexual being, someone who could command armies of men to my bidding. I felt like I wanted to jump his bones. What would he have done if I'd commanded him closer, rather than having him turn from me? He'd have climbed into the bath, fully dressed, only taking the time to lower his zipper and pull that magnificent and impressive cock out and have me sink down on him. The tub's big enough, and kissing him, fucking him in here would be orgasmic. I'd rock on him, rising and falling, taking control, fucking him senseless. Then he'd stand and strip, present me with that cock, and push my head down on it so he could fuck my mouth. A shiver races through me as my hand slips down between my legs, and I start to pleasure myself pretending it's him. I only have to touch, and I'm off, the throb increasing, the sweet delight expanding, and now in my fantasy, he's lifted me out of the tub and has me sitting on the edge of the vanity, legs spread so he can eat me out. A shudder of need passes through me, and the pressure inside builds. I stroke and push against my clit with one hand, and with the other I press into the bite, setting off a good pain, like he's doing it to me now, and it mainlines straight down to my sex. I want him again. I do. He's divine, and how can one night be enough? In my fantasy, it's every night, all the time, and I never get tired. I want him in every way. I want him to take my ass, my pussy, my mouth. And as I remember the way he stretched and filled me, how I could feel that cock everywhere, almost like I could feel every vein of him as he pushed into me, invading in the best way possible, I come shaking and moaning. My hand's pretty good. It does the job. I used to say it's second best to my rabbit vibe, but now he slides into the top space, the man whose name I don't know. That deflates me. I finish my bath. Once I'm dried off, I get ready, do my hair, and put on some makeup, more than usual, so I can cover the mark a little. Then I get dressed. I pack up my case and head down. As the elevator arrives, I start to laugh. I never even got to see my upgrade. Though, I'll take that hot man any day. The hotel lobby is busy, and since I have both keycards, I head to reception to check out and hand in his. Then I do something I'd normally never do. The guy at reception is cute and young, and he's trying to subtly check out my dress and my breasts. I straighten my shoulders and put on my best high-class escort aura, whatever that is, and smile sweetly at him leaning in. "The second card," I say. He turns red as he realizes he's staring at my cleavage again, and I'm looking at him. But I'm still smiling as he looks up, and his relief is palpable.
The grand rooms?
Yes. I wanted to thank him. I want to make sure I got the name right. I flutter my eyelashes. Can you spell it for me?
Sure. I mean, I shouldn't, but you were there, so... hold on, I'll write it down.
Even better, thank you, I say, glancing at his name tag. George.
My pleasure, Miss Banks. Do you need us to look after your bag until later?
I completely forgot hotels do that, and I nod. That would be extra perfect. I hook my computer bag on my shoulder with my handbag and take the card. It's not until I'm outside that I look at it. Viktor Verev. Russian, like I thought. Viktor. I guess I can get behind the name. What are you thinking? You just got out of a relationship and you need to work on your career, woman, I mutter. I'm not in any kind of headspace to stalk my one-night stand. Still, I drop the card into my bag where his note is. But just because I'm not about to embark on some stalking mission doesn't mean it's not nice to have a name for him. Victor. Name and face locked in. And who knows? This is going to be nothing more than one night at a time, but in the future, if I run into him, maybe. Or maybe I could even one day look him up, if I'm brave enough to do that. But the fantasy of it is enough. Knowing I can do that now is enough. I like that. I really do. Ever since I got back from New York, my life's been frantic. Work has doubled and the pay hasn't. And I slog away at it, even though I've caught some kind of stomach bug. When Sarah brings in donuts, the smell of them makes my insides revolt, and I know I'm going to be sick. Again. I get up, rushing off to the bathroom, making it just in time. When I'm done, I collapse and hug my knees, wishing I was home where I could be truly pathetic and lie on the bathroom floor. But I don't think I'll ever be sick enough to do that here. I can't even drink coffee. The scent is like garbage right now. The door to the ladies' room slams open and heels tap on the floor. They stop in front of my stall. "Aaron?" Kara raps on the door. "What? Are you alive in there?" I groan. I'm not sure. I might be dead and in hell." "Come on out, now." With a groan, I get up and unlock the door. "You look horrible," she says. "All pale and pathetic." She's clutching 2 bags. What are you doing?" I ask, sounding possibly more pathetic than I look. She looks at the bags, then at the sinks where my computer bag sits, and then at me. "What do you think? I'm escorting you home. I told them you have the flu." Kara takes my elbow and steers me out and into the elevator. When we're finally in her car, I took public transport today, I close my eyes. "How long has it been?" "About a week of feeling worse and worse." "Not the being sick. How long since New York?" 4 weeks. "Right." She abruptly pulls to a stop and I open my eyes. She's running into the pharmacy she somehow managed to get a spot in front of. When she comes out, she hands me a Gatorade and lemon lime. "I don't like—" "Drink it. There's also Pedialyte in here, so—" I take her threat under advisement and open the lid. Christ. I must be ill if the smell of Gatorade is appealing. I take a sip and end up drinking half the bottle. By the time we get out of the car at my apartment complex, she's in full control, herding me in, pushing me toward the bathroom. And she hands me the bag from the pharmacy. I peek inside and screech. "I don't need a pregnancy test." "Your eating habits changed. You're throwing up every morning. You look like shit. When was your last period?" "It's due—" I trail off. "It was due 2 weeks ago, and I didn't even think. I've been busy, so—" "Aaron, you're like clockwork. By estimations, you're 2 weeks overdue. So if you had a one-night stand in New York, that was 4 weeks ago. So, go, pee on a stick." I don't say a word but go into the bathroom and do just that. 10 minutes later, the door opens and Kara bursts in. I'm sitting on the edge of my bathtub staring at the plastic stick. She snatches it from me. "Shit." "Holy shit," I say. "Aaron, you're pregnant." She pauses. "Congratulations?" Fuck. Chapter 6. Aaron. 3 years later. Sasha glares at me, tiger eyes bright with unshed tears and a bullish expression, a thunderstorm on his face. "No, Mama!" He puffs out air. I run a hand over his soft brown hair and he sniffles. "Yes, baby," I say. "Mama's got some things to do." I don't say party. He'll think cake, balloons, jumping castles. "No, Mama," he says again. I kiss his silky cheek, still round with baby fat, and breathe in that powdery, warm little boy scent of his. "I'll be back when you wake in the morning, and guess what?" Suspicion lights up his gaze. "Aunt Kara's gonna be here with you. So, if you're good, she'll read to you." The tears dry as his gaze sparks to the door, and a smile brightens up his face. "Kara?" She's standing there, and she waves to him, then holds up The Adventures of Baby Pig picture book, his favorite. "I'll be right back, Sasha. Going to see what snacks we have." "Snacks!" he says, clearly dismissing me, and I follow my friend out. I pat her on the arm in the small kitchen. "You know how to get him." "Yeah, me and the kid, we're snackin' buds," she says with a laugh. "You're a sucker," she shrugs. "What can I say? I'm a sucker for the amber eyes on that kid." Tiger eyes. "They're like yours, but hold ice. He's gonna break hearts when he hits kindergarten." He's 2. "They start young, Aaron. Why are you still here? Go." She shoos me like a fly. I hover and dither in the hall, but Kara's right there, so I can't go back in and check on Sasha. Maybe climb on the bed and read to him, and have Kara feed us snacks. But she knows me too well, and she just blocks the way, one hand holding my wrap, the other my car keys. Maybe I shouldn't go. I smooth my hands down the red of the dress. What if... Hate to break it to you, but he's got me. Go, have fun. I haven't seen Max in ages, I whisper. So? It's a wedding, woman. Kara jingles the keys. Go, now. A wicked grin crosses her face. Or I'll be forced to fill your purse with condoms. You wouldn't. But she would, until bursting. So if I even thought about opening it, bam, a condom avalanche. Flavored and glow-in-the-dark ones. Then Kara relents. Go, Aaron. It's your night off. I know. I just feel guilty. Don't. I bite back a sigh. But Kara, I never go out and leave him. Exactly. Go. Have fun. I put a fun hat in your bag just in case. She winks at me lewdly, and heat flares through me. She hands me my wrap and my keys. I pull on the soft black cashmere and pick up my bag, shoving my keys in. Of course, she put a condom in there. Thanks for this, really. Nonsense. I love Sasha to pieces, and I'm here any time, any excuse. Go make the most of your night off. Use the condom. I mean, when was the last time you had sex anyway? I roll my eyes. None of your business. And it's time to go. I check myself in the mirror in the hall, lipstick on straight, blonde hair pinned nicely, so there's no reason to hang around. I don't want to be late. She follows me out to my car and yells, Pretty sure it was the night Sasha was conceived. Goddamn Kara anyway. I bite down on my grin and give her the finger without looking back. Then I get in the car. As I drive off, I try to settle the dancing butterflies in my stomach. Kara's right. That one-night stand was the last time I had sex. Phenomenal sex. But sex with consequences. One I wouldn't ever change. I can't imagine my life without Sasha. But apart from a difficult life of being a single mom, from having to quit my job and put my dreams on hold, now I office temp at various places. I started with real estate, and now I'm temping in the property development arena, fitting it all around Sasha. I don't have room for a relationship, and one-night stands? Not my thing. Never have been, and that hasn't changed. I haven't suddenly become a woman of the world in that arena. Who'd blame me after getting knocked up with that first one? Besides, being pregnant and then a single mother isn't exactly a turn-on for men. And those who've shown interest backed the hell out when I told them I have a kid. After I pull up at the swank wedding venue and the valet takes my car, I head in. I probably should have timed it for the nuptials, but they're doing drinks first and then the wedding, which is nice. Max is on the other side of the room, talking to a distinguished gentleman and looking every inch the handsome groom in his tux. He sees me, grins, and waves. I wave back, happy for him. A waiter offers a tray of lightly pink champagne, and I take it. The first sip is like magic, and the pink must be from some kind of juice I can't place, but elevates the bubbly.
How do you know the bride and groom?
A man asks me when he narrowly avoids bumping into me. He's double-fisting the champagne. I don't know him. I don't know a soul here apart from Max and his fiancée, whom I've met once. I went to college with Max. We're good friends. I met Alina once, but she's perfect for him.
Yes, she is, isn't she?
He looks past me and nods.
My wife wants her drink. Enjoy the wedding.
I take my drink and walk around, making small talk when someone engages Max in conversation. My aim is to see Max, but somehow I don't think that's happening until after the wedding. There are too many people, important-looking men talking to him. Max was my best friend during my college years, and life happened, and we drifted apart. He moving to another state, and me throwing myself into work and then motherhood. But we talk on the phone every few months and chat here and there during the day over various apps. I still remember the thrill of happiness that lit me up when he told me he'd met someone. I heard it in his voice. She was the one. And Max deserved that. He proposed to his girl who said yes, and when I met Alina, she looked at him like he was the universe. Max deserves all the happiness in the world, and so does she. Though I only met her once, we hit it off, and it was so clear she was sweet, charming, and smart. My glass is empty, and I don't see the bride-to-be. Max is still caught up in conversation. He throws me an apologetic look, but I just grin and make my way through the swaths of guests I don't know to the bar. Maybe this time I'll have a Manhattan. Why not? It's been ages since I had a real cocktail, and one won't hurt. But, of course, 3 years of being responsible lands me ordering a white wine. I take it and turn and almost run into a man. Every nerve in me sparks and fizzes. Awareness spreads through me, low, throbbing, invasive, and I slowly look up over the immaculate suit in black with the pale gray silk shirt and the black tie. In the breast pocket is a creamy rosebud. He's broad and tall, and I can't breathe, and I know. I know before I meet his ice blue eyes who it is. My one-night stand from 3 years ago. How the hell have I forgotten how gorgeous this man is? Or is it that he's better looking than before? A sprinkle of gray peppers his hair, and he's leaner in the cheeks. But oh, Lord, he's sexier than ever. Him, Sasha's father. The man who gave me the best damn night of my life. I struggle to breathe. His eyes lock on mine as I tell my feet to move, and recognition passes darkly through them. Without a word, he slides his hand around my arm and leads me to a quiet corner where artfully displayed tall, manicured rose bushes sit in tubs. My pulse is haywire as his touch burns. It isn't tight. I could pull away, so why the hell am I going with him? Shock? Bemusement? Some kind of latent lust? Fuck. He gently pushes me against the wall and lets me go. Then his gaze moves over me, taking his time. We're not alone, but he makes me feel that way. And I'm pinned to the wall, a butterfly on display, unable to escape, there for his eyes, his enjoyment. I swallow hard.
What a coincidence.
He says, that low, deep voice, one I've dreamed of sliding through me.
You here at this wedding, and knowing nobody?
I'm about to correct him, but suddenly I narrow my eyes. By coincidence? Do you mean anything but?
You know what they say, if the shoe fits.
Anger bubbles hot and wild inside. How long has he been watching me here? Are you honestly trying to suggest I came looking for you? I shove at him with my free hand, but he doesn't move. You think after 3 years I hunted you down here? We had a one-night stand 3 years ago. Sure, the sex was good, but not, I'm still trying to hunt you down 3 years later good. I'm lying to him. It was that good. But in all honesty, he could be the king of orgasms, and I wouldn't want to tangle with him. I don't want to tangle with anyone. I've been actively trying to avoid tangles. Hair, clothes, men, relationships, all of them.
Says the woman going on about how long it's been. Why are you here?
I open my mouth and close it again. This is not a good man. I know that. When I found out I was pregnant, I tried to find him. Not to do anything other than let him know and do the right thing. If he wanted to see his kid, he could, but I wasn't asking for anything from him. But he registered under a fake name. So Tom, my half-brother, tracked him down, and he told me this man is not someone I want to mess with. The takeaway is, I don't think he knows he's father to a 2-year-old. And while Tom wouldn't tell me details, he felt the need to repeat I was to stay away from him. Stay the fuck away were his exact words. It's not your business, I say as politely as I can manage. So, if you don't mind... But he doesn't move. He doesn't budge when I push him again, and I drop my hand to my side rather than continue to touch him.
I mind.
Please, I say, vowing to protect my child from this man. The layer of charm's gone, and I can see the hardness in him, one that could easily turn to brutishness. We don't know each other. One night was a long time ago. I barely remember. His smile is swift, devastating.
Really? Why are you here? What is it you want? Who sent you? You don't just turn up at a wedding not knowing anyone without an agenda.
Something snaps in me. You're being paranoid. I'm a guest. I'm a good friend of the groom, if you must know, so sorry to burst your bubble, but I'm not stalking you, and no secret organization sent me after you. I'm here for Max, that's it.
Did your homework, I see.
Not homework. I push out as he eyes me with suspicion. A guest.
And I'm not buying it.
I'm not asking you to.
Good, because you're a shit liar.
Oh, for fuck's sake! I barely remember you. I stop myself saying I regret doing anything with him, because then I wouldn't have my Sasha. But honestly... So, can you get your paranoid ass out of my way? I don't wait. This time I push hard, knowing he won't budge, and then I dart to the left of him.
I'm not done.
He growls. Panic pushes at me, because I remember the suite, the money it had to have cost, and he looks even richer. The suit itself is clearly made for him, and it's gorgeous. This is a man who could take my baby from me. I try to gauge the situation. I need to get the fuck out of here and leave the moment the wedding's over. It won't take much to ask Max not to say a word about me or Sasha to anyone. And surely this guy won't bother the groom today. But one look at him tells me he would. I just need to get out of here. I'm not done. Fuck that. I am, I say. So back the hell off. He lets me take 3 steps. 3. And then he has my arm. This time the grip is hard, and he pulls me in and pushes me into the wall, harder this time, and he moves in, pinning me there. His mouth is a breath from mine.
No one walks away from me. Especially not you, Yobimaya. Chapter 7. Demyan. On any kind of numerical scale, I'm probably up near obnoxious and bordering on bullying. But fuck it, why is she here? There are ways to handle things, but I'm still reeling from seeing this woman again, and touching her is like no time has passed since the last time. She raises her chin, beautiful face carved from angry, unforgiving stone, and she says,
"Get the fuck out of my way, or I'll cause a scene."
It's the calm flatness that strikes me. And I have to say, it's impressive. Not many would stand up to me or speak to me like that. I stare at her a moment, taking her in. Just how serious is she about making a scene? And would that reinforce or negate her apparently knowing Max? But, fuck, I don't know. What are the odds of her turning up here? Especially when I haven't seen her in years, when my sister or Max never mentioned her, and Alina loves to point out all the pretty women in the hopes of getting me to settle down with someone nice. Someone, she says, who isn't part of some business deal.
I mean it,
the blonde says. She opens her mouth like she's going to scream, and I shake my head. Cause a scene, and that's the last scene you'll want to create.
Why?
She asks, big hazel eyes glittering.
Is that a threat? You're what? Going to kill me?
Well, fuck it all. It crosses my mind to point out I never mentioned killing anyone, and why the hell would I over whatever this is? But it's piqued my interest, because me telling her I'll drag her ass off if she even dares to think of ruining Alina and Max's wedding, maybe tanning it a glowing red, has somehow equated to a death threat. It's, excusing the damn pun, overkill, which makes me suspicious. What's she hiding? Why would you think I want to kill you? I ask softly, shifting against her to slide a thigh between hers. Anyone looking, and they'll think this is the normal wedding hookup.
Because of the bad sex? You don't want me telling the truth.
The spitting fire in those hazel eyes makes me want to smile. Worse, it gets my dick's attention. She wants to stick sharp little barbs in me, and all she's doing is stirring up desire. Unwanted desire. I won't lie and say I haven't rubbed 1 or 2 out to her over the last 3 years. Her lips on my cock, her tight cunt, her asshole, the taste of her and the way she responded. Yeah, not gonna fucking lie. But I've got an extensive spank bank. Just because she's been the go-to star of it is nothing at all. I've fucked countless women. One-night stands are my thing. Sometimes it extends to 2. I'm bound at some point to run into one. The thing is, I'm careful. I don't tend to choose from my circle if I don't want it coming back. If the woman doesn't know who I am, then I want to keep it that way. It's easier, cleaner. I think we both know the truth, I say, leaning into her, close to that delicate ear, and I get a nose full of her scent. This time, she doesn't smell like me, the lemon of the bath oils, or my whiskey-tinged honeyed leather and lavender. No, she's like roses warmed by vanilla, real vanilla, that heady, complex scent. Somehow, I resist rubbing up into her, just to see if she still moans in that same erotic way. What I do is ease back, meet her gaze.
And what's that?
She asks, spiky with it. I take her wine and swallow a mouthful. Hot, Erotic. Something good enough you somehow found yourself here to sink your teeth into me.
What is wrong with you? I didn't...
Or something more sinister.
Your ego needs adjusting. Christ, you're annoying. I wish...
She stops herself. What was her name? Erin? Erin stops herself and blushes, her gaze skittering from me.
Please let me go.
No. Whatever Erin was about to say, she changed her mind, like she's hiding something. It's a hell of a coincidence you turning up at the same wedding I'm attending. Out of the blue? No one so much as mentioned you? I expect the fight, the anger, a barrage of explanations. After all, I'm being an asshole of the highest order. I left her in that hotel room without even a goodbye, and I'm being rude now. But instead of a tongue lashing, she swallows, the blush draining until she's pale, like a damn fucking ghost, and sheer terror is all over her face. Erin opens her mouth, closes it, and perspiration pops up on her forehead like... shit, I don't know what. Like she's up to no good. Fuck. She's not just looking terrified. Erin looks terrified of me. Wordlessly, I step out of her way and hand her the glass. Her fingers, cold and clammy, snatch it, and she pushes past me. What the fuck was that? I'm gonna have to ask about her, look into her. In fact, I reach for my phone, intent on getting Elia on the job, when a rumble of voices builds into a cacophony of commotion. I look up as a loud pop cracks the air, and people scream. I don't think. I move. It takes 2 steps to grab Erin as another gunshot fills the air. A succession of quick pops follows the shot, and the air fills with more screams. We need to get moving, I say. But Erin isn't having any of that. The terror on her face has ratcheted up. Another shot. She shrieks and yanks her hand free, disappearing into the chaos of the crowd. There's more shouting, and with the screams and yells, I can't make it out, but I fear it may be an enemy. What if Erin was the distraction? I grip my teeth and force myself to remain on the right side of calm. My sister's out in that melee, but Max is with her, and he's got a good head on his shoulders. She's the only reason I'd panic, and the very reason I can't. I search for them, making my way from the corner where I was with Erin, and take in the scene before me. Where did I see them last? Up the back to the right, talking to some older people, Max's boss, and I don't know who else. No one of importance to me. No rival Bratva. Shit. Is this Bratva related? It could be. But to cross me on the evening of Alina's wedding is a death wish for whoever's behind it. So that means someone big trying to rise up and take my empire. Or someone I've never heard of. Someone from Russia herself, perhaps? Or a robbery gone wrong. There's a lot of money in here tonight. Jewels, for starters, and important people who could go for a pretty ransom. I don't even know which I prefer, I think, making my way to where I last saw my sister. One is deadly, but I usually know how they operate, so it could be a renegade, and the latter is just an unknown. Both are dangerous, both something I need to stop. And where is Alina? People are running, most to the exit, and another scream fills the air to the left of me, and it sets my heart hammering, and I turn.
Damien? Damien?
Alina. Terror rips into me as I push people out of the way to get to where I heard her, but there's too many, and the scream goes up again.
Damien!
This time behind me. I spin and scan the crowd frantically, trying to spot her or Max, something to let me know where to run. But there are too many people. As I listen and make my way toward the area the 2 screams rose from, knowing she might not be there anymore, I scan continuously and place that call to my second-in-charge, Elia. Back up, now, I snap in Russian. This is a fucking wedding, not a meeting for factions. It's meant to be a day of love and peace, and I don't have my fucking gun. Alina insisted no weapons. On me. Even if this isn't Bratva, I should have ignored Alina and armed myself and the guards to the teeth. But the guards I have weren't allowed, her orders again, and while I broke that, they're on the down low, so why... Unless they were the recipients of the gunshots. Fuck. Fuck and fuck! I call Elia again. Armed to the fucking teeth. Got it, he says as I hang up. Men will be coming to meet me, and they'll have weapons. All I've got is a knife, so I pull that, ready to pop open the switchblade. I don't know what's going on, but it's not good. Oh, fuck. There are a few people on the ground not moving. 2 are my men. I grab the gun from Gregov's dead hand and check it before sliding it into my waistband in easy reach. I keep hold of the knife. It'll be deadlier in close combat, if it comes to that. And if I need the gun, I almost trip over a body, a woman in a purple dress, and then, just beyond her, I spot a familiar form. Max, Alina's fiancé, the love of her life. He's on the floor, not moving, and I reach him in record time, my heart trying to break free. Shit! Fuck! Blood seeps and pools around him from several bullet wounds to the chest. I drop, heart racing to feel for a pulse. But he's cooling already, and his eyes are open, unseeing. Max is already gone. Sorry, Max, I mutter, getting up and frantically searching for my sister. Where the hell is she? Not on the floor, thank fuck. No girl in white is down and bleeding, but where is she? Alina! I call her name, but no answer comes, and I fight the mounting terror. I need to find her. She's my one priority, and she better be okay. Apart from being my only family I have left, I love her with all I am. She's one of the very few on this planet I actually care about. Losing Alina isn't an option. The room is now mostly empty. People are hiding and cowering, those who didn't make it out, and I waste a few seconds racing to the bar and peering behind it. Just the fucking staff and a friend of Alina's who's crying. I don't even bother speaking to her. If my sister is anywhere of her own will, it'd be with Max, so I'm betting she's not in here. Someone's taken her. With that thought, I run to the exit, hitting outside just in time to see 3 fucking men trying to shove Alina and Aaron into the back of a car. Motherfuckers. Both women struggle, but my sister, who has a big red handprint on her face and blood at the corner of her mouth, I'm ready to rip off heads and piss down the throats of those who did that to her, sees me as I sprint and starts to fight more. Cunt! The man holding her punches her in the face, and I go for the gun, right as the man holding Aaron looks up at me. Let her the fuck go! I roar. Aaron suddenly ruins my shot by slamming her head into the man's and kicking him in the balls. He doubles over and lets her go, and she scrambles away. I'm still too far away, and my sister struggles too much to get a clean shot. And it doesn't help that Aaron, though she scrambled free, dives back in to help Alina. Too many fucking people in my way. Shit! Hold on, Alina, I say. One of the men goes to run after Aaron, but the one she kicked gasps out. Leave her. We don't need the bitch. Just take the sister. This all happens in seconds. It feels like a slow-mo forever. I bear down on them, managing to squeeze off a shot, winging the one Aaron kicked. But I'm too late for Alina. They shove her in the trunk and jump in the car, fleeing right as I get there. Aaron stumbles, hitting the pavement, hands coming down to catch herself, and I pivot, grabbing her and pulling her up, running my hands over her to check for injuries. She's not bleeding. Nothing's broken. And anger and pain consume me. I put on my coldest stone face. You come with me, now. Aaron shakes her head.
I didn't do it. I tried to help. I need to go home.
No.
What do you mean?
What do you think? No. I drag her off, tucking the gun away. There weren't any plates on the car, so of course I couldn't get the registration tracked. But they were fucking Russian, and that makes it easier. And deadlier.
I tried to help her.
Helped her into that trunk? I move her to safety so I can take a moment. Think. I don't mean what I'm saying. She was grabbed like Alina and she tried to help, but until I know what's going on... Sister. They said fucking sister. I close my eyes as a wave of nausea hits me. They were after me. Max is dead because of me. My sister is gone because of me. Erin's speaking, and her voice brings me back.
Let me go! You're hurting me!
I loosen my hold just as Ilya pulls up. You're not going anywhere, Erin. Leave the bitch. Just take the sister. We need to get the fuck out of here, I say to him, not letting go of her. And get people on this. Find out who did it. They got Alina. Fuck, Ilya says, gaze shifting to Erin. I don't explain.
Let me go.
Her eyes are on Ilya's big gun, but I push her into the back seat of the sleek, armored black car. Until I can figure out who those men were and why they took Alina, until I know what the fuck they wanted, I'm not letting you out of my sight.
Chapter 8. Aaron. The back of the SUV is roomy, more so than it looked, and it smells, not new, but nice. Not like it belongs to gun-wielding maniacs. This thug is who, exactly? For a second, I close my eyes. This thug's the father of my child, and he's the sexiest, most handsome thug I've met. Maybe thug isn't the right word. What about brutal overlord? Dangerous god? Mafia? Criminal? Devil? I shove a hand against my mouth to stop the sickened laughter. He's not good, whoever he is. Is Alina even anything to him? What about Max? I can't see Max hanging out with this man. He's so cold and emotionless. What would he do if I put my foot down or tried to call the police? Oh, that's right. My bag and phone are back at that mess. Back. I swallow. I don't think he'll let me go. Not then and not now. He's on the phone, speaking in a harsh tone in Russian, like he's barking orders. And the man with the big gun is in the passenger seat in the front, talking on his. It's like I'm in the weirdest newsroom ever. Panic and pain flutter through me. There's a break in his conversation, and then something cold and wet touches my arm, and I almost scream.
Here.
I look down. A water bottle. With shaking fingers, I take it as he then pours a whiskey. I can tell from the smell, into a glass from an open little compartment on the seat's back opposite him. He should look cramped, ridiculous, but he doesn't. There's room in here, and it's clearly custom. Part of me wants a whiskey, but I open the water and drink some. I tried to stop them. I thought if we could get to Max or safety, then... I shake my head. These assholes grabbed us. I flick my glance at him. Max must be... Something in his face makes me stop talking and the words dry up. And again, I question who he is and the danger level he represents. Maybe he's worse or just as bad as those men. But I'm here, and Max is not. I wait for him to speak, but he doesn't, so I gulp in a breath, then take another, my skin both hot and cold and my insides roiling. Trapped in a car with my son's sperm donor. That's what he is. We had sex, and he managed to knock me up, and he certainly didn't look for me like I did him. Sperm donor. It makes me feel better thinking about it like that. He'll let me go soon when he sees I know nothing about this, and I'll swear blind I don't know who he is. Swear I've never met him. What I won't do is slip up and spill my secret. My heart clenches tight as I grip the bottle. Sasha. Fuck. How the hell do I let Kara know what happened? She'll call the cops if I don't return, and no doubt the shootings made the news. But my baby... I've never been away from him longer than a few hours. Tonight marked the milestone of a few more. But I'd have cut and run after the wedding, and now I'm caught. How long is this dangerous, rich man going to hold me? He is dangerous. My brother was right. We're in a car with other Russians who have guns. He has a gun. I turn to demand I go home. To tell him I have to. But the moment his gaze hits mine, I stumble back mentally and point at his whiskey. Can I have one, please? He pours one and hands it to me.
Feeling better?
You can't keep me, I say. You know that, right?
Got somewhere to be?
Everything in me screams yes, but I just say work in the morning. He makes a sound and goes back to his phone, this time sending messages. Shit. I can't say I have to go home. Even if he let me go, he'd then know where I live. Or worse, he'd see me home. I can't let him find out about Sasha. Because if he did, he'd see that I kept our son from him, denied him his heir or whatever, and then he'd kill me. Or take Sasha and never, ever let me see him, which is the same as killing me. 3 years. I kept our son from him for 3 years. From the moment I found out I was pregnant to now. Yeah. He'll take him and punish me. This is a brutal and dangerous man. After all, he didn't even react to a shootout at the wedding, to the kidnapping of the bride, to checking me with fast and competent hands like he did it all the time. The man's not shocked, not afraid. What the fuck kind of dark and deadly world does he live in? It must be brutal and violent. Tom was right to urge me to keep away from him. Shit, I don't even know his real name. Tom wouldn't tell me. And now, I'm in the lion's den, and my son's in danger because of it. I don't want my baby in this horrible world of his.
Aaron?
I look at him, and our gazes clash, and it hits me down in the pit of my stomach. What?
I was going to ask you the same. You're shaking.
Oh. I didn't even realize. Before I can say anything else, he strips off his jacket and hands it to me.
Put it on.
He pauses.
Please.
I take it and slip it on, letting the heat of his body that clings to it seep in, and that whiskey, honeyed lavender scent with notes of leather surround me and make me slightly woozy with memory. Thanks.
Are you okay?
His words startle me, and I glance at him, shrugging. After all that? Not really, but I will be. I close my eyes. Poor Alina. Then my eyes snap open. Oh my God! Max, we need to go back and get him!
No.
The dark note in his voice makes me shiver for entirely different reasons. Earlier, that look on his face. My stomach churns. What do you mean, no? He sets his phone on his thigh and rubs his eyes, then takes a swallow of his whiskey. My fingers clench around my glass.
I mean, we can't.
They kidnapped Alina and he...
He's dead. They shot him.
His ice blue gaze locks on me.
He was gone when I found him.
Not even that flatness that promises retribution, that holds the truth, can touch me. For brief, shining moments, I'm in denial, rejecting his words and their meaning. Clearly he's wrong. He's insane. Max isn't dead. He's getting married. I swallow hard as sadness pricks deep. But I shake my head. No, you're wrong. I say quietly, emphatically. He can't be dead.
3 bullet wounds to the chest. Probably got his heart. He'd have been dead instantly, before he hit the ground.
You're wrong, I say again. You made a mistake. This time he doesn't say a thing. He finishes his whiskey and picks up his phone, but those ice blue eyes are on me. No, I just spoke to him last night when he called to make sure I was coming.
And why would he do that? You're good friends, according to you, so why wouldn't you go to the wedding?
A jagged bolt of heat savagely rips through the cold in me, and I bite down on my response, because of Sasha, clearly. But this man can't know that, not ever. Max was so happy. I've never heard him so happy. And earlier, I saw him. We waved as he was caught up in conversation. I'm aware I'm babbling and can't stop. He looks so happy, so full of love, and his future, so he can't be dead. You're wrong. My eyes start to burn with tears, vision blurring. My heart hurts and my throat's tight.
Yeah, well, I'm not. I wish I was. but I saw him.
Used to dead bodies, are you? I snap.
Я видел свою долю.
He pauses.
I've seen my share.
Of course he has. He's a dangerous man, that's more than clear. And I can't lose sight of that or of who he is. He's dangerous, powerful, and to him, I'm no one but some girl he fucked once. Right now, it's more than rescuing. I'm almost positive he wants to find out what, if any, involvement I have in this, which is zero. If I stay with that and don't let anything about Sasha slip, I'll be fine. How did this happen anyway? Max was a great guy. I can't think of anyone who'd want to hurt him. He doesn't answer, and I lift the glass, taking a small sip of the rich liquor, letting the burn warm me. What I want is to down it and then another, but the numbness I'd be trying to reach carried danger, like loosened tongues. And besides, the pain of losing Max, of Alina's kidnapping, would still be there.
Collateral damage?
He sighs, sends a text, then puts the phone back on his thigh, his long, strong fingers holding it, and... I'm not going there. He doesn't look at me as he continues.
He wasn't the target. Alina was.
There's a burst of savagery in his tone, and I study him a moment, taking in the stoic, almost emotionlessness of him. I can't help but think there might be a world teeming with all kinds of sharp and wild emotions. Yeah, probably of the deadly kind. I still don't understand. She was terrified. I don't know her that well, but I like her, and... I stop. Why were you there anyway?
My sister is the bride. I'm the reason they took her. Fuck!
Everything in me goes cold, and I swear my jaw drops. Alina's his sister? I can sort of see it now, but shit. When I met her weeks ago, I had no idea I was meeting Sasha's aunt. The webs were getting thick and...
We're here.
I don't ask him where here is. It's a mansion set back on a large property, surrounded by a tall brick wall, and there's a guard box, automated gates, and beyond that, there are quite clearly men in black uniforms with guns. Big ones. So many of them. Everywhere. And once the guard checks the driver, the gates open and we drive in. The grounds look expansive, dark but for 2 or 3 windows glowing. All that consumes me as we make our way up the long drive that's clear of trees. It's how it offers a sightline from the mansion to the gate, removing any cover for a surprise attack. This must be his mansion. I swallow hard and force myself to say. How long?
How long what?
He already sounds bored, and I clench my fingers on the glass and the plastic of the water bottle. How long am I here for? The more I stare at the grounds and high wall, at the guards we pass and the looming mansion, the more this whole thing resembles a prison.
As long as it takes.
I can't.
Why not?
Sasha, I want to scream. That's why not. Because I've got a life, and this is unreasonable. This is kidnapping.
Or tit for tat, as they say.
I don't know who took your sister.
And yet you were there, front and center, and Max is dead, so he can neither confirm nor deny your story of friendship.
So you're holding me against my will. I don't even know your name.
I'm Demyan Yegorov.
I swallow hard again, my throat sandpaper. There's something I can't put my finger on, something familiar. But then again, I probably heard his last name when Max introduced me to Alina. Tom didn't say a word about his real identity, just to keep away. And here I am, headed straight for his lair. So I just nod stupidly, and as we get closer, I take in the gardens that start, the beauty of the mansion itself. Almost Gothic in its build. If this were another time and maybe broad daylight, I'd find it beautiful, the old world charm appealing. We pull up, and no light comes on to welcome us, just guards watching. And like something out of a horror film, the front door opens, offering more darkness. I don't move. Demian reaches over and plucks the glass from me, then takes the bottle. Finally, he unclips my seatbelt, which I don't even remember putting on. He leans in farther, body brushing mine, and it sends my heart skittering. He shoves open my door, then peels away, opening his.
Get out.
He says, stepping out of the car. For a moment I sit, wondering what would happen if I refuse. But the crunch on gravel grows, and his shadow falls over me, making where I sit darker still. The front doors slam. Footsteps move away. He remains.
I said, get out. We're going inside. Now.
With a tone that brooks no argument, a tone that lays down every law, a tone that would shoot to kill if it could. Reality slams me hard, and I'm diminished. I shrink down somehow, and I scramble out. Something tells me no one crosses this Demian and lives to tell anyone about it. This man is a brute. My son's father. One, I'm determined won't ever be allowed near him. Sasha is a sweet, kind, loving toddler, and if this man got his hands on him, would shape him in his own image, and that's monstrous. I clip along across the gravel, clutching his jacket, hating that it's against me and yet grateful for the warmth, because each step I take sends ice shooting through me. And Max. Poor Max. A lump forms and the hot tears, the only thing hot in me, press at my eyes. Max might have fallen for the lovely and sweet Alina, but he never deserved to be caught up in this dangerous world that Demian clearly inhabits. Alina might have been born into it, but she had an innocence that I suspect meant Demian sheltered her from the hellish world he lives in. A thought strikes me. I'm sure Demian's going to get revenge on whoever took his sister and whoever killed Max. Not because he liked Max, but because Max made his sister happy. Demian doesn't look at me as lights come on as he walks, striding fast through the door at the other end of the foyer, one that's like a barrier. The inside of the mansion is beautiful, what I can take in, with polished woods, antiques, and Art Deco that shouldn't work but does. There's a door down the hall on the ground floor that's open, light spilling out and inside voices spitting Russian at each other. Bratva? A corrupt oligarch? Or just plain organized crime without a label, and a rich man who does what he wants whenever and doesn't have to bother hiding any bodies. They're all the same, those people, whether American, Russian, Italian, or Irish. He hits the stairs and doesn't look back, so I don't get to see in the room. I follow. We go up to the first landing, then the next, where it's quiet. The furniture is more modern, but we're in a wide hall with art on the walls, one of which I think might be an actual Picasso. Suddenly, Demian stops and punches in a code, opening a door. I almost barrel into him, but stop just in time. He just gives me a cold look and pushes me inside. Fuck this. I turn and start forcing my way out, but he blocks the way. He takes the coat and pulls out a knife and wallet, then hands it back. I'm not staying in here. I've done nothing. I'm not your prisoner, Demian, whoever you are. Let me go.
Or what?
Trying to tell me no one will hear me scream. A cold little smile hits his mouth.
No, they'll hear. But no one here will do anything about it. You're staying in here for your own protection. I have things to do, but when I return, I'll let you out. Be a good girl.
He slams the door in my face. I drop the jacket and throw myself at the door, but the bastard locked it. I thump the door. Let me out! I demand you let me out! Oh, God. You can't just leave me here! But after a while, I stop. There isn't a sound from the other side, so I'm assuming he's gone. I'm on the 3rd floor, but surely I can get out. Climb down a drain pipe, or maybe there's a balcony with an interconnecting door. I spend the next 5 minutes checking everything, tapping the walls, checking the closet for a hidden door or Narnia, but there's nothing. The ensuite is self-contained and there isn't a window, just lights that mimic daylight or a more romantic mood. With disgust, I switch them off. The lamp's too light to use as a weapon, and there isn't even a handy statue or clock to use as a weapon either. I look at the curtained windows. Climbing isn't my strong suit, but there are gardens at the side of the house, just expanses of lawn leading up to hamper someone's approach. Fine, I'll climb out, drop or fall on handy bushes, and steal a car. Somehow. It's not even a plan, but I check the windows anyway, and my heart turns to stone. The windows are fitted with steel bars. There's no way out. There's no phone. Nothing. Defeat is bitter in my mouth. I sit on the bed. Emotions rock me and tears start to spill. For my friend, for Sasha, and Alina too, and finally, self-pity. After a few minutes, I wipe the tears away and nod. Right now, there's no way out, but I'm going to find one. And when I do, I'm getting the hell out of here and back to my son. After that, I'll do whatever it takes to keep Sasha away from this monster.
Chapter 9. Demian. I pace my office. The voices from my trusted men come from the second dining room, or what should be a dining room. I don't use it for parties. In fact, I don't use it for anything apart from meetings. But right now I'm teetering, and I don't need the distractions. What I need is to think and not give in to some cockeyed plan to go scorched earth until we find Alina. I have to play this fucking smart. The woman I've locked up for her own good doesn't help matters. She keeps stealing pieces of me that brood over her. I want to touch her again, taste her. I want to fuck her so hard she begs for mercy, use her to release some of the tension. I want to use her to feel something other than this darkness that's building inside. Who the fuck blew up the wedding, killed the groom, and took the bride? I'm pretty fucking sure Max died saving my sister. He probably got in the way or jumped someone. They weren't looking to shoot her, or she'd already be dead. That sends a better message than taking her if her demise was the end goal. No, this is something different. I clutch the bottle in my hand, the one I'm thinking about drinking from. I don't. When I first met my pretty prisoner/rescue, she captivated me with that mix of innocence and openness. She had fire, too, that I unleashed. Could she have been some long-game plant? To what end, though? My sister would have been easy to take at her birthday celebration. And this? Sure, I have the inherited enemies of my father, not to mention new ones. Fuck. I laugh and eye the seat that's mine in an office he never used, and yet I can see him there, behind the desk, fingers templed, distaste and disappointment aimed at me. And I can hear his words. Дай позволь моей милой девочке уйти. Дай трус, ну мой дурак. You let my sweet girl get taken. You coward, you inept fool. English or Russian, the shame is the same. Fuck you, old man, I say, setting the bottle down and spinning my laptop toward me. Ooze remains the same. Nada, and the dots on the screen of those outlooking are still spread far and wide. I pull up a different screen, this one with the faces of those who might have done this. In truth, it could be anyone. People always try to snatch power, and I have power. But the retributions are such most who think about it, think again, and slink back into the shadows. But I'm not arrogant enough to believe I'm an untouchable. No one is. It's only how you play the game and the allies you make that change things. I play smart, better than my father, but I also straddle the line between the old world and the new, and that brings dangers of its own. Some allies feel betrayed or sidelined. Most keep it to themselves. Those who don't, they're presented with an option. Fall in line or walk away. The third option always remains unspoken. Death. With a sigh, I pull up the page on Sergio Augusto. Powerful, mafia, a man not to be underestimated. He just might be behind this. We had an exchange of words recently over territory issues. I believe we need more flexibility, judicious blind eye. He believes in iron walls and Old Testament punishments. If it were just that, I'd dismiss him. But it's not. The bearded man with the arrogant dark eyes seems to mock me in the image on the screen. There's tension between us. He's more my father's school of doing things than mine, and though he knows he needs me and I need him, the tensions have been festering, slowly building. An escalation to where he'd decide to take matters into his own hands, perhaps. Out of all of them, he seems most likely. He's powerful enough, feared, but not by me. If he has taken matters into his own hands, and his last few angry words to me that I'd regret the damn day I stood up to him, then that's a decision he'll regret. I'll make sure of it. What I can't be sure of is exactly how long he'll regret that decision. I'd like to make him suffer, but if my temper snaps, then his life is done. It'll be done anyway, but sooner rather than me drawing his death out. Boss. I look up from the computer as Ilya walks in, face grave, eyes blazing. I hate it when he calls me boss, but he does it when he means business, and in private when he's giving me shit. Considering we're in private and there's not a joking word that would come near him right now, I'd steel myself for whatever he's going to say. Do you know where she is? He hands me a tablet. I've got a location, but no confirmation of who's holding Alina. The vehicle you saw matches, as well as the thugs. Who? He smooths his hair. I don't know. This came from a source. He claims he saw her, described Alina pretty damn perfectly, down to the dress and the car, too. Could be a red herring. Fuck. I press my lips together for a moment, then meet Ilya's gaze. Can this source be trusted? Frankie's a junkie working with 3 different gangs, so probably not. He might have seen her or got word of her dress, though he doesn't strike me as fashion-forward. Girl in white, Ilya. What's he asking? Too much. So it could be a shakedown for his next few fixes, then? I hand him back the tablet. What I want is to smash the whiskey bottle, break something large, destroy half the fucking planet. I breathe in, lean against my desk, and fold my arms. Thoughts? Frankie's unreliable enough, but do we really want to dismiss this and risk not following up? Let's go, then. Like there would have been another choice. I get my gun and load it. None at fucking all. We drive a small convoy that's deadlier than most. We hit the outskirts of town and pull up a healthy distance from the old warehouse. The area's full of them, most of them falling down, derelict. Except one. It's in better condition than most, and while I don't see any cars, there are tracks in the dirt that cover the asphalt. Ilya hands me an extra weapon and extra rounds. I thank him as my men wait for a signal. While we wait to see if there's any movement, I say, Thoughts? If this were me, and I had a big name, big reputation, and a whole lot of power, or even if I didn't, I'd choose this place if I wanted to hurt you. I nod. Why? It's a no-man's land, and thus harder to pin on any faction? I smile grimly. Do it on your own territory, and you can still cry that you didn't know. But you seem weak. This way, I'm betting she's here. Silence falls. We don't see anyone, but then there's a sound like a raised voice, suddenly shut down. Male, not my sister. Ilya's fingers flex to the door, something I ache to do, but I'm waiting for the scout's report. In the silence of the car, Ilya's earpiece crackles, and I hear the voice of Stefan. Not sure how many. 4 hidden cars, about 6 men I can see. No sign of Angel. Angel, the code for Alina. Dad's code. Ilya picks up his phone and meets my eye, then sends the message. I feel nothing. It floods like cold water into every pore, and I'm more than grateful for it. Time enough to rage, but I need to be nothing more than death and destruction. Almost at once, his phone goes off with a barrage of signals. Everyone's ready. Good. Time to fucking roll. Strike first, ask questions later. If anyone lives. My sister is the first and only concern. I reach for the door when Ilya puts his hand on my arm. Boss, if she's there, maybe I should. Don't finish that, I say quietly. We get out, and Ilya leads the way, just in front of me. I know what he's doing. He'll die for me, but I'm no coward. And the moment we step in, we're fury from the fucking gods. The bastards in here don't have time, and we hit them hard with bullets until none stand. My men take care of the others that pour out of crevices like rats. The air's alive with shouts and cries and flying bullets and the rat-a-tat-tat of a semi-automatic. Damien! I spin at Ilya's warning and plant a bullet between the eyes of a snake who'd been hiding. When we're done, no one stirs. And I pull my knife, crouching over my last kill. I do a rudimentary pat-down, but there's not even a wallet or cash on him. No burner either. There's a pre-planned holding place. I'd bet my right nut on it. Taking the dead man's hand, I flick open the knife and cut off his finger, wrapping it in a handkerchief I have, and then shove it in my pocket. None of these bodies will have ID, so I should be able to get a print. Guys like these always have rap sheets. And then I'll be able to confirm or rule out if Sergio conducted the attack. I stand and kick the guy, then look around. My men are scouring the place, but I note Ilya's doing what I'm doing, standing, thinking. There's nothing here, I figure, as one of my men peers into a barrel he's pried open. Someone else has opened another. They're old barrels, but that means nothing. They're perfect storage for drugs, guns, girls, bodies. But I assume they're empty as no one's raised an alarm. Suddenly, Ilya raises a hand and everyone falls silent. I hear it too. A thump so soft coming from what looks like just a wall. We look at each other and I nod. Together we approach, stepping carefully, silently until we reach the wall. Part of it's in shadows and I see it. A handle. I point and together we approach. He sends a message, and behind us, in heavily accented English, Stefan calls out, "Nothing more here. Let's go." Most of the men are out. Only 3 others remain, one a sharpshooter. And they wait, weapons aimed. The door might be unlocked or locked, but my money's on the latter. On a silent count to 3, I slam into the door, kicking it open. A bullet whizzes by as I duck, and Alina gives a muffled scream. It's all I need. I turn, aiming my gun, and pull the trigger as the fucker aims again. I hit him point blank between the eyes and he hits the fucking ground. I step over the dead asshole to Alina, who's in the corner, dressed torn and grubby, her mouth swollen, hands tied. Shaking, I drop to her and ease the tape over her mouth off, and I check her over as gently as I can, cataloging every rip in her gown, each piece of exposed skin, the grubby handprint on her left breast. And if I've shot the ass who did that, I want to cut off his dick and shove it down his throat. Or resurrect him and do that to him while he lives, and then kill the fuck. Her eyes are swollen, the summer blue, stormy, and tear tracks cut through dirt and makeup on her face. She's got a black eye and a bruised lip, dried blood on the inside of the corner of her lower one where the tape didn't touch. Her right cheek is black and purple and swollen, but apart from the handprint, she doesn't seem disheveled from sexual violation. I've seen what these kinds of animals do, and they never leave the woman with dignity. And she clings to me. A good sign, too. There's no intrinsic distrust of men, even if I am her brother. Alina, are you okay? Did they...
No.
Her voice wobbles and breaks, and she grabs my lapels.
I'm okay. They didn't...
She stops. Can you stand? I untie her ankles as she nods, and I help her up. They didn't rape her or beat her, she wanted to say. Someone hit her a couple of times, but she was also manhandled into a car's trunk, so some injuries might be from that. I'm still murdering the fucker who orchestrated this. Is she... Ilya stops, takes in her bruised, tear-stained face. I should have made some of them suffer before I sent them to hell. We start to lead her out, and she stumbles at the door, grabbing at me.
Max. Max, is he okay?
My heart shatters for her, and I shake my head as I sweep her up in my arms, holding her close.
Ilya looks how I feel as her slender body shakes and she sobs into my neck and shirt. Her hysteria is enough, she can't contain it. Her sounds of grief ring out as we race her to the car and I bundle her in, gathering her to me again. As Ilya takes off, I kiss her forehead. "He died saving you, protecting you," I whisper. But she shakes her head, hands gripping tight as she sobs.
"No, I got him killed."
She's wrong. I did. Simply by being who I am, my sister's love is dead. And I failed again. But this is the last time. From now on, nothing will ever get in my way. Nothing. No one. I'll fucking kill whoever did this, Alina. Mark my words, it's a promise to you. On the graves of our parents, I swear. I make that particular promise for her. I don't need that kind of incentive, because even if they lived, I'd still hunt down and destroy the cunt who did this. I'll stop at nothing, and I'll find the one responsible. And when I do, I'll make them pay. And pay.
Chapter 10. Aaron. I pace, trying not to look at the door. There's an old-fashioned lock as well as the keypad, but he used the pad, not the lock, and that means I'm stuck. Without my phone, I don't know how long I've been in here. It's still night, so it only feels like forever, but it must be late. Kara must be worried. Even if it's not hideously late, she knows I'd have called by now. It's what I do now that I have Sasha. Not that I go out. A sob escapes me, and I push my hand to my mouth to stop myself from crying. If I lose it, I won't stop. I've already kicked off my shoes, as sitting is almost impossible, and my feet are aching. Suddenly, there's a sound at the door, a scraping sound. The door swings open. A woman is there. She's just as expressive as Demian, but older, wider, and she looks like she could take me down with the flick of her wrist. But when she speaks, her voice is melodious. "You must be thirsty and hungry. Please sit." She's polite, but I do as told because it's not a request. She nods and walks in, setting the tray on the bedside table. Then she turns and goes, the key scraping once more. I look at the food. Borscht by the looks of it, with dill and sour cream, and though I'm hungry and it smells good, my stomach turns. But I make myself take a mouthful of the beet soup. It's all I can deal with. It's ash to me. I pick up the water and take a sip, a shudder passing through me. The knots in my belly have knots, and though I'm not an anxiety-ridden person, I'm beginning to understand them. My heart is racing and I'm clammy, everywhere. The room's small now and getting smaller, and I can't breathe. He can't keep me here forever, can he? Surely he'll let me go, and Sasha, Oh, my baby. All I want to do is hold him and feel his little body against me, kiss his dark head. And I desperately want to fill my lungs with his sweet smell. Stop it, stop it, stop it! I hiss the words. The sudden grief at being apart from him for the next however long is growing and rolling over me. And if I wasn't locked in here by a damn keypad, The woman. She might have used the keypad to open the door, but she also used the key. And locked it with the key. Maybe. My heart beats even faster, harder as I set the glass down, rising on shaking feet. I cross to the door, but it's locked. However, the flat part of the keypad that had a discreet light on it earlier is now dull. Maybe she just locked it and took the key. If so, then I could try one of my hairpins. Tom and I used to do this when we were younger, pretend we were spies and break in and out of the doors inside our home. I try not to shake as I listen at the lock, but I don't hear anyone at all. The longer I stay here, the further from seeing Sasha I get. Kara will be worried, and he has never been away from me. And if she calls the cops, then it might get on the news, especially with the shootout at the wedding. What if I become a person of interest since I'm missing and they mention Sasha? Demian would find out and... I'm spiraling, and I have to stop. I breathe in deep and pull out a hairpin, straightening it. It takes me precious minutes to remember how to do it, and it takes minutes more to get it to work. But finally, it clicks and my lungs freeze as I try the door. It swings open. With shallow breaths, I rush to the bathroom and turn on the shower, then I shut that door. It's far-fetched, but I'm desperate to buy even seconds. I rush back to the door and slip out into the hall. No one's about, but I'm on the 3rd floor and I need to get down to the 1st. I start to the stairs, but a voice rises from the floor below. Whoever he is speaks Russian, and I scurry back into the shadows. Of course I can't go that way, and from the other voices that float, the mansion's far from empty. Except up here, where I'm trapped. What am I thinking? The grounds are teeming with armed guards, too. A stair creaks, and I dart into a darkened room, knocking into something, and I just catch what feels like a vase before it hits the ground. I close my eyes, willing my pulse to calm and my breathing to still. Whoever it was must have climbed from the foyer to the 2nd floor. I clench my stockinged toes on the floorboards. Okay, these old mansions always have some kind of back staircase for servants, I think. I poke my head out and start to walk the moment the coast is clear, and it's not until I turn into another room, a pool of silvery moonlight calling to me, that I realize I have the vase. I carefully set it down in the room and look around. It's a beautiful library, a place I'd love to spend time in if I wasn't a prisoner, but I hurry to the window and look down. I must be at the back of the mansion because there are gardens and trees and bushes, and I can see a partial fence. If I can get there, maybe I'll have a chance. With that thought firmly in my head, I set out again, and I go from room to room, peering in those that are open, and after one that creaked when I opened it, I pass all the closed doors. I almost miss it. The curve of a wooden banister at the back, past a guest bathroom. The stairs are steep, uneven, and plain. I don't have a choice. I make my way down, pausing and shifting every time one starts to creak, but I find the right way, the edges of the stairs. At the landing on the 2nd floor, I pause as 2 men argue just out of view. But I can't stand here forever. The longer I'm here, the lower my chances of escape are. So I dart across the opening to continue down. I'm almost at the bottom of the stairs where a door closes off the rest of the place. I reach to open it when someone bangs against it. More Russian, some laughter, and then the voices move off. Shit. I must be close to the epicenter. Nerves screaming, my mind in freefall because how the fuck am I going to get out of here in one piece? I slowly open the door. It's an annex kitchen, like a casual room to eat, drink, hang out in, probably for staff. And just through the door ahead, I can see 3 men talking. A 4th is farther along, looking at his phone, frowning. I look in the opposite direction. A larder. Now or never. And it's got to be now. I move, hurrying as fast as I can silently go, first to the larder, where I figure I can hide before I search for the door. It's cool in here, and I look to the other side. The door is open, the smell of cigarette smoke strong. Shit. Is someone there? My insides try to crawl inside themselves, but I make myself stay where I am and breathe. The smoke's still strong, but it's not coming in waves. The smoker isn't smoking. Maybe they're back in here or moved on. Like my feet aren't mine. They move to the door, and I slip through, pressing against the wall, a light pooling down over me. A cricket sings, and I can't move. I'm exposed, I know it, but moving is... "Twit," I mutter under my breath. "For Sasha." With that firmly in my brain and heart, I run to the nearest trees in the dark, and then I drop behind a bush. Just as footsteps round a corner. The guard doesn't wait. I think he's doing rounds, so I stay where I am, as small as I can, and wait until he passes. This must mean I have a few minutes, so I just get up and run, stumbling, rocks biting into my feet as I race through the foliage and across in the cool dark of the garden's growth. The back wall isn't watched, I don't think, and it's low, so I try and climb it, skinning my hands and knees as I go. But I'm not strong enough. The tears push at me, and I fight back a sob. No, I'm not going down so close. I look around. The tree nearest the wall is low, so I climb that, edging along the lower limb until I can get to the wall. Then I fling myself over, narrowly missing an old bike and hitting a bush instead. I again look around. The house is dark, and I realize with horror this must be part of the property. Perhaps for guards or staff, but I don't stop. I get up and run, stumbling, sticking to the shadows until I hit another wall. It's not that high, and I go for it, right before I see the wire and hear the buzz. Shit. Electric. No. I hurry along the edge until I reach the side. There's a normal gate, and it's not powered. Clearly there are usually guards here too, and I gulp. There's one right now, but he's on the phone, and he's at the front facing the street and the opposite direction, so I take a chance and run low, not stopping until I hit the side street. Then I dart in a zigzag, passing big properties, trying to avoid the lights. I stop about 3 streets away. Fuck, I don't know where I am. Voices rise up from somewhere behind me, and I'm terrified I've been discovered. I sink low, but no one comes closer. Staying low, I keep moving until I round another corner. Panic blooms as a roar fills my ears. Wait, I know the sound. The freeway. I run toward it, and the area becomes dirtier, barer until I'm near the freeway and bright, garish lights beckon. A gas station. I scurry up to it, right as a car pulls out, and I flag it down, not wanting to go into the station and risk being on camera. The driver stops and rolls down her window. "Honey, what happened?" "Please, help." The man with her throws open the back door.
"Sit,"
he says.
"We'll call the police. I'm George, and this is Gwen, my wife."
I hover, knowing I need to get in, but too scared. Scared of them taking me to the cops, scared of something happening to them because of me. Scared of Damien's soldiers turning up and dragging me off. Just scared. The woman, Gwen, gets out and hurries around. They're older than me, maybe in their 40s, but she's got kind eyes, as does her husband. And when she carefully tells me she's going to help me, that she's going to touch me, something crumbles inside. "We're just going to help," she says, repeating herself. "And I'm going to help you. I'm going to slide an arm around your waist and help you to the car." Her gaze drops. "Your feet are bare, hon, and you look like you're going to fall over. So you can just sit, door open, and we'll call the cops." "No." That threat snaps me out of my fear-soaked gaze and sets the adrenaline pumping. "No police." "Something's clearly happened," Gwen says. "We'll wait with you." "No." I stop, forcing myself to breathe normally, and I try again. "I can't risk the police. I have a son, and if they go after his father, then... I swallow and grip her arm. He's rich, and he'll take him, please. I just need this to go away. I need to get home to my boy and my friend. I'm hoping she can read between the lines, see what I'm trying to say. He doesn't know? No. I still think we should. I can't risk it. It's complicated, but if he finds out about my boy, because the police turn up, then I suck in air. He didn't hurt me, but he could if... If goes wildly in all directions, and I can see some of those places on her face as she mulls my words. Where do you live? I give her my address. We'll take you home, okay? Thank you. And I get in the car. Kara's hug on the driveway is enough to send George and Gwen off after Kara showers them with words of thanks. But now we're inside, and I've just told her what happened. She goes to my cupboard above the stove and pulls out a bottle of sherry I bought once when I made a fancy dish for a potluck once. She pours herself a drink and waves the bottle at me. I shake my head. When my phone started to explode with news flashes and I couldn't get a hold of you, I lost my fucking mind. She sets down the bottle and glass. And Max. I sniff and nod. I can't think about that, or I'll lose it. But the shock on her face is deeper than that. This man, Demian, he sounds horrible. And you... Kara shakes her head. What are you going to do, Aaron? He's got to be organized crime. All those guns, that mansion. Shit, and you ran. I'm going to get the hell out of here before he knows I'm gone and before he figures out he's Sasha's father. You told him? Her eyes almost bug out. No, but a man like that will find out. It's just a matter of time. What do you want me to do? Make sure I have some time? If anyone asks about me? I flash her a look as I go to my room and grab a wheelie bag and start to pack. I'll say who? Kara digs out a backpack. She throws things into it for Sasha. His baby goat toy and bear, his favorite books, and she leaves that by the door to his room as she heads back to the kitchen. I throw jeans, shirts, shoes, and tops into the bag along with toiletries. Some jewelry I could sell if I have to. Then I need to get all of Sasha's stuff. I inventory it in my head because I'll get that last. Thank fuck he and Kara clearly played in the living room, and since his toys were there, he must have passed out. I change into jeans, sneakers, and a sweater, and panic hits. Where's your purse? She asks, running up with his favorite box mac and cheese he only gets on occasion. At the wedding venue. Fuck! I've got emergency cards. I wheel the bag into the hall. They're in my room, bottom dresser drawer. I run to get them and shove them in my pocket. Then I slide into Sasha's room, his nightlight showing his chubby little face, the perfect little mouth, and my heart breaks. But I don't have time for broken things. I raid his closet and drawers, packing what I need. I sling the pack over my shoulder when something horrific hits me. Kara! I rush out to her. My car! Take mine! The gas tank's full, and it's got the car seat for Sasha. I never thought I'd be so grateful for her snobbishness with cars when we go out. She insisted on getting the special seat for outings with Sasha. Besides, if she ever babysat him, she wanted to be able to hit the road if they needed to go on a snack run. Thank you. I take the keys and hug her, wanting to cry. Stop that! Get him! I'll put the bags in. Hurry! I tuck his quilt and blanket around him and scoop him up with his pillow. I hold him close and bless his little heart he doesn't stir. Outside, I load him into his seat, clipping him into it. I can come too, Kara says, but I shake my head. No, I'm not putting you in danger. I've got the cards. No way, Aaron. You're not using them. Kara opens her bag and hands me a large wad of cash and one of those ghetto preloaded cards from money wiring places. "That's your emergency card. There's no name attached." "Why?" she shrugs. "In case I don't want someone to know who I am. Hey, I can be mysterious." But she pushes it all into my hands. "Take it. Use it as emergency funds. There's a few thousand on there. And don't use your cards. Get a burner phone and call me the minute you can." "I have money." "Babe, I've seen Law and Order. If this Damien's as dangerous as you think, as Tom thinks, he told you not to try and find him, right? If he is, then he can track you by your bank cards in no time. So be smart, cash, low-rent places." The tears fall and I hug her tight. "Kara, thank you. I don't know how to repay you." "Nonsense. You do the same for me. Now go and call me when it's safe to do so. I wrote my number down for you." I almost laugh. In this day and age, I barely know my own number. "I love you, Kara." "And I love you. Stay under the speed limit. Now go." I nod, and clutching the keys, I get in the car. With one last look, I drive off. An hour later, I'm struggling to keep my eyes open. I honestly don't know where I'm headed, apart from anywhere a long way from here. I'll go to California, New York. Hell, I'll go to Wyoming if I have to. I have my passport, but I'm not that stupid to try and use it. Besides, I don't have one for Sasha yet. Sasha's sleeping soundly, and when I find myself drifting, I know I have to find a place for the night. It's 2 a.m. according to the dashboard clock, and I keep my eyes open for a motel. There are some, but I don't stop at the fancier ones or the seediest. Both of those will draw attention. Then I see one. It's old, but there are cars, and some of them look like family cars, so I pull in and go to reception. The bored guy there recites the prices for a night, and when I pay cash and book it under a fake name, he asks for ID. My purse is down at the bottom of my bag. It's just me and my daughter. The last-minute lie trips a little. But he just nods, takes the money, and hands me the key.
"If you stay another night, I'll need the ID. Protocol."
I leave and find the room. It's at the end of the row in the back of the motel, which suits me. And I leave most of our stuff, just carry a sleeping Sasha in. I tuck him in and lock all the doors and windows, and then, still dressed, climb on the bed with Sasha and hold him like I never want to let go.
Chapter 11. Demyan.
"What the fuck do you mean, she's gone?"
I yell into my phone. We're almost back at the fucking mansion when this call came through. Vitor takes a moment to respond. As head of security, Vitor should be calling with a mundane report, not that some girl beat out a whole team of trained men.
"Well?"
Alina flinches next to me at my bark, but right now I'm concerned at the lack of security at my compound. Erin's not trained. I don't even think she has anything to do with this. Not really, but the fact she's not there. Walk me through this again, Vitor.
"Sir, the door of her room was open. Magda discovered it. She'd brought her soap and some water earlier."
If you're trying to tell me Magda fucked up, I'll explain in exact detail with my fists just how wrong that is and how much I don't appreciate cowards. Magda doesn't make those mistakes. She would have locked the door, and even if she didn't, you're telling me one female evaded a host of armed, trained men? I grip the phone tight as he swears in Russian. Then he says,
"We're searching a second time. All the rooms in the grounds, but the adjacent property? Mikhail thought he saw something, but it was on the street, so..."
Pissed isn't the word for the thrumming emotion rushing through me.
I'm volcanic, about to erupt. The only thing keeping me grounded here is Alina.
She's a ball of misery, curled in on herself, and her pain hurts me. Worse than I ever thought it could, because there isn't a fucking thing I can do. Even if I kill them all, every last person involved in her kidnapping, in Max's murder, it won't ease the pain in her. It won't make up for her loss. I suck in a breath. He thinks he saw something? Thinks? That place is meant to be a first warning lookout. I switch to Russian. I'm so angry. What's the fucking point in having a security team if they can't secure the damn premises?
They were looking for invaders, not someone escaping.
That doesn't make it better, Vitor. Heads are gonna roll. If this Aaron could get out so easily, that means anyone can get in, which is fucking unacceptable. There's a reason we keep the properties surrounding us in the back. They're there to help keep people out too, so they're either not kept up and unmanned, or the entire team is useless. Sir, I'll deal with you later. Right now I need to find this fucking Aaron. I hang up on him. Next to me, Alina stirs and looks at me blankly, eyes swollen, tears leaking. And she's dazed, like she got hit by a Mack truck and hasn't realized she should be down, not walking around. No. She looks like the survivor of a bombing. Or someone who just lost the love of her life. Fuck.
Who's Aaron?
She asked, voice slurred, flat, lost. It's the shock. I take her hand, and it's ice.
What's going on?
I unclip my belt and slide over to her, putting an arm around her to try and warm her. Someone who got mixed up in the attack at the wedding. She was with you.
I don't remember anything, just...
Shh, it's okay. She was a friend of Max's. Alina lets out a moan of pain, and I mentally kick myself. This fucking vehicle doesn't have a minibar, or I'd have her halfway to oblivion. I lean forward, looking in the rear window from the back as Ilya drives. Our little convoy seems fine, and part of me wishes for an attack, just to get this shit over and done with. Give me something to do, someone to punish. But most of all, I wish I could take Alina's pain from her. I'd carry it gladly, but that's the one thing I can't do. She has to suffer, and I fucking hate that. When we get home, I ignore everyone else. I'm gonna take you to your room, and Ilya's gonna bring you some cognac, the stuff you like. She doesn't answer me, just pushes her face into her hands. I gather her in my arms and carry her in and up to the second floor. I go into her room and call in Magda to help her change. Then I wait outside. But when Magda comes out, she shakes her head.
Alina will not take off the dress,
She says in Russian.
Go, be with her.
Ilya arrives and hands me a glass and a bottle. I'll be out here if you need me. Without a word, I go into my sister's room, and she's curled on the bed. I set down the glass and bottle and ease out the quilt, pulling it up around her. The posters of her favorite movie stars and bands are on the walls, old dolls and favorite bears still lined on the pale pink vanity. She hasn't lived with me in a long time, not since she moved in with Max. And even during her college years, her time here was sporadic. But I left it as is, a time capsule of a girl growing into a woman, just in case she needed it, a familiar and safe place. I'm glad I did. I just hate it's under these circumstances. Will you have some cognac? She doesn't answer. I can run a bath. You still have clothes here. Still she doesn't speak, and I sigh. Then I get up on her canopied queen-size bed and wrap myself around her, holding her close, willing my body heat into her so she's not a lump of ice. And I kiss her forehead. Angel, I say in Russian, switching to the language we grew up with. Please talk to me. Anything at all. You can scream and cry, even hate me. Just talk and let me know you're okay. Please. She still doesn't answer, and a lump grows in my throat as my chest tightens. It hurts. All of it. I bury my face in her hair, willing her to be okay. Finally, she stirs a little and turns. Her face is something I'll never forget, the utter devastation there.
I'm not okay.
She whispers.
I might never be okay again.
You have me, Angel. I kiss her forehead, brushing her hair back. I'll stay if you need me to.
No.
She shakes her head.
Whoever did this killed Max, Damian. He didn't do a thing. And he tried to stop them from taking me. Go, find Aaron.
What do you mean? I go still. Aaron's on my agenda, and that's my plan, but...
You need to find her before these monsters do.
She tried to help, so they might think she's important.
I remember her.
Alina's words slur.
I met her a few weeks ago. Once. She's nice. And she's the one with the little boy.
I frown, a shiver running over me. Her need to get away, her panic, both at seeing me and when I took her. I understand it to a point, but hers was off the charts and... Alina, how old's the boy? But my sister just shrugs and rolls over, her shoulders shaking as she starts to sob again.
I set a box of tissues next to her,
Then lean down and kiss her head. Get some rest, Angel. There'll be a guard outside if you need anything, and one word from you and I'll come back.
Where?
I'm going to find this Aaron. A pulse of adrenaline and fury flashes through me. To keep her safe, like you asked. She cries louder, and heartbreakingly, I leave. Downstairs, Vitor is waiting, but he's lucky I don't have time for punishment. I look at him. Do your fucking job and keep my sister safe, and if anything happens to her, you'll be paying with your life, slowly, in agony. I grab my weapons and leave. Once in my car, I set up my phone and take off. When I hit the road, I call Ilya.
Find out everything you can about this Erin. Name, address, friends, make and model of her car. I want a list of every man she's spoken to in the past 3 years. All her jobs, family members, I want it all. Boss. Irritation cuts through me at the word. What?
Her car will still be at the wedding venue, but it's... Papers rustle.
Aaron Banks.
Give me the rest. Will do. I hang up. Someone, at least, is doing his job. He got back when I did and is already knee-deep in digging up all information on the guests. He'll make her his priority and... Fuck, I don't know where I'm going, but I need to do something, and the drive helps. There are people I can see, talk to, intimidate about the events, and that's my agenda. I'll hit the sex club where so many of the shadier guys in my world like to hang out. Apparently, the pussy is prime. I've been there for meetings, and the girls are fine, but it's not my jam. That kind of pussy. If I share, it's an arrangement with the lady and without money being exchanged. But the club's perfect for information. My head returns to Erin. A kid. She's got a fucking kid. A boy. Surely, it's a coincidence. But she didn't act like someone with a kid when we hooked up. Then again, how the fuck is someone meant to act? It's not like a woman becomes a mother and has a personality overhaul. A boy.
Fuck, I don't even know how old the kid is. And we had a one-night stand. What's to say she doesn't sleep around, doesn't have them all the time? She's definitely single. She didn't wear a ring, she didn't mention a husband, and she was there alone. No man would let me wander off with her. He might not stop me, but I'd have noticed a dude seething.
Maybe the boy's father is one of her many one-night stands. And I'm not slut-shaming. I was worse back then, and I'm damn lucky I don't have a boatload of kids. I'm careful, but like that night, sometimes not careful enough. I also don't even know if she slept with half of America since I last saw her, or just me, or only a handful. Is it even my business? Only if she tried to claim paternity. Or I did. And even then, oh shit, it doesn't matter who. Fuck, and fuck! The bottom line is, if she has a kid and it's mine, that's all I care about. For a brief second, I wonder if that is why she came to the wedding, but I dismiss it. If it was, she'd have told me about my child, if he's my child. No, she was there for Max, and I was, what, a bad coincidence? I don't even bother to acknowledge I gave her nothing on how to find me. People have ways, and though I keep the fuck out of the limelight, I'm known. The phone lights up with Ilya's name, and I punch the button. What? I've got the details of her car, but it's at the venue. Of course it fucking is. Her address? Got that. And Someone called an Uber from there a couple of hours ago. She took an Uber? What the actual fuck? I slow down because there's something in his tone. Ilya? He went to another address here, a suburb away from Erin. 1 Cara Everton. She has a car. Don't you think it's strange she took an Uber? I mean, her friend was supposedly at a wedding, so it's not like they had a night on the town. Anyway, I tracked the car's GPS. It's at a motel about an hour out of town. I'll send through the address. The moment it comes through, I hit the brakes, spin the car around, and head in the opposite direction at top speed. I make it there in 30 minutes.
The car is easy to spot, and I pull up beside it, noting the kid's seat in the back. I don't bother with the fucking reception. She's smart. If she's hightailing it out of town, then the chances are she didn't give her name. There's a light on low, like a TV that lights the curtains with a flickering glow.
Fuck it. I knock once, and the light goes off, and there's silence. Almost silence. I can hear the soft sound of a kid. Fury overtakes me like liquid heat, and I kick the door open, wood splintering. I slam on the light, and there she fucking is, half on the ground, terror on her face, trying to shield a little boy. I don't even have to see him to know he's mine. Her terror tells me. It rolls off her, and the futility of her hiding him only angers me more. I'm not being reasonable, and I don't give a fuck. The kid starts to cry.
Sasha, shh, it's okay. The bad man's going away.
Bad? Oh, fuck no. The kid looks up, dark hair and soft curls, and the pale ice blue of my eyes. He's mine. He fucking looks just like me. A growl fills the air, and the kid, Sasha, buries his chubby face into his mom's body, and she closes around him, looking at me like I'm the devil incarnate. Another growl, and I suddenly realize it's coming from me. I force myself calm. I'm pissed, beyond pissed, and into a realm I've never been before. But I don't want to scare my kid any more than I have. Get your fucking stuff, Erin, and follow my orders to the letter, or you will regret it.
What?
Shut the absolute fuck up. Now, pack up and get in my car. Now, or I swear you'll never see my child again. She makes a sound like a wounded animal, agonized, pitiful, and it should touch me. The little boy hugs her tight. A son. Holy motherfucking shit. I have a son.
Chapter 12. Erin. I don't move. I'm frozen as my worst nightmare stands in front of me and stares. Ice cold, made of unfeeling stone. Demanding his son. From somewhere I find words as I hold Sasha's shaking little frail body. He's a baby. He's innocent. And this man... You're not his father. I gave birth to him, sacrificed for him. I'm the one raising him, loving him.
Enough.
Demian's voice is cold as he cuts me off.
Not here.
But...
We'll talk about this.
His tone's as harsh, stiff, unfeeling as he is. And he sweeps his gaze around the bare-bones motel room, and part of my brain's trying to work out how I can pay for the door. I haven't unpacked much. Just a couple of essentials, a snack for Sasha, a book, toothbrush, his stuffed baby goat. Like an organized storm, Demian sweeps things into the bag that's open and shoves it all in, never seeming to take his gaze off us for more than a second. I'm not going.
You are. We'll talk about this, but right now my priority is getting you and your son to safety.
He then drags things out and car doors slam. Then he's back and he reaches for Sasha, but I turn. We need his seat and his bedding.
For fuck's sake.
He grabs the bedding as it's obvious it belongs to a little boy. And then he nods at me and I slowly get up.
You can hold him.
There are laws.
Like I give a fuck.
For safety.
He wouldn't need safety items if you hadn't run off, which was a really fucking stupid thing to do.
I swallow and make myself say, I wasn't thinking. The only thing I cared about was getting to my son. And away from Demian, but that I keep silent. He finishes putting things in the car and returns, holding out his arms.
Give me the child.
No. He sighs like his patience is so thin it's practically non-existent.
I don't know how to put a damn child seat in, so you'll have to do it.
Anger bursts bright, but I try to push it down. I'll just follow you.
Like hell you will. We go together and you're not driving my fucking car.
Like I trust you with my child.
Give me the kid. Now. And put the seat in, then check I got everything.
I don't want to. I'd rather cut off my own foot than give him my child. My child, not his. All he ever did was accidentally donate some sperm. But there's no room for that kind of fury, that argument. The man's powerful, rich, dangerous. And I think he might just shove us in the car and risk Sasha's life. Reluctantly, I hand him over, my sobbing, shaking little boy. I suspect Demian's smart enough to work out how to install the child's safety seat, just like I'm sure he's efficient enough to get all our things first sweep. He just doesn't trust me. With good reason. Given a chance, you bet I'd run with Sasha. The furious look Demian gives me burns deep as he takes Sasha, and I hurry out to take the seat from the back of Kara's car and put it in the flashy one that belongs to Demian. When I go back in, he's holding Sasha so gently, saying soothing things to him that have him quieting down. Things in Russian, since I don't understand them. And it hurts. Something big rips inside me, and I can't help the hot tears that storm through me. Tears I somehow hold back. Like my boy's betraying me, wanting this man who hates me, is angry at me for the lies and the fact I never told him about his son. It doesn't matter that without Tom, I'd never have been able to find him. Just like it doesn't matter Sasha's not betraying me. He just finds the big man soothing, and he probably likes his voice. It doesn't matter because emotions aren't exactly part of critical thinking or common sense. They just are. Our eyes meet over Sasha, and it's like the world stops. Demian's tenderness and brutality are intrinsically linked. They were when we fucked, and they are now. The tenderness here is for Sasha. The brutality is aimed at me, and I drop my gaze first. He just turns with Sasha and heads out. Stumbling, I follow as a moment of panic flares. What if he takes him and leaves me? What?
Here.
The reluctance in his voice tugs at something deep inside. Demian stands at the open back door and gives me Sasha. Mama? And I'm rewarded with a sleepy, tear-stained smile. His gaze drops to his baby goat. Mine. I strap him in as he hugs the ratty thing, and then I tuck the blanket around him that Demian dumped on the seat.
Get in the fucking car, Aaron.
I do, because it's my only option. He slams the door, then goes into the room. I don't see what he does, but he's tucking something away as he returns and gets into the car. When we're on the freeway, I ask for his phone. He snorts and shakes his head.
Fuck no.
I need to call my friend. But he doesn't answer, just punches a button on his phone and a man answers.
Boss. Ilya?
There's back and forth in Russian, started by Demian. When he disconnects, he says,
Ms. Everton's car is going to be picked up and returned to her. Ilya will explain you're staying with a friend.
Pressing my lips together, I nod. There's no point in arguing over this. No point stating this Ilya's got a fight on his hands when Kara hears that. She'll call the cops.
No.
He says flatly.
She won't.
I shiver and turn back to look at Sasha, but he's sleeping, and I don't miss the sudden grim set to his mouth as I do. What's going on? I have a right to know now that you've dragged Sasha into it. He's just a baby. He doesn't answer, so I try another angle. Did you find Alina? That works. He nods.
She's okay. I got her back. But you and our son are in danger.
I don't miss the emphasis he places on our. Because you grabbed us. No one knows.
I worked it out. Someone else will.
And I won't risk my child. I can protect him. And you.
We don't need protection.
You do. As I fucking said, you're in danger because I'm going after the men who killed Max, the men who kidnapped my sister, and when I do, when they find out what I've already done,
he says, sending a shiver of ice down my spine.
When they discover I'm going to destroy them all, they'll most likely attempt revenge.
My stomach churns, queasy and tender. It sinks in, down into my bones. Sasha and I are in danger because we'll be the obvious targets if we're not already. And part of me wants to say they won't know, but all it takes is one person seeing us at the wedding or back in Chicago and a little research into me and Sasha's age. Fuck. One look at a photo of Sasha and they'll know. He looks so much like Demian right now. And this is why I ran, why I didn't try to find him when Tom warned me, this crushing danger. I wanted to protect Sasha from exactly this, and a sound escapes, and I stare at our ghostly reflections in the window.
This isn't your fault.
He says words low.
It just is.
No, I think it is. And it's also Demian's. The mansion is just as beautiful as before, and there are more men on the grounds, and this time, even though it's Demian behind the wheel, security shines a light into the car on me, on the sleeping Sasha. It might be beautiful, but to me it's lost any charm it might have. The whole thing. The grounds, the guards, the mansion. They're all somehow more oppressive than before. Because this time, I don't think there's going to be a way out. He slows to a normal pace, the kind one does when taking a longish road up to an expansive house that sits on even more expansive grounds. But to me, it's excruciating in its slowness, like he's some kind of sadist, exploring a new realm of his hobby, torturing me. The fact the front is clear of most vegetation, and the main gardens are in the back, which is flanked by other properties, some with electric wires on the fences, makes me both shiver with wonder that I'd gotten away in the first place, and the stone-cold knowledge I can't do it again. Not with Sasha. I'm not risking him being shot. If I'm to find a way out, I have to plan, plot, and play the waiting game. Sasha's smart, but he's only 2. He gets being quiet, but sometimes that's a crapshoot with a toddler. Shit. I risk a glance at the hard features of the man next to me. The set to his jaw I know a little too well, and not from memory. Sasha does that too, usually when he's digging his heels in. But unlike a baby, I can't bribe this man. Hell, I'm finding it hard reconciling the fact he turned me to melted butter. Though, if I strip the terror and fear, his touch still sings. What am I thinking? That I can seduce him into letting us go? I probably could manage the first part if he was bored or looking for sex, but the letting go? Never. Sasha is his. He won't let his son go. Another man might, but this one, I feel it in my bones. He won't ever let my son go. I'm going to have to be smart. I suck in a breath as his gaze hits mine for a second.
Whatever the fuck you're thinking, Aaron. Don't.
His tone is flat. Demian finally pulls up to the front of the mansion, sending gravel spitting. I open my mouth, twisting in the seat, but those cold ice-blue eyes shut me up. He gets out and closes the door with a decisive click, and I can't help it. I pull hard on the seatbelt, the nylon cutting in, and I look at the ignition, hand already outstretched. But, of course, the keys are missing, and he says from the back,
I'm not a fucking idiot.
He already has the door open and is working the straps holding the sleeping Sasha. He scoops him up and gets out, cradling him. I'm out so fast I pitch almost face first on the gravel, heart thumping as I stumble, managing at the last minute to right myself. A sound horrible and keening is wrenched from my soul as I grab the car, legs buckling as he stands, holding my child with a gentleness that belies the brute he is. He stalks off, barely affording me a glance, the anger radiating from him so hot I'm burned. For a moment I stand there staring, and I half turn to the car. I'm about to close the door when I see something. I scrabble over the back seat and scoop up Sasha's pillow and stuffed baby goat, hugging them like they're my boy. And I race off after Demian, who's disappearing in the mansion. He's furious, mad at me, I tell myself. I know this. Sasha does this. The world ends, and he's anger. Burning, melting anger, and nothing will ever be right again. No one is forgiven. And then, I am. And he's sunshine and smiles through the tears on his cheeks. Demian's the same. He's obviously angry, but unlike a 2-year-old, he's reasonable, and he'll be willing to listen to me. Maybe not right this moment, but in a few minutes when the anger settles. He's smart. He can be gentle, and I assume loving. He loves his sister, and he was once nice to me. Even if it was to get into my pants, he was nice. He didn't need to be. I probably would have fucked him if he was an ass because he's that hot, and he was paying me attention. Pushing out air, I rush into the foyer. Demian, I say, can we...
Quiet.
He looks over to a woman who's young and attractive. She's not the one who fed me. Of course, he'd have more staff, and she's staff. She's wearing the same uniform as the other woman.
Olga, take my son to the living room.
Without waiting, he hands him over and then turns to me, grabbing my wrist in a hard, manacled grip and drags me away. No, Demian, my son, I need...
Nothing. So shut up.
I open my mouth again, but the deadly fury is locked up behind an unfeeling mask that I find more terrifying than the anger.
If you know what's good for you, shut the fuck up.
He drags me up the stairs, past the second floor to the third one, where there are guards at the top of the stairs. He opens a different door to a bigger room, more like a suite. Outside, 2 more guards take up residence. He pushes me inside. This is a long-term cell. Luxurious, but a cell. There's no old-fashioned lock, just a high-tech lock that looks like it has a scanner and a keypad. Both sides, but the one on my side is dead. I stand near what looks like a small living area and stare at him. Let me have my son. But he steps back, and I lift the hand with the toy and the pillow to me, hugging them, breathing in Sasha's scent.
Until you can be trusted, you'll have no contact with Sasha at all.
And he walks out, closing the door, locking me in.
Chapter 13. Demian. Jesus fuck, is the kid small. He's chubby and yet so fucking fragile I might actually throw up. How the hell do you stop something like him getting hurt, crushed, killed? Not even in the grand scheme of things. I mean the day to fucking day. Bumping into things, falling, getting crushed underfoot. And the baby is... gorgeous. I rub a spot on my chest that's both ice and fire at the same time. Impossibly full and empty. I don't get it. I'm not a fucking baby person. I don't even think about them. And yet, here he fucking is. My son. Looking like me, yeah, but her too. He's what, 2? A fucking breakable baby? And she kept him from me. Sasha frowns, scrunching up his face in his sleep as one tiny, chubby hand opens and closes like he's reaching for something that isn't there. But he doesn't wake, and Olga's in the corner watching him, not looking at me, not saying a thing. Good. She knows better. She did build a little pillow fort for him, so he can't roll off and hurt himself. Shit. I need baby crap. I turn and stalk out, because if I stay in here, I might not remember how to breathe. This place isn't exactly where I like to spend too much of my time, but it is, for want of a better term, home base. It's fitted to be a stronghold. All the place needs are turrets, a moat, and my father's fucked-up vision would be complete. Funny. It wasn't a home filled with happiness, love, and memories he wanted, but a fucking kingdom, a fortress no one could penetrate or escape from. No one, that is, except one fucking female, has no idea of my world. But instead of my Chicago duplex penthouse, this place is home base, the head of operations, and fills in all the other terms. As I stand at the base of the stairs and peer up, the soft lighting and polished woods do nothing to warm me. Just like the guards outside and now dotted through the house on actual posts do nothing to assuage the thing that won't settle inside. This place is usually empty, and now it beats with life. Innocence, pain, and fury, they're all here, coming at me through the walls. My sister with her shattered heart, the small toddler that's part of me, his mother who no doubt wants my head on a pike, all of it fills and sings and chatters in the air. As one of the guards posted at the bottom of the stairs risks a glance at me, I turn and stalk off to the downstairs office. I dial the number, toss my phone, now set on speaker, onto the sofa, and pour myself a Lafroig, down the fine single malt, and pour another, just as Ilya answers. Demian? First thing, I need you to buy quality clothes, the whole gamut, and toys for Sasha. There's a beat. Who the fuck is Sasha? Are 2-year-olds toilet trained? How the fuck do I know? Ilya says. Have you lost your fucking mind, boss, and kidnapped a kid? I finish the second glass and throw myself down on the sofa for a moment. Sasha's my son. There's absolute silence. And then he says, You're what? My son. Since when do you have a kid? Since 2 years ago. And yeah, I just found out. I switched to Russian. I'm just as shocked as you, Ilya. That woman, Erin, had my kid and didn't tell me about it. Do you want a kid? He's mine, I snap. And she didn't tell me. Ilya sighs. That child is big, Demian. I know. Is this something you want? He's mine. That ends the conversation, and Ilya knows. And I know him. It's only over for now. I breathe out and run a hand over my face. Ilya's right to ask if this is what I want. I've never been a man who gets soft about children. When traitors use their offspring to plead out of a beating, punishment, death, it only annoyed, never swayed me. To me, it just seemed like they were convenient to the guy who'd fucked up, a thing to trot out as their saving grace. I shudder. My never giving in to the coward who told me of his pregnant wife or the young one at home helped earn me some of my nicknames. Most of them I forget as nothing has stuck, but the sentiments, they have. I'm carved of ice and rock. I have no heart. I'm a demon. I hate children. I don't. But they're a gift, not a right, and even for a man like me, I'm not opposed to them. But my life story never had room for a child. Not how I wrote it. Maybe I should just say kids were never on my radar because the last person I ever want to be is my rotting in hell father. I've been too focused on proving that bastard wrong in his assessment of me, too focused on turning the tides to prove I was good enough to run the Bratva. And now I'm running it better than he ever did, ever could, because I can see how the future changes and the bratva must change too, or die out. Thinking about it, I guess I always had a vague notion that one day in an unmapped future there'd be kids when my position was more than cemented after I married someone to further the bratva. But like this, now, I'm not... It's a fucking lot to wrap my head around. With a sigh, I get up, restless inside. Ilya can't do anything until first thing in the morning. I go up and check on Alina, easing her door open when she doesn't respond to my knock. She's fast asleep, still in the wedding dress, curled up, tears still damp on her skin. Hundreds of balled-up tissues litter the floor and bed. I pull the covers up over her, brushing the ones on the bed to the floor. My heart breaks, the ache bone deep. I fucking hate that my baby sister's in pain and there's not a thing I can do. Short of bringing Max back or turning back the clock, it doesn't matter what I say or do. Nothing will make this better. Nothing. I tuck her in, smooth her hair from her face, and kiss her forehead. Then I creep back out, closing the door softly. Above me, a certain room calls, but I close that down. I'm not ready to face her. The anger in me, the latent threads of lust, because that thing that drew me to her 3 years ago is still there, alive and well, are things I'm not interested in exploring. So I head back down, crossing the foyer and going down the hall to the living room. I take a breath before I open the door. "Take a break," I say to Olga. She nods and leaves. After she goes, I stand, the golden low light of the lamps warm and inviting, something a small child might find comforting. I stare at the toddler, curled up, his chubby little hand fisted on the pillow Olga got from who knows where. For a moment, anger flares at her leaving him alone, but I don't think she did. There's enough staff here to do her bidding on my behalf. The cushions are now scattered that previously formed a fort. He is wedged in with actual pillows and his blanket neatly tucked around him. Something inside goes tight, twists, and I'm flooded by a pure warmth that prickles. I'm heavy and light at the same time. Sesha is so peaceful in his sleep, like he belongs, like he's always been here. He fills the space so solidly, I can't imagine it without him. Shit. My throat goes tight, and I walk over to him, crouching down, and I gently touch his forehead as I brush a strand of silky hair from his skin. He's like warmth itself, a tiny angel of joy, and now my heart is swollen, and I blink hard. How the fuck do I even feel this fierce love for him? A kid I don't even know. But I do, and there's a connection so strong I can't breathe. With it comes fucking fear. What if I mess this up? What if he's hurt somehow because of me? Terror rips through me. I stand and stumble back, rubbing my chest. With deep breaths, I manage to sit on the armchair next to him, and I watch him. He's perfect, real, and mine. But I've no idea where to start with this kid. Sesha's 2, and I'm a stranger. He's going to be very attached to his mother. That's a given. She's all he knows. And she clearly loves him and cares for him with the utmost reverence. I'm guessing they're each other's worlds. And I'm... nothing. A fucking stranger. One who burst in and made him and his mom cry. A monster. The bad man. Christ, this kid's gonna be hysterical when he wakes up me and not his mom. Worse, when he discovers she's gone. He might reject me. I clench my fist. There's no way I'm punishing a small child for not knowing me, for not wanting me. But I am, I guess, going to punish him by proxy by keeping her from him. Because I sure as fuck am going to punish Erin. She has to fucking pay for keeping my child from me, essentially stealing him. I'm aware this line is completely unreasonable, but I really don't care. It's how I feel. Because how fucking dare she do this? He's mine. Mine. A soft sound draws my attention, and I look up. Sesha's awake. He lets out a small grizzle.
Mama?
And then...
Goat!
He looks about, and his mouth quivers.
Mama?
He starts to cry.
Mama!
He sees me and starts screaming. "Hey, Sasha," I say as soothingly as I can as I go to him. The boy shrinks back, and his screams and sobs get louder.
Mama! Mama! I want Mama!
He's scared of me. I reach for him, and his hysteria reaches such heights I'm worried for his safety. His face is brick red, and his screams and sobs are full of water and snot. I'm not even sure he's breathing. What the fuck do I do? His screams get worse, and panic sets in. "It's okay, it's okay." And I just stand there, because if I move toward him, he'll just get worse.
What the hell?
Alina says above the noise. I turn, and for a moment I can't breathe either. She's blotchy, her face swollen, and she and Sasha could take their act on the road. They're both so grief-stricken, though his is more tantrum and fear than grief.
Mama!
Sasha's eyes latch on Alina, and there's a flash of something like recognition, and he holds out his arms. She shoots me a look, and then scoops up the toddler.
Hi, Sasha. It's okay. It's okay. Mama's asleep. I'm Alina. I'm here.
Dino!
He says between sobs.
I want Mama!
How are you feeling? I ask her. But she ignores me as she rocks and hugs Sasha, murmuring things to him until he slowly calms. Finally, like a fucking miracle, he's calm enough to hook a handful of her hair and stare up at her with a smile.
Dino!
Dino? He's calling her Dino? Or maybe he has a dino somewhere? But he's looking at her with adoration, like she's a perfect mama substitution until his own mama wakes up. My jaw tenses, and they talk, and she nuzzles him, blowing raspberries on him until he giggles. And instead of happiness or relief, my chest gets tight. I know I should be happy he's responding to one of us, and he's stopped trying to bring the mansion down by screams alone. But I wanted it to be me, his father. Instead, my son prefers his aunt, whom he's never met. Shit, maybe they did, as Alina knew Aaron had a kid. But it would have been once, and briefly. It doesn't matter. I'm a failure. My son hates me. Fuck! Sasha finally falls back asleep, and she carefully puts him back on the little bed made up on the sofa. My sister spends a while stroking his hair, until her shoulders rise and fall, and she gets to her feet.
I'm glad you found them, Demian. I'd hate to think of Aaron and this sweet little boy out there. Whoever took me probably thinks she's part of our family, since they tried to kidnap her too.
She's speaking Russian, her pain and anger and despair more pronounced.
Where is Aaron? I told him she was sleeping, but...
Her eyes go wide. She's fine, I say. I nod. She's sleeping.
Okay.
I look at my son. He hates me. He thinks I'm a monster.
No, he doesn't. He's a little boy, and you're a big man, Demian. I think it's just been Erin and her son. No father or boyfriend, just them, so...
She offers a sad, tired smile.
He woke with strangers in a strange place. It'll take time, but he'll come around.
I have to tell her. Alina, you don't understand. I met Aaron once before. In New York 3 years ago.
So she should...
She trails off, her gaze locking on mine.
Demian?
He's my son. My sister closes her eyes.
I don't have the bandwidth right now, but... You didn't rescue them to protect them?
She kept my son from me. I never knew, Alina. He's mine, and she hid my son from me.
Demian.
She's here upstairs. She's not going to see him. Right now, how I'm feeling, she won't see him before he's 21.
That's going to win his favor.
I give her a sharp look. Alina?
This is complicated. I'm going to bed. I can't. I'm sorry.
She squeezes my hand.
It'll take time. He doesn't hate you, he's just scared. He'll come around.
She leaves, head low, and I hate I dumped all that on her. He'll come around, I whisper. I hope so. And deep down, intellectually, I know that. But it doesn't make it better. And it doesn't stop how I feel inside. The failure that my father accused me of being.
Chapter 14. Aaron. I'm beyond frustrated, and I can't stop the sobs that rack me. Everything is black and empty and consuming. Even getting up is difficult. I could lie here and just die. But I'm not going to. Sasha needs me. Another sob catches hard in my throat, and my eyes burn, vision blurring. You'd think there were no more tears left in me, but there are. A seemingly endless display. Sasha. I hug his baby goat to me, his pillow too. I can't believe I still had them clutched in my hand as that monster who fathered him dragged me up here and locked me up like a prisoner. But he did because he's heartless, cruel, a monster behind that handsome facade. Tom warned me, and I listened, but it wasn't enough. Fate stepped in and put us together, and he somehow found out about Sasha. All I can think about is his sister, the girl I tried to help, the one my friend loved and died for. She told him. It's the only thing that makes sense. I get he's powerful, but to find out he has a son so quickly, She didn't even meet him. She didn't even see a photo of him. But Max did. I'd met with Max, and he'd gushed over the photo of Sasha. And when Alina arrived, he talked about my son and told me to show her a picture. But I'd rolled my eyes, stating she probably wanted to focus on her wedding and not some kid. She'd asked, but we got distracted by the waiter. She didn't see a picture of Sasha, but I'm betting she mentioned I had a 2-year-old to Demian. It's how it goes, which means he got her back. Or hell, maybe I'm just flinging something like blame out, and he looked into me with his vast power networks. I don't know. I don't care. I just want my fucking son. And lying here isn't going to help. Pushing myself up, I stagger to the bathroom, but don't look in the mirror. I just wet a towel under the cold water and press it to my face. Then I return to the rest of the suite. Bed, sofa, and coffee table, closet, a small table and chair that could be a desk or somewhere to eat. And of course, bars on the window. I squeeze the towel and wince, my hands swollen and sore from banging on the door the first time after he locked me in. The second time? When Sasha screamed and cried for me. His terror-filled wail of "Mama" could have brought the building down, and I slammed my fists over and over, screaming, threatening, pleading, crying, until I crumpled down to the ground in exhaustion. No one came. All I heard was the creak of a floorboard, and at some point, when I lay in a puddle, I saw a shadow move across the space at the bottom of the door. Change of guard? I don't know. I just want my boy. So I sit on the edge of the bed and practice slow breathing, calming the hysteria and the tears, ignoring the exhaustion from the emotional ringer. I lock it all up as best I can because I'm going to have to fight. Be smart and wait. And when I get the chance to run, I'm going to have to never stop until I'm so far from him it won't matter. Or I'm going to have to kill him. I wait for the horror to hit at that thought, but it doesn't. For my son, I'd do anything. Even though it's futile, I cross to the door and try the lock, and I press at the dead keypad and screen. Nothing happens. It's still locked, the pad's still useless, and a small "please" breaks free. No one, of course, answers. My stomach turns, and for a moment, I think I'm going to throw up. I raise my fist, my resolve at being smart dissolving, and I'm going to slam into the door again when it opens. I'm so shocked I stumble back. Demian is there, hard and cold, taking up space. He sucks the oxygen from the room and makes my heart slam. "Please," I whisper. "Please, this is killing me." Not even a flicker of compassion or anger crosses his face. He's cold and empty like the tundra. His gaze takes me in, drops to my reddened, bruised hands, and that cold, soulless gaze hits me again as he goes to close the door. Something snaps and I lunge, but I only make it one step before the door slams and an iron band of an arm locks around my waist. For a moment, I'm overcome by the furnace of his hard body. It sears into me, at odds with the ice, and I want to curl in.
Even if you managed to make it out the door, you'd never make it to the top of the stairs, and my men have no compunctions in shooting to kill.
He lets me go, pushing me from him as though I'm sullying him.
Sit the fuck down.
I hate him. Rage surges, but I manage to do as he orders, his threat to kill me still in my head. And all it does is strengthen my resolve to escape with Sasha.
Fucking listen to me,
he says when I look at him. There's something terrifying about his soft, low tone. The fact he's not yelling or full of fury is worse.
You need to pay.
For what? I make myself look at him. Having a baby on my own? His eyes narrow.
You fucking lied to me about my son. An omission, Aaron, is a lie.
I swallow the anger and frustration rising. I did ask for your name, but you checked in under a fake one. I tried to find you, but how the hell am I meant to when I've got nothing to go on? Demian's eyebrow raises.
Really? Thing is, I don't believe you. If you wanted to, you'd have found me.
You were a one-night stand, and I tried, I promise.
More lies, Lyubimaya.
His tone turns silky.
See, I did my homework tonight. Researched you. Seems your brother's a well-respected private investigator. He'd have found out through the name I used and that particular hotel who I was and my Bratva connections. He'd have known I am the Bratva.
I freeze, which is stupid because I know that. But hearing him gloat, say it out loud, brings it home.
Lyubimaya, pretty little Lyubimaya, I believe you knew exactly what you were doing, keeping my son from me. You wanted to hurt me. Fuck, maybe you're on a payroll.
I stare at him, sucker-punched. Are you insane? What payroll? And even if I did know what you are, why would I want to hurt you? I don't know you. Your world isn't mine. And maybe, since we're playing hypotheticals, if I did keep him secret, it was to protect him.
Bullshit.
I bite down on my retort as my eyes fill and blur and burn. Demian?
I know what you did. You stole my child.
My child, Demian. Mine. I gave birth. I nurtured him. Mine.
No, mine. You tried to hide him and deprive me and steal his father from his life. I'll never forgive you for that. It's the ultimate betrayal.
I swallow down a sob. Demian, I didn't. I never meant to keep him from you. I didn't know you. Please. He nods.
It's easy, isn't it, to play victim after the fact? But you didn't try to find me. In fact, your brother would have told you about me and who I was, and you chose to hide Sasha. And for that, I'm going to make you pay.
The sob breaks free, but the contempt he flashes at me makes me fight the next one down. You're making me pay. Please don't punish him in punishing me. He needs me.
He'll get over it.
The cruel words slap me, and even though I'm sitting, I jerk back, legs suddenly useless. Then he reaches in his pocket and hands me a phone. With nerveless fingers, I take it, and shock hits me. The phone is mine.
My men got your things from the venue.
He nods at my phone.
You have 5 minutes to text anyone who might be worried about you. Maybe your lover wants to know where you are. Explain your absence and that you won't be back for a while. You're on an extended trip or something.
I don't...
Do it.
I fumble, unlocking my phone, and for a moment I think of Tom. He'd get it immediately, but I dismiss it. Demian will never allow that. So I text Kara, who's got to be beside herself. Hey, Kara. Thanks for letting me borrow your car. You should have it back. All good. Sasha and I are fine. We're taking a long trip. I'll reach out when I can. XOX. He takes the phone before I can press send. Demian studies it like it's code, but finally he presses send and pockets my phone.
Good girl. And again, you had to be, didn't you?
He studies me now. I lick my lips. She's the only person who'd be worried.
Your brother?
Tom's busy. He checks in every few weeks, I say. We're not that close. He nods and turns to the door, and the bottom falls from my stomach. Demian? I'm on my feet fast, and he turns so fast we're way too close, and all I can do is smell that evocative scent of his, the one that makes a part of me swoon even now, and I hate that part. I really do.
What?
Sasha, please let me see him. I'm all he knows. He'll be so scared. He'll be hungry.
You'll see him when and if I decide.
Panic digs into me and I start babbling. His things, there's a book in there he likes. Read that to him. And I grab his pillow and baby goat toy and thrust them at him. This is his pillow and his favorite toy. I don't want to give them up. They're all I have. But there's no way I'll deprive my child either. And I need him to have them more. But Demian sneers and steps back, the pillow and toy falling.
He doesn't need those.
He's 2. He loves the goat and the pillow calms him. Please, Demian.
Sasha won't be surrounded by flea-bitten rubbish. He'll have new bedding, a room of his own, along with quality clothes and the best toys, and you won't get to see him at all if you keep this up.
He walks out. Fucking bastard! I scream and fling myself at the door. You heartless fucking monster! You're punishing and hurting a baby to get to me. You don't love him. You can't. You're incapable. Let me out. Let me have my son. I hate you. I sob, sliding down the wall as the fight finally ebbs away again. When I can move, I gather baby goat and his pillow and climb on the bed and hug them, crying into them, my resolve in tatters. The locks I tried to use on my emotions broken and twisted. I don't know if I pass out or enter some weird fugue state, but I don't hear the door, just the voice. And when I sit up, my tears are dry. It isn't the woman from earlier. It's the pretty one, whom I'm sure Demian sleeps with. She has a tray, and I try to judge how much force I'd need to take it and beat her down with it. But it's pointless, because there are guards with guns on the other side, and the door's shut and locked behind her. You are Erin? I don't move. Magda saw you earlier, and I am here now. I'm Olga. Here. She sets down water and a plain-looking sandwich before dropping the tray to her side. Magda asked about you. She's being friendly but not soft, yet I have to try. Please, let me out. I can't do that. Sasha, you took him. Is he okay? Please, have you seen him again? She nods.
Your boy is safe and well.
I start to cry again, and she shoves a tissue at me. I'm sorry.
Crying won't help, she says. Obeying Damien will.
No, me being with my son will help. I need him, and he needs me. I heard him screaming for me. Please, let me go, I say. But Olga shakes her head.
I can't. I don't wish to be on Damien's bedside. He'll be angry just for this.
She gestures to the sandwich, then reaches in her pocket and puts a candy bar down.
I meant to just give you water, not food, but you must be hungry.
I reach for her. You can let me go. I can say I overpowered you.
Damien's a very powerful man. If he found out about this, I'll be punished. God only knows what he'd do if I helped you escape.
How can you work for such a horrible monster? Olga glances at the door, then at me, and she takes my hand, squeezing it.
Stay strong, little Erin. Under the armor he wears, he's a good man. And Damien will calm down. Eventually.
But I'm not sure I believe her. Damien isn't good. He's a monster, and he wants not just to take Sasha, but he's hell-bent on making sure I never see him again. I need to get out of here, with my boy, because I fear for both our lives.
Chapter 15. Damien. My head hurts. I think I slept for about 40 minutes, and every one of those minutes managed to be filled with dreams. I can't shake the idea I'm being unreasonable. Fuck that. I know I am. I just can't stop.
She took my son, denied me of the chance to be part of his life, and I don't know how to reconcile that. I don't fucking know how to begin to forgive her.
Erin's still up there. She's been crying, yelling, and Olga snuck her a sandwich. I'll let it slide. I'm not a monster. I'm not going to starve her. But I also don't want someone like Erin winning the staff. I want them a little afraid of what I might do if they're too nice to her. I fell under her spell. She's feisty and strong, innocent and sweet, and under all that, guilty as the fucking devil.
By the time 7 a.m. rolls around, I close my computer and stalk out of my study, down the hall, and into the dining room, where Alina, Olga, and Magda are fussing over a screaming Sasha.
Who the fuck built tiny kids with such big lungs? I'm not sure why he's crying again. He had a good sleep, and I got a text from Ilya that he'll be here at 8 with all the things needed for Sasha. Already, workmen are turning the bedroom near mine, my hated childhood room, into a new, brightly painted room of his own for Sasha. We don't have the furniture. That's coming. But the paint is a bright lemon yellow, and I was flicking through motifs in between work, things we could put on the walls for him to make it more homelike, when his one-child band of noise destroyed my morning. Sasha sees me, and his bright pink cheeks wobble as he lets out a fresh round of tears and cries for his mama. He shrinks back, pressing into Magda. I just look at her, and Olga scurries off, but Magda strokes his head.
Sir,
she says in Russian.
The boy wants his mother.
He'll get over it. I'll have the usual for breakfast. Alina? My sister shakes her head, but I ignore it. Alina will have the same. Magda has balls. She's known me since I can remember, and there are times where she'll walk right up to insolence. This, it seems, is one.
And the boy?
He's fussing, Damien.
Alina wrings her hands.
We've tried everything, even cereal. Maybe we should get some chocolate puffs.
The boy will have milk, orange juice, and toast.
There's an actual moment I think Magda's going to defy me, but she nods and ruffles Sasha's hair before bustling off.
He's in some kind of booster seat. The fuck knows where it came from, as Ilya isn't back yet. But I'm betting someone dragged something in from home. I really don't care.
as long as he has a seat. I sit and pour a touch of milk into my coffee that appears next to my print paper. My tablet's there, too. I like the feel of print, but today I use the tablet so I can keep an eye on the fussy child.
Here you go.
Magda says, bringing out the bacon, eggs, and toast. There's some for Sesha, too, but as I eat, he turns his nose up at everything offered to him by Magda. He doesn't want the boiled egg, he doesn't want the bacon or the juice or the milk, and Sesha makes it known, turning his head and pressing his lips together whenever food comes near him.
No!
He cries.
I want Mama! I want Mama!
She's not here! I snap, and he cries harder. Magda sends me a narrow-eyed look, but leaves, and Alina sighs. She gets up to try to comfort him. I want to do that, but even looking like I'm going to move closer sends him into hysterics and screaming for his fucking mother.
Eat your damn toast and quit crying, Sesha, I say, or you'll go hungry.
He lets out a high-pitched wail and starts to thrash around as he cries, and Alina gathers him to calm him, but the child's just in his own world of tears and screams.
I mean it, Sesha.
Eat, or you'll have that served for dinner and lunch and tomorrow's breakfast until you do.
Demian!
The quiet condemnation in Alina's soft voice irks me, and it cuts deep. Her eyes are puffy, and I'm pretty sure she's been giving Sesha a run for his money on the crying game. But unlike him, her tears are warranted.
Leave it, I say, guilt biting at me. He needs to learn.
He's only 2, Demian. He's just a little kid, and he doesn't understand what's going on. He's in a big, strange place, and his mother's gone. He's scared.
I glare at her. Yeah, I'm fucking aware of that, but am I meant to let this woman take my child again? Am I meant to let her get away with what she did? This boy hates me because of her, and it rips my fucking heart from my chest. And that's on her. He would know me if I'd been there from the beginning, and he'd have the world. I can give him the world. But she did this, Alina.
My sister's quiet a long time, and she tries to offer Sesha a toast soldier, but he shakes his head and utters a watery,
Mama!
Demian?
She pauses, and I try to quell the rising anger, not at my sister or the boy, who both break my heart and make it want to burst, but at the woman who robbed me of him for 2 fucking years.
Demian, I get it. Your anger and your pain. But your reaction and punishment with Aaron is...
unwarranted?
She sighs.
No, I get it. But as warranted and justified as you might be, can't you see how unfair this is to Sasha? He's 2. He's clearly terrified. He doesn't know us.
My hand clenches hard on the table.
Right or wrong, we're strangers. And the only reason he reacts to the women is we're the closest he has to his mom right now.
He'll...
What? Get over it?
Alina shakes her head.
I'm barely hanging on, but even I see the wrongness. You're not unreasonable. You're not...
She swallows, looks at my son, then at me.
He clearly needs his mom, and you're going to do long-term damage by keeping them apart. I know you know that.
Her words are sharp poison barbs, and they hit deep. The anger in me is swirling, looking for an out, and I can't lash out at Alina, but she also doesn't get to speak to me like that. Mind your own fucking business, Alina. How I handle Aaron and my son is my decision, my choice, no one else's. When you have kids, you can make decisions for them. The silence is damning, and the expression in her eyes, like I punched her, is devastating. She pushes back her chair.
That's never happening, is it?
Fuck, I'm sorry. I lashed out, Angel. I didn't mean that. I'm just...
No, Demian. No.
And she utters a sob, turns, and runs out. Fuck. When did I turn into this monster? I'm exactly the failure that my father saw. Only a monster demands a small child eat or go hungry, and only a monster tells the sister he loves insensitive shit about having kids. Her fucking fiancé's dead. The man she planned to spend her life with, was excited about starting a family with, whom she loved with her whole heart, is gone. And I go say fucked up shit to her? Olga! The maid isn't here. I raise my voice some more, and she comes running. Get him to eat his breakfast and keep an eye on him. I take off after Alina.
She's in her room, crying like she's Sesh's other half. That inconsolable note I'm fast learning is there in her voice.
I sit on the bed and put a hand on her back, her body so fragile as it shakes. Angel, I'm sorry. I'm an asshole and I was way out of line. She sniffs and turns.
It's not even that. It's everything.
Her gaze meets mine, and my heart breaks for her all over again.
How do I move forward without him? I feel like he just stepped out, even though I know he's gone, and I expect him to just walk in. Why, Demian? Why, Max? He was so good. How did this even happen?
And she dissolves once more. I'm stricken. In Russian, I say soothing things, sweet things, all the lies and fairy tales I can think of. And she just sobs. What the hell am I even meant to do? Find the guilty party and make them and theirs suffer, sure. But it's not going to help Alina. It won't bring Max back. Shit. I try to think of something else, but it all sounds fake, wrong, and finally I do the thing I don't want. Alina, what about funeral arrangements? She moans and gives a shuddering breath.
His mom's arranged a small service. Immediate family only.
All his friends should...
Max wouldn't want big. He wouldn't even want this. I know he'd want a party to celebrate so people could cheer each other up, but...
She shakes her head.
I don't know if I could ever face that. Not yet. Not for a while.
I search for the right words, but they don't exist, so I settle. If there's anything you need, I'm here for you, okay?
The only thing you can do that I need,
she whispers,
is to punish the animals who did this.
I latch onto that. Something I'm working on anyway. I can do that.
I'm going to try and sleep, okay? And be nice to Erin. She lost Max, too.
Oh, I know that. But it doesn't change a thing. But I nod and make my way back downstairs. It's still a war zone down here, and Sasha's winning. I admire his tenacity, even if it drives me fucking insane. He's a stubborn child, but right now I need him to fucking eat, and he's still refusing.
We made more toast, but he refused. And no one wants cold egg and bacon.
Olga says. I bite my tongue as I go in the kitchen. There's got to be something in here. I throw open the cupboard, but I eat clean and I tend not to have much in the way of processed food. And somehow the high-protein granola mix Magda makes is not going to be something he likes. But I reach for the container and pull off the lid, turning and almost running into Olga and Sasha. This? I offer it to him, but he takes one sniff and starts howling like I offered him poison. I set it down and bend down, trying to ignore his recoil. Come on, Sasha, I say, motioning to the table in the kitchen, and Olga puts him down on the seat, a cushion beneath him. Work with me here. I'm not going to starve you, but you need to eat. What do you want? He slows his crying, and he looks at me, then at the cupboard, and points at something. I get up. I don't know who the fuck it belongs to, but there's chocolate puffs in a box. I grab the milk, a spoon and a bowl, and pour some in, adding the milk. He stares at it, then me, and I hold my breath.
Snack!
He says, taking the spoon and shoving the food in his face. Some actually gets in his mouth, though his shirt is filthy and soaked by the end, and the table a mess. Christ, if that's the crap she feeds him, then maybe he's better with me. At least I can wean him onto healthy foods. I look at the mess and pull a soggy puff from my hair. What I need to do is... He smiles. Sasha smiles. It's not big, but to me it's the brightest, most amazing thing I've seen. He looks at me, and it dims just a bit, but he doesn't seem as scared of me as he was. Magda appears, armed with cleaning products, beams at the boy, scowls at me, and says,
Out, out. Take him to play. The day is nice.
And from the sounds coming from the front door and the shouts in Russian, the furniture and bedding have arrived.
I'll make sure it's all set up.
She says, irritated I'm still there.
Go.
Olga would never speak to me this way. In fact, the only person who dare come close is Ilya, and even then he knows just how far to push. Magda's mood says she doesn't care. He needs to get changed. The irritation grows.
Are you scared of some milk, Damien? He'll get dirtier here.
She shoves things at me and points to the back, and it's clear that she expects me to pick him up. Me. Pick up the boy who hates me.
But he doesn't now. He's full of sugar and milk, and his smile is still there. Best of all, the word mama hasn't passed his lips. I take a breath. I've walked into deadly situations, had the odds against me. I've faced and killed real human monsters. Why the fuck am I terrified of a little boy? Because, I realize, he's mine, and I don't want to fuck it up. I want him to love me like I love him. That love was sudden, and it's still there, growing by the second. Is this how... I don't want to think about Aaron. So I set down the things Magda gave me, and I pick him up. He goes stiff, but he doesn't fight me. He doesn't cry. I hoist him on a hip and grab the plastic bowl and big silicone spoons from Magda and take him out into the sunshine.
Mama? Where's Mama?
His face starts to crumple, and I toss him the scrunched up foil I grabbed to use as a ball. His face suddenly turns up into a smile, and a giggle bursts free as the sun hits the silver, making it shine and seem to glow. He misses it by a long shot, but he runs to it, short, pudgy legs eating up the grass.
Mine! It's mine!
And he throws it up in the air, where it lands a few inches from him. I come in and get it, handing him the bowl and spoon he's been using as a drum. Aside from the occasional mama and little bouts of tears, he's mostly smiles and laughter. And screams. He screams when he's sad, when he's scared, and when he's happy and excited, apparently. But I don't mind when it's from positivity. He's having fun. And so am I. Genuinely. He's delightful, intriguing, and so fucking adorable I can't stand it. This little boy is also getting used to me. The fear is forgotten when he wants to bang his bowl drum, play with the silver foil ball, or run around. It's all so surreal that this little guy's mine. I made him. The idea I'm a fucking father is something I'm still wrapping my head around. But one thing I know, one thing I can't ever forgive, is the boy has been alive for over 2 years, and I didn't know. That time was stolen. I'll never get it back. Boss? I look up from where I'm sitting on the grass taking a video of Sasha playing and laughing to himself. We need a swing. Some outdoor things for him to play on and climb. I say to Ilya as I stop filming and put my phone away as I get to my feet. Order some.
The room's been set up for him, and I have clothes, shoes, and toys.
He opens a bag. I brought some of them out, as Magda says he might need a change of shirt.
Sasha?
He stops and looks at me, suspicion creeping in. I pull out a t-shirt. It has a big, friendly dinosaur on it. Come here, please. He shakes his head, and Ilya says, He's a child. Bribe him with a toy. I pull out what looks like a giant robot, and he's intrigued enough he comes over. We manage to get him in the shirt, which is a little too big, and I play peekaboo with him to stop him crying when he stands on the silver foil ball, crushing it. He laughs hysterically and hugs the robot and the new ball Ilya hands him.
Sasha's giggles are magic, and I brush away the anger of what Aaron took from me. Instead, I just try and enjoy the now.
But soon he's more whiny and teary and cranky than before, and I take him in, up to his new room. He's clearly tired, and even though he holds my hand on the way up, He tugs free and shakes his head and blows out his cheeks as they start to turn red. He's going to throw a tantrum. The tears are already flowing, and his asking for his mother is growing in frequency. "She's not here. You need to get changed and have a nap." But he shoves me and shakes his head, distressed at the new room.
I want my mama. I want my gold. I want my story. I want my room. I want mama. Mama!
I pick him up and he goes stiff as a board, kicking, screaming, and I don't get how someone so light and small can be so impossible to hold.
I dump him on the bed out of fear of dropping him, and he scrabbles up, screaming and crying now. The door opens and Alina appears.
Let me try. I could use the distraction.
She goes to him. He's half off the bed now, and she tickles him, and his screams turn to watery giggles.
No, I want mama. Mama.
But she doesn't give up, and soon she has him under the covers. She climbs up next to him, holding him, rocking him gently, and he starts to settle. She looks at me.
If you have things to do, go do them. I'll stay with him.
I don't want to. I don't want to miss a moment, but Ilya and I have things to do. In my study, I close my door and look at him. What have you got for me? I still say this is Sergio's work, I say, but Ilya shakes his head. I don't think it's him. He's the type to announce it, not hide like a snake. The man's a snake, but I don't say it. He might have decided to exact a punishment on the lowdown. Maybe, Ilya says. But if so, he's exceptionally good at covering his tracks, and I'm not sure he's that good. He has an ego, Demyan. It can't be underestimated. Ego like his demands acknowledgement. I tap my fingers on my desk. I'll take it under advisement. What's the latest on the ID from the severed finger? Anyone else might point out there hasn't been enough time, but not Ilya. He can work magic and he knows how to expedite things. He has contacts high and low. Ilya sighs. We're still waiting for the results, but she's fast-tracking them for me. We'll work it out eventually, I say with a frown. And when I find out the culprit, I'll rain hell down on them and everyone dear to them. Every single one.
Chapter 16. Aaron.
Let me see my baby!
I bang on the door, something that's become a ritual, just like the silence of the non-response. The words are a scratchy whisper of defeat. I finally sit. No one else is in my prison suite. No one's been in here for days. At least that's what it feels like. Olga delivers food twice a day. The guard at the door stands in the room as she sets it down, face averted. Once, the older woman, Magda, came. She made the guard wait outside as she gave me a smile that smacked of pity. And towels. Someone has been through my suitcase and dug out yoga pants and a t-shirt for me to put on. The food is simple sandwiches, but at most I've nibbled it too. Somewhere inside I'm hungry, yet eating is repugnant and I can't manage more than a bite. There's nothing to read, nothing to do, and I'm teetering on the edge of sanity. Only Sasha and the faint hope of escape keeps me tethered. It doesn't help that I occasionally catch the sound of his voice and it just rips me apart. How the fuck long is Damyan planning on keeping me here? Planning on punishing me? As it stands, it's beyond cruel. I'd prefer life in prison with no hope of parole if it meant visitations from my boy. Damyan isn't the hot man I thought he was. Oh, he's hot, but he's capable of deep, dark viciousness. The kind of cruelty I'd never before imagined. He's intent on blaming me for this. And he's right, I never told him. But he was a one-night stand, one I dreamed of, masturbated to, but one I never knew beyond those hours, and most of them weren't spent getting to know each other. More than that, he was a one-night stand my brother warned me to keep away from. And for the sake of the baby inside me, I did. He's acting like I set out to have his child hurt him, to twist the knife, and I don't know what to do with that. It's unreasonable. It's poisoned. And while he doesn't strike me as volatile, I think he has that in him beneath the layers of ice. Worse, I think he's capable of all sorts of heinous acts, like locking me up and depriving me of my son. And that's just me. What about Sasha? I can't even fathom what he's going through. I'm all he knows. His little world is me, home, Kara, and my brother when he's around. He's used to love and familiar things, and not knowing what to do, I get up and pace. Then with his stuffed toy in my hand, I go to the window to look out. The futility of the motion not lost as I hope a miracle will happen, and I can see the grounds and my son instead of the drive. I squeeze his plushie. He must be missing his toy. He must be so confused and frightened. I've never been away from him this long. My legs shake and I sit on the bed, hugging the plush goat with its worn patches from Sasha, loving it so much. I breathe in his scent that still clings to it. He must be asking about me, desperate for his mama. What's Demian told him? Dread trickles down my spine. I can't help but think he's never going to let me see Sasha again. Maybe he'll keep me here forever, a fucked-up version of Miss Haversham, but instead of the decaying wedding feast, it's just the decaying motherhood stolen from me. I don't want to think about Dickens. I don't want to go morbid. But I can't help it because... Oh, God. What if he tells Sasha I'm dead? A laugh breaks free, tinged with hysteria. He's not going to keep me up here for my life in yoga pants like the modern Haversham. No. Demian will kill me. Maybe that's the plan. Kill me, and raise our son like I never existed, and Sasha, at 2, will forget me. Worse, he'll grow up cruel and twisted like his father. I want to throw up. You're letting your imagination take control, I say, burying my face in the goat's tummy. He wouldn't. I'd love to think Demian wouldn't do something so cruel. Not to his boy. Not even to me. But there's a part that believes Demian's capable of anything. Like keeping me around and turning me into someone Sasha hates. He might. The door lock beeps and my head snaps up as the door opens. Demian's there, filling the frame. Dark hair curling soft on his forehead, handsome despite the flatness of ice in his light blue eyes. He's like a demon who wears the skin of an angel, and he takes up way too much space. I can feel him, even from here, like a brush against my skin. His gaze flickers over me, and I recoil at the burn of contempt. Demian steps in, closing the door, and he leans against it, hands in his suit pants pockets.
Your son is fine.
He says, sounding bored.
In case you're interested.
I'm on my feet so fast my head spins. I glare at him, anger coursing through me. I hate him. I despise every single thing about him, and I can't stand the implication I don't care about my reason for living. You fucking bastard, I say, forgetting who has the power for a second. And when I remember, I don't care. You asshole! Don't try to act like I've been neglecting him. You put me here. You took my son. Sasha's the only thing I've cared about for the last 2 years, so let me see him. Now. My eyes start to burn as my throat closes. Please. He pulls his hand from his pocket and tosses me his phone. I say his. It's not locked, so it's probably a higher-end burner. I start to shake. He's letting me have a phone? Is that how I'm meant to communicate with Sasha?
Open the photos. Press play.
My stomach starts to dance queasily. I do as I'm told. I can't move. My entire world melts down to the video playing. Sasha. In the sunshine. The backyard, I imagine. The one I snuck out through. I can see the back of the mansion, the flowers and the shade of a tree in the area. And Sasha, laughing, running, and playing. He squeals with delight and starts chasing something, and the camera zooms in. A butterfly. Sasha's happy little face then fills the screen, and I'm bombarded. Relief and happiness at the fact he's thriving, he's fed and healthy. And a crushing pain that makes the phone slip and the air disappear. I can't breathe, and someone's making sucking, wheezing sounds. It's not until the backs of my legs hit the bed I realize it's me. The pain is deep, spreading, and my heart is squeezed and crushed into nothing. This video is of a boy who's adjusted to life without his mother, like he doesn't care or remember me, like I'm nothing at all. I'm gone, and he's happy. The phone clatters to the floor as a sob breaks free. I look up, and everything goes cold. Triumph lights up Demien's face. He wanted this reaction from me. He wanted me in pain to feel like I want to die. He wanted me to see Sasha thriving and happy without me. The cruelty is almost beyond comprehension. For long moments, I can't move, and I know I'm shaking. What I want is to lash out and hurt him, claw him, make him bleed. I want to rip his heart from his chest. And I want him to never, ever teach the child he's clearly taken from me to be like him. Sasha is good.
What was that?
He asks. I realize I spoke. I said Sasha is good. There's no bad in him. Don't let him ever do this to someone.
You did it to me.
Another sob breaks free. Are you too? The world isn't black and white, Demien. Maybe what I did was wrong, but it was never this, never vindictive. It wasn't like I got knocked up deliberately to keep your child from you. I didn't look further after my brother told me to keep away. I never had your name. And he did that out of love, so leave him alone.
My issue is with you and your vile actions.
I stop and take a shaking breath. There are plenty of guys who'd be happy not to know or be financially responsible for an accident from a one-night stand. I'm not. I shove the toy against my mouth as he scoops up the phone, and I try not to cry.
Yeah, well, you fucked up, Aaron. He's where he should be. With me.
God, I want to rampage, hit, scream, hurt. But I struggle to keep it all under control, and I try to get him to understand, to see Sasha needs me. Demien, I understand you're angry. I get you're still processing that you never knew about him until the other day.
And I'd never have known except for fate.
Maybe. And maybe when he asked, we'd have found you. I'd never hurt him, ever. And if that meant finding a dangerous man because he wanted to know his father, I would do that.
He's 2.
One day in the future. My goal isn't to hurt you. It's to protect him always. But if one day he wanted to know about you, then I'd have found you. I make myself look at him. And I get it. You're hurting. But Demien, you can't do this to me or our son. He gives me a look he might give a piece of dirt on his shoe.
Give me one good reason not to do it, Aaron. Just one.
The tears burn hot and blur. Because I love that little boy more than anything in the world, and he loves me. Have you even thought what cutting me from his life will do to Sasha? He needs his mom.
Does he?
I flinch. Yes, and I'm sorry, more than you can know, that I kept him from you, but I did it to protect him. And I'm glad you know about him and want him. You care, I can see it. The only thing better than one parent is two. He doesn't say a word, and I know I have to do it. Be the bigger person. For Sasha. He's all that matters to me, and Demian's going to do what he wants. Can I have the phone?
Want to call someone?
No. Pull up the notes screen. Please. For a moment, I don't think he'll do it. But he does. And feeling like I'm cutting off my own arm, I start typing. You hold my fate, Demian. I can't change that. If you want to kill me, you can. If you want to keep Sasha from me, you can do that too. But don't be cruel to him. He's just a baby. He doesn't know. He's stubborn and he'll try your patience, but he's worth every moment. I take a shaky breath, forcing the words out. If you must hurt someone, make it me, not him, never him. And Demian, teach him to be good, to be kind, because he is. A tear falls on the screen and I hand him the phone.
What the fuck is this?
A list of what he likes and doesn't. His nap times, his toys, his favorite books. He likes box mac and cheese, but only as a very special treat. He hates strawberries, but he loves raspberries and watermelon. He hates seeded bread, unless you call it special bread. It's all there, the essentials. Then I hand him the toy and his pillow, and I'm dying. I can feel it. Inside, I'm shriveling up and dying. Please take these, please. He loves them. At first, I think he's going to let them fall, but his hand comes around them, and that ice in his eyes seems too warm. But then it slams down, and like I'm nothing at all, he turns and walks out the door, locking it behind him. Now I have nothing of Sasha's. I can't even smell him. I crumple to the ground, lost in a haze of grief.
Chapter 17. Demian. Are you listening? I'm not. I shoot a glare in the general direction of Ilya as we sit in my living room on the second floor. It's an old library, one I converted, the books in another room. In here, things aren't for display. I have no interest in keeping books, paintings, furniture, or statues that speak of wealth and famous artists and designers, and I definitely don't give a fuck about rarities. Things in here are mine. It's my space. One where I read or spend time with Ilya. I don't bring women here. They go to my penthouse duplex in Chicago, overlooking the glitter of the city and the Willis Tower in all its neo-Gothic glory. This room usually brings me peace. Not tonight. I shift on the sofa and sip the vodka he brought with him, thick and ice-cold from the small dedicated vodka freezer that's attached to the wet bar. The black bread is still sitting on the tray with all the various toppings Magda set out. He gives me a flat-eyed stare back and moves from the window. Because you seem like you're not listening. Twoja golova v oblach. My head is not in the clouds, Ilya. He snorts and pulls out the vodka, topping his glass up. Really, it should be thrown back, not sipped, but I'm not in the mood to get drunk. I can't afford it, not with a child here, and not with this issue. You told me your contacts in the police force had information? His irritation is real. He knows I wasn't paying attention. But Erin is taking up space in my head, and for some reason her pain's cutting into me. The flea-bitten toy's sitting on the sofa next to me, and I know I have to give it to him. He's asked for his goat before, and I'm not so cruel that I'll make a tiny child suffer. I said, Demyan, that she told me the print from the finger was from a lower-ranked member of the Fedorov Bratva. Fuck. Revenge. Pure and simple. Those bastards ruined my sister's life over fucking revenge? Where is Nico? You can't get to him. He's gone to ground right now. Observing is my guess. Official word is he's out of the country. Fuck. 2 years ago, I killed that dickwad Denis, a greedy, duplicitous guy. Nico Fedorov's younger brother. The capo doesn't seem to understand it was within parameters that Denis ignored warnings, crossed lines, and faced the consequences. But Nico never understands anything. His thirst for revenge is legendary. I breathe out, then toss back the last mouthful. Ilya, set up a meeting with Sergio. His eyebrows rise. Boss? Shove that boss shit up your ass, I say to him in Russian. Then I add a few choice words about his mother. She would, but she doesn't fancy you. Boss. Then he sighs. Are you sure about Sergio? The Don's got a host of wants. Augusto is accommodating when he chooses, but his favors are never cheap and often hold a nasty sting. I shrug. I can handle Augusto. It's not about handling, Demyan. It's about the man himself. He's been useful so far in carefully controlled areas, but this is one where we can't bluff as if we don't care. We can't be blasé, or the man will take advantage. Perhaps, but he's got no love of Fedorov. That works for us. He has connections. Fuck, Ilya mutters as he knocks back his vodka before setting the glass down and folding his arms. He's got connections, but he's not exactly trustworthy. Didn't he screw over Abram Popov last year? In a bid to take over his assets, yes. I meet Ilya's gaze and hold out my glass. He fills it, and I knock it back. He fills it again. I can handle him. He's slippery. I hold up a hand. Just set up the fucking meeting. Demyan, I can handle the fucker. I drain the glass and stand. I'm gonna need his help in bringing down someone as callous as Fedorov, and you know it. You're powerful. I'm not talking about power and brute strength. I'm talking the new ways. I need help with that attack. His funds, assets, his territories and allies, I want to destroy and take it all. And for that, we need coalitions. You think Sergio will be fair? I just want Nico dead. Let Sergio think he's stealing my share from me. It's his. I just need his help in bringing the fucker down and reducing his empire to rubble before I kill him. To Sergio, the world, we want our share. But personally, his head is all I want. Ilya is about to say something, but the cries of Sasha fill the room from the little monitor I have. Maybe we should use baby monitors as the first line of defense. When an enemy approaches, we'll know. You think you're funny, Ilya, I say to him in Russian. Da, I am. Leaving Ilya to set up meetings, I head to Sasha's room, the ratty plush toy in my hand. Sasha's sitting up in his bed, tear tracks on his face, the little nightlight on, and he breaks my heart, huddled and small, even if he's on the verge of losing his shit. You don't know how good you've got it, kid, I mutter. He cries louder, building to a wail, and I hold out the toy. In moments flat, he's quiet, his gaze zeroing in on the goat, and then he smiles and laughs. He screams,
Goat!
I give it to him, and he hugs it tight. I try to shove away the guilt of ignoring Erin and the toy the first time she tried to give it to me. The kid loves the thing, and now that he has it, he's compliant, snuggling down, eyes wide as he struggles against heavy lids.
Story.
There are books, but some are in Russian and some English, and I haven't had a chance to look them over. I think Ilya just grabbed a bunch of books and didn't think, though I'm not mad at him. Like me, he doesn't have kids. He doesn't know Sasha. I stop. I have a child. I didn't fit that category anymore. I grab a book and start reading. I don't even take in what it's about, the adventures of a naughty bird. I show the pictures to him, and he quickly goes from awake to asleep, a small little smile on his face, the goat tight and safe in his arms, his head against it. My heart flips and swells. He's mine, this kid. This perfect child is mine. And he let me read. He smiled for me. He went to sleep for me. We're forming a bond, and it's the most thrilling thing. Not to mention frightening. That's how he makes me feel. Like I need to make this world safe for him and to keep him safe within it. Pain that should be dull from years of carrying starts to cut into me again. It's now a reminder that my fucked up shit childhood is mine to carry, not mine to share. If I had to have that, then it's knowing not what to do with Sasha. My father hated me on bad days, tolerated me on good, and the rest of the time, I didn't exist. He blamed me for my mother dying when I was a baby. He always said I killed her, slowly, painfully, that after giving birth she'd declined until she died, and that was my fault. I was a few months old when she passed. When I did get attention, it was to berate and belittle me. Communication was frigid silence or yelling. There wasn't anything soft. But like it or not, I was his only son. So I had to be the heir, the prince who didn't deserve the crown but got it anyway. That was my father's view of me. And yet, when he married again and Alina came along, he loved her, doted on her. She was his princess, the holy one who by fate of her birth couldn't inherit his crown. I got why he loved her. Alina was and is an angel, and she is my heart. I never thought anyone else could find space, but this little boy has. I've known him for, a day or two, and I feel closer to him than I ever did with my father. It's insane. It's right. How crazy that from this tragedy, Erin's back in my life, and with her, my son. I couldn't have planned something like that. I go still. Planned. If Nico had enough foresight to ruin my sister's wedding, shoot it up, kill the groom, and kidnap her, then he could have planted Erin. After all, maybe they weren't trying to kidnap her with Alina, but take her with them since she was part of it all. I'm being insane, crazy. I know this. But now that the thought is there, I can't shake it. Because what if he isn't mine, and I'm just seeing what I want to see? I get up, stumbling back, my heart twisting with love for the boy, and I instinctively know if anyone wanted to hurt me, you attack through the one vulnerability I have. Love. It's very specific, narrow. Until now it's been Alina, and look at what happened there. Alina is innocent, not a killer, and the boy's only 2, both innocent. Make me think he's mine and love him, and someone could rip me apart by taking him away and letting me know he's nothing to do with me. It'd be too late. The love's real. Shit. Plant Erin in my life with the boy, and it might be easy to bring me down from the inside. I'm not just being unreasonable. I'm being batshit insane, but I've locked on. If he isn't mine and he's taken, then I'm destroyed. It wouldn't matter the parentage. I'd love him. And I couldn't do a thing to have him if he wasn't biologically mine. Erin, maybe it's the vodka coursing through my veins, but I ease out of Sasha's room and take the stairs up to the 3rd floor where I dismiss the guards. They won't go far, but I don't want anyone to overhear my coming conversation. I punch in the code and storm in. She's sitting on the bed, so like how I found Sasha that I stumble, heart contracting, but her look is pain and defeat, and I harden myself against it.
Are you going to let me see him?
She asks, voice dull.
Or just torture me some more?
For a moment, I'm not sure what to say. Either she's being honest and I've lost whatever's left of my mind, or she's in the running for a fucking Oscar. Why are you really here? Erin laughs and hooks a strand of her unkempt blonde hair behind her ear. It should diminish her, the layer of neglect about her. But it doesn't. It just tugs at me, hard. She's a beautiful woman, but it's not that. It's the thing in her that won't die, the thing that burns no matter what.
You kidnapped me, Demian.
I narrow my eyes. How can she glow like that, even though she needs a brush? Are you working for Nico?
Who?
It's a little too much of a coincidence you were there, and you have a child you're passing off as mine. She goes still, and a bitter triumph fills me. I don't believe a word I'm saying, and yet I can't stop. I want her to be the villain. I need it because I know just how horrible I've been. My anger turning me into a man who shames me and would make my father proud because of how I'm treating her is how he treated me. Outrageous accusations, the twist of different knives, the need for pain and suffering inflicted on the victim. If she's the villain, then I'm not the monster.
What are you talking about?
She whispers. Don't pretend you don't know. I stalk up to her, and she's on her feet fast and backing away.
You're crazy. Who the fuck is Nico? Why on earth would I try to hurt you? I don't want to cause anyone pain. I just want Sasha safe and with me.
You're hiding something. My gaze skims slowly over her, lingering on her tits beneath the fitted pale rose t-shirt, drinking in their swell, the rise and fall. She lets out a small sound, full of distress, and I hate myself more.
Hiding something? You kidnapped me, Damien. Dragged me here, or do you mean on me?
There's a flash of wild, feral light, a tangle of anger and pain in her eyes, and she whips off her t-shirt, pushes off the yoga pants, and she stands there, a plain cotton bra and mismatched panties. The bra is white, panties black, and she looks even better than the last time I saw her in a state of undress. She's more rounded. What the fuck are you doing? She shoves me.
If you think I'm hiding something, I'm showing you I'm not. Or do you think you need to do a full body cavity search?
Seduction isn't gonna work. Erin laughs.
You think I want to seduce you? I don't. I never want to see you again. I want my baby, and I want us to be gone. You're crazy, Damien. Batshit crazy.
I move in, and she stumbles back until she hits the door, and I cage her in. Her body heat radiates, and I buzz being so near. She's like an electrical field. I want more. She's fucking right. I am batshit crazy. I'm a lot of things, Erin, I say, slipping a finger over her cheek. But crazy isn't one of them. I might have lost my mind somewhere from Sasha's room to here, but I'm not sharing that with her.
No, you're crazy.
Who's Sasha's father?
You.
And you expect me to believe that?
You did when you kicked down the motel door. You did when you threatened to never let me see him, when you claimed parentage. Who do you honestly think his father is? He looks like you. He's your kid.
You can't possibly know that for sure.
I do.
Her voice is tight.
You were the only man I was with that could possibly be the father. I broke up with my boyfriend 3 months before that. So unless it was a miracle birth, you're his father.
I frown. Erin.
I've never heard of this Nico, so if you'll excuse me, I'm tired.
She pushes past me, collecting her clothes and pulling them on.
Believe what you want, but don't you dare hurt that child or I'll kill you.
Her words are so matter-of-fact that despite my fucked-up behavior, I want to smile. But instead I sit on the bed and run a hand through my hair. I lost it there. This Nico is the one responsible for...
Max?
Her whisper is ragged.
I hope you end him. Max, he didn't deserve that, and neither did Alina.
Yeah, well, planting someone here is something he'd do.
I'm not. Sasha's yours.
Her words play in my head. No one else but me in all that time, and the way she said it, like there's been no one, it grips hard, that notion that the last man who touched her was me. You said you hadn't been with anyone before me, and after.
You're the father. I know it because since that night I haven't... I don't do one-night stands, and that was an aberration.
Just me. It shouldn't make me hard, turn me on. But it does. She's mine, like he is. I try to eject the notion, but it stays. There's something so fucking primal about it, so satisfying I don't want to do a thing. I'm already acting like a psychopath. I don't need to put moves on her after accusing her of being a spy and trying to make her admit the child who looks like me isn't mine. The last time I was like this was never. Not at all.
Do you want a plaque, Demian? This is embarrassing enough to admit. There's been no one but you. At first I was busy, then I found out I was pregnant, and being a single mother, well, I've been asked out, but...
She bites her lip.
I don't date. Being a single mom makes it hard.
She edges up, and I meet her gaze. I'm not going to eat you or anything. You can sit, Aaron.
Is that an apology?
It's what you get. She sits, putting a little space between us.
Okay.
You didn't think about...
Termination? No. I wanted him. It fucked up my career path, but the moment I found out, I wanted that baby. He's stubborn, contrary, and a pain in the ass sometimes, but I wouldn't have it any other way. It's worth it for his smile. He started his stubborn ways early. I went into labor, and then he refused to come for 40 hours, putting me through hell.
That sounds like my boy right there. She smiles, and I do too, as pride swells in me. Part of me wishes I was there, but the pride is bigger.
When I say hell, I mean it. But you know what? The moment I laid eyes on him, with his perfect little face, I forgot the pain. He was worth it. Worth so much more. That little baby was the entire world, and he still is.
I try to think of something to say, but I can't. My throat's tight and full because, though I can't possibly know childbirth, I know what she means. That love that's instantaneous, that's all-consuming and right. I felt that when I saw him for the first time.
Demian, Sasha's the best gift anyone's ever given me. And I want to thank you for that. He's an amazing boy, kind and gentle and loving.
That's you.
It's nature and nurture, so that's you too. He's stubborn and smart, and I know, even at 2, he's going to grow up into such a strong young man. And you can help in the ways I can't, but he's so special, Demian. He can light up a room, just like he lights up my heart. The word love isn't big enough, is it?
I stare at her. I can feel it. Her love for him. It's strong, a steady beam of power, of life, and this woman would give anything for his happiness, even if it cost her own. Christ, maybe keeping them apart is the wrong thing to do. But she kept him from me. For all her words, she deliberately kept him from me.
Demian, can I see him? Please. It's killing me, and I dread that it's hurting him too. We're a little unit, and he must be fretting over where his mama is. Please.
Abruptly, I stand. I'll think about it, I tell her, and before I can be swayed, I leave the room, locking the door behind me. And I think her sobs will haunt my dreams for a long time to come.
Chapter 18. Aaron. I barely sleep. How can I? The man walked off and never returned. Not that I expected him to. Not that he's shown a drop of human emotion. It's like he keeps coming in here to torture me, taunt me with our son. Still, at least he took the goat. That's something. Every time I close my eyes, I see Sasha happy. Sasha chasing the butterfly. Sasha not missing me. And I hate it. Not that I want my child to hurt or be sad, but it's like he forgot me in this short period of time. Selfish fucking thing, I whisper to myself. At least I have a change of clothes, a sundress from my case. I don't even remember packing it, but Olga brought it with a brush and my toiletries, and what the hell am I meant to think about that? Good? Bad? A sign he's keeping me here for the foreseeable future. Heartless, hard, man of ice and stone. I swallow. Except last night I picked something up. A small thing, like a glimmer of hope. The faint hint of pride and softness when I spoke about Sasha. That male idiocy when I told him, there's only been him, so that's how I know who Sasha belongs to. That, and Sasha looks like we made him. He has his father's stubborn streak, because it must be stubbornness keeping me locked up. Stubbornness and Demian's search for something real to blame me for. And he has Demian's eyes and hair. But what use is any of that if I'm trapped in here? None at all. But the worst thing is, when I opened up to Demian and his eagerness to know about the birth, about his son, did something to me. I should have insisted on letting him know. I've robbed the man of 2 years, and I know how precious that time was. It's something I treasure. So how must he feel, knowing? You know how he feels, and I didn't rob him. I didn't know how he'd react. Saying the words out loud doesn't exactly help. They don't assuage the guilt I'm suddenly feeling. I shouldn't, I know that. Things happen, and I didn't do a vindictive thing, unlike him. But I can see how and why he's being like he is. Perhaps not the whole picture, as I know nothing of his past, but sure, I see how he's feeling like this. It's Sasha. Anyone would want to be part of his life, especially his biological father. He's angry. And I hope to God he puts Sasha's needs first, not his. That's what I'm trying to do. It's what any good parent would do. And if I can't see him, all I can do is hope and pray Demian loves him like I do. I can't see why he wouldn't. Sasha's very lovable. Voices outside my door infiltrate and I go still. Male voices. Is that Demian? My heart is beating hard and wild as the door opens and he walks in. As always, he sucks the space in the room into him, and it's just me and him and nothing else. I can't breathe as I try to stand, heart caught in my throat. Demian? Is everything all right? Is Sasha okay? He doesn't answer, just studies me. Then he nods.
He's fine.
The air rushes out of me. I didn't expect to see you again so soon.
Follow me.
But I can't move as terror and hope swamp me in equal measures. Demian lets out an exasperated breath.
You'll live another day, Aaron. We're going downstairs to have lunch. You, me, and Sasha.
My legs almost give way and he catches my arm, electricity shooting through me at his touch. My eyes blur with tears of happiness, but I dash them with my hand as he lets me go. I'm not going to cry. Sasha won't understand. But the happiness swells and I stare at him. Really?
Yes.
I don't think. I throw my arms around him and hug him tight, the warmth of his hard body seeping in and enveloping me like a psychic hug. He doesn't move and I hug him harder, the beat of his heart strong and slightly erratic. Demian mutters something and rush in as I press against him. He feels good, I won't lie, but he feels even better because I'm getting to see Sasha. Thank you. And I sob a little, shoulders shaking, unable to stop myself. For a moment he remains a solid wall of hot rock, and then his hands come up to grip my hips. Large, strong, my body bursts into life. I remember that touch, how it burned and set off further fires inside. I rub my cheek against his chest and thread my fingers into his thick hair, breathing in that honeyed whiskey and lavender and leather of him.
You smell like warm summer and flowers, not honey and lavender.
He says, "That's you."
Is it?
A laugh bubbles up, followed by the slam of reality. He probably never read the scent profile of whatever he wears. I don't even know if it's just his products or an expensive perfume that's so subtle a woman needs to be up close. I go to pull free, but his fingers skim my side and tip my chin. Our gazes mesh, and for a moment, I'm lost in him.
No tears. Good.
He says. Then I pull free, embarrassed by my reaction. I'm getting caught up in some sick fantasy about the man who's kept me prisoner and away from my child, and he's checking I'm not a blubbering mess for Sasha to see. I don't know what the hell my reaction was, but I shove it away and straighten my dress.
Come on, Aaron.
I follow him, and as we near the landing on the ground floor, he says,
Just remember, I'm watching.
What am I going to do? You've got guards everywhere. The scents from the kitchen reach me as we go down the hall, and he suddenly grabs me, pushing me against the wall. Heat radiates from where he touches. He leans right in, breath teasing my skin, and I'm in overdrive for reasons I can't fathom. Maybe because I'm so pathetically grateful to be out, or maybe it's because he's the only human touch I've had in what seems forever. Or maybe... His face is calm, but his voice could cut bone.
Fucking me over right now would be a very bad, very dangerous move.
I wouldn't.
I'm talking, Aaron, and you'll do fucking well to listen. This is your one and only chance to prove you can be trusted. Do you understand?
Yes.
Good.
And he lets me go and turns on his heel, sauntering ahead like he didn't say a thing, like he has no cares in the world. It takes me more than a few seconds to stabilize, to get myself together so I can smile and be happy. Sasha can pick up on my moods, and an upset mama is an upset little boy. There have been days where I've come home from a shitty workday doing a job I hate so I can be with him. Days where a boss got handsy, and he's hugged me, kissed me, and given me his goat to make mama happy again. He'll pick up on my turmoil if I'm not careful. And he won't understand this, not with everything else he's been through. With my smile on bright, I go into the sunny kitchen, and Sasha's in his booster seat, being fussy. I don't think I can do this. The tears surge, but I struggle them down as he senses me and turns, and almost falls off his chair in his sudden cry of "Mama" and a cascade of tears. I hate I have to glance at Demian for permission. Even as I'm halfway to him and at his nod, I scoop up Sasha and hold him tight, showering him with kisses. "Mama! Mama!" Sasha's chubby little arms clutch me hard and he's crying. And then he looks up at me, tears glittering, and he does something shocking. He hits me, his little fist smacking my cheek. "Bad, Mama!" Demian's on his feet, his face confused, and there's an intent there to put the boy in his place, but I turn, shielding him. "Mama had to go away," I say. "But I'm back now. I'm back. And I love you, but we don't hit." He starts to cry all over again. "I sorry, Mama. I sorry." He kisses me and then frowns. "Oh, Sasha, I missed you so much." "Mama, no leave. Mama, stay." Then he peeks at me. "Goat?" I start laughing. It takes a while to untangle from him, and I'm bereft when Demian takes him. Sasha squeals, going stiff, and starts to scream.
No screaming, Sasha. I've got baby goat. If you scream, I won't read you your story.
He stops, and Demian settles him as I give him his goat. Demian goes to take it from him as Olga comes in with lunch, but I grab his arm. He looks at my hand, then at me, and I just say, "Let him have his goat, please."
It'll get dirty.
"It can be washed. It's security." Demian goes to show me to a seat on the other end of the table, but Sasha shakes his head. "Mama, here." He juts out his lip, and then he adds,
You too.
and the change in Demian is astounding. He crumbles, a smile blooming, one of pride and love, and he looks like he just won a prize. What the hell was his childhood like? He clearly doesn't know what he's doing, which is understandable. But the tiny things seem to floor him. Little things like Sasha deigning to let him sit with us. It's very Sasha. Yes, my boys accepted the big man, but he'd invite the postman to sit with us if he thought he could get his way. I keep that to myself, because I get the feeling Demian might see it as failure, or the invite diminished when it's not. Sasha's been here with them, with him, alone, and he likes Demian. I can see it. When Demian goes to cut up the sandwiches, Sasha hits him with his goat, showing off, and I make a small sound that makes my son immediately contrite.
Gimme, please.
He can't eat them like this.
Demian mutters.
And don't hit.
Sorry.
Sasha sounds nothing like sorry, and he sneaks me a look. I press my lips together to stop smiling, because Sasha will take the smile and run. Turn half into soldiers and leave the other half, I say to Demian instead. It's over full, it's not soft white bread, and of course he can't. It's over full, and it's not soft white bread, and of course he can't. It goes everywhere. Demian looks at me, and I just offer a smile. Normally, I just have handed him the soldiers, or a sandwich with softer white bread. But Demian's so hell-bent on being daddy that I leave it, just like I leave Sasha as he plays with the contents of the sandwich in half. He knows he's not allowed, and he keeps sneaking looks at me, but I'm so damn happy I let him do it. Finally, he starts to grizzle because he's hungry, and Demian goes to steal a soldier. Sasha's eyes go wide.
No,
He squeals.
Bad Dane, bad, mine.
Well, I say, Demian's a big boy and hungry, and you're just playing around with your food. His lip trembles.
Mine, Mama, mine.
And he tugs his plate to him and eats all the soldiers. After he's done, he wiggles down and runs off to play in the yard. My heart slams as he does, but it's penned off. There's an area set up for him, a little swing set and a trike. There's sun and shade and soft grass and a movable child-proof fence. I turn back and almost gasp as Demian quietly clears the table. Without a word, I help him. He likes the setup outside.
I know.
I lick my lips. Thank you for not getting mad at him. He can be a monster sometimes.
He was showing off. I didn't think to have the sandwich pre-cut.
He gives a small laugh, and I like him like this. Accessible. Human.
Put the fucking plate down.
His tone hasn't changed, but terror hits me. I look at Demian, waiting for the axe to fall.
Go play with Sasha.
Thank you, I whisper.
Thank our son. It's obvious how much he's missed you. And you've missed him. Go. Now, before I change my mind.
I go up on my toes and kiss his cheek, slightly roughened with stubble, and I don't miss the sudden intake of breath. Then I turn and flee out into the sun. Sasha, you're spoiled, I say as he trails his goat by one leg, showing me all his toys like a pirate with his hidden treasure. Demian spent a fortune on him, and all the toys I can't afford are here. There's an indoor trike and outdoor trike. He's even got the latest, coolest cartoon on TV embossed on a helmet that I'm guessing he's made to wear when tearing around on the trikes. With me here and his intent in showing me everything and making me play with him, Sasha hasn't touched the trikes. But I can see the scratches. The indoor one has a streak of paint that he's clearly got from scraping against a wall. Some of the toys shriek when pressed. There's a doll, a toy truck, games and blocks and Legos. He has a plethora of crayons and pencils and coloring books. There's even a pile of picture books, some a little too advanced and some in Russian, and Sasha looks like he's king of his own little world. And as we play, Demian watches. At first, when he came outside, he was talking to someone, but we were in his line of sight. Now we're indoors, and Demian sits in a chair sipping coffee, watching us. I thought it would be invasive and weird, but strangely it's not. He's not watching for me to fuck up. He's watching his son, a father enjoying his boy at play. Father. For some reason, the word sends a rippling thrill through me. Sasha has a father who wants him. It does something to me, turns something soft, almost gooey inside. Something I'd rather be left alone. But the tearing around, the showing off, and the hardcore play is finally too much for a little boy who's pushing the boundaries of his schedule. I don't even know if Demian has one for him, but if it were us, this is well and truly nap time, and he succumbs, getting whiny, then teary and grizzly. Sasha starts to cling. Nap time, baby. No, Mama, play! And he starts to cry. Definitely nap time. I glance at Demian. He's late for his regular nap. At least when we used to have nap time. Demian stands and picks him up, and Sasha's so tired he doesn't go stiff or wriggly. He just flops in his father's arms, his goat clutched tight by the nose this time, and he rubs his wet face on Demian's shirt. No, Dane, play.
You heard Mama. Nap time.
He looks at me.
I'll do it.
I nod because the man's looking at me like he wants my approval. Demian hoists Sasha onto his shoulder, and I follow them down the hall and upstairs, into a bright and inviting room. One that's been dedicated to Sasha. And on the bed is his pillow. My fingers itch to take over, to take part, to do anything but watch. Because it's hard. Reading him a story, tucking him in, making sure he stays in bed, and laughing with him is my job. But Demian does it like I'm not needed, like he's been doing this all his life. When he's asleep, I kiss Sasha's cheek, wanting to stay with him, but Demian gestures to the door, and I reluctantly make my way out. He pulls it shut and leads me into a study where he hands me a baby monitor.
I've put this off long enough.
He says to me,
I have to go out. I wouldn't, but it's a necessity.
He crosses his arms, tapping a finger against one elbow, like he's weighing his options. Please don't lock me up again. I run my fingers over the monitor. I want to be here for him. Demian, I won't try to run. Even if I wanted to, the place is crawling with guards, and Sasha's bonding with you, so I promise I'm staying. I mean it. If this had been yesterday or the day before, I'd have been lying through my teeth. I'd have tried to run with Sasha. God only knows how I'd get away, except I think I might have if I was willing to push through. They'd pull guns, give chase, but I don't think any of his men would risk his child. But I'm not willing to risk Sasha. More than that, I'm not willing to put Demian through what he put me through. He deserves a chance with his son. There's no way back to him not knowing anyway. He looks me over.
You know, you could risk the fact my men won't shoot if you have him. Of course, some are snipers, and you'd be dead before you got halfway to the gate.
I'm not running. You deserve to know your son, Demian. He nods slowly.
Fine. I'll let you roam around the house. Within reason. No snooping and no going outside. In fact, you're never to step outside without me here. Even if I'm home, you stay in unless I'm physically there.
I can live with that. I promise not only won't I run, but I'll be on my best behavior.
See that you are.
He motions me out and pulls the door shut behind us, but he doesn't activate the keypad lock. I have no idea if it's a test or if there's nothing of interest in there. But in all honesty, Sasha's the only thing of interest. And if I ran, if a sniper didn't kill me, then we'd be on the run for the rest of our lives, and that's no life for my son. Besides, I think as Demian heads off, the only person under any kind of threat is me. Sasha is safe, loved, adored. I make my way back to his room where he's sleeping, and I kick off my shoes and climb on the bed, curling around Sasha. I'll do anything for my son, including making a pact with the devil.
Chapter 19. Demian. Erin's gone into Sasha's room. I could have told her not to, but I've let her out, and doing that would be cruel, yeah, but also completely futile. I don't think she's going to run, but she's not locked up, and now she won't be kept from her child. Choosing my clothes, I dress. The monitor on the dresser in my room, Ilya got a bunch of them to scatter through the house so I don't have to remember to take one with me when Sasha's not with me, is on. She talks to him in soft words and murmurs, and he makes a sound, then says sleepily,
Mama.
Like it's shorthand for the word love.
I'm here, baby. Go back to sleep.
Then she sings to him, her voice sweet, if slightly out of tune.
I don't know the song, but I find myself humming along, slowing down until she stops. And when I leave my room, I almost open the door to his room and peek in. But I think she's asleep too, and for some unknown reason, I don't want to wake her. I continue on to Alina's room. Max's funeral is today. I can already feel her pain and misery radiating outward, clogging up the air, and I can't do a thing. A part of me wants to just go, but that's so fucking cowardly I disgust myself. I knock lightly on her door. My heart breaks when I see her. Alina is on her bed, hands clasped, wearing a simple black dress. She's so pale and drawn and diminished under the weight of her grief, like she's already buried part of her light with Max. I cross and crouch in front of her, taking her hands. Angel?
This dress is horrible.
It isn't. It's what it represents. She doesn't look at me.
I had this other one picked out. So pretty, a silk sundress with little cherries printed on it. The skirt swirls just so.
I've seen her in it, but I wait.
Max got it for me. And I thought I'd wear it for him because he loved it.
She blinks hard, voice dropping to a whisper.
But if I wore it, I couldn't wear it again. And
her gaze hits mine.
I'm not sure I can do this. I'm not ready to say goodbye.
I look at her. This is a fucking horrible day, and you just need to get through it. That's all. It's not going to be nice, but it's something you have to do. And Alina, you can do it. You're stronger than you realize. You'll do it for Max, and you'll do it because you need closure. She swallows.
Demian.
I can come with you. I squeeze her hands. It's not too late to change your mind about that. But she shakes her head.
It's such a small ceremony, just family and me.
Pinpricks of pink bloom on her cheeks.
What if they blame me for this? Blame us? They have every right. The Yegorovs are Bratva. Violence follows this family. So they must think it's my fault, and it is. They'd be right.
I sigh and kiss her forehead, then take hold of her chin. Because you were born? That's bullshit. You didn't do a thing. And we're not to blame. Any problems I'm dealing with had no business coming near your happiness. This isn't a lie. There's an amnesty of sorts over innocent family, unless there's an outright war. There is not a war. Or there wasn't. I grit my teeth. We're not to blame. There's only one person to blame, and that's the coward who did this, and I'll deal with them. She nods and gets up, and I do too.
I need to go or I'll be late. Demian?
Yes?
Make sure the streets run with their blood.
Alina leaves, and I stare after her. She's the sweet one, the sheltered one, the girl who doesn't have a violent bone in her body. Until now. A part of me is horrified, the other part proud she's living up to the blood in her veins, and I know she's right. Revenge must be had. I follow after her, turning left into the downstairs study where Ilya waits. Ready? I ask. He nods, and I turn to leave. Outside, I get into the waiting car. Alina's already gone. Ilya closes his door with a click. Are you sure? Give the fucking driver the address. I assume the meeting with Sergio still stands? Demian. He blows out a breath and leans back, pushing a hand through his hair. Are you sure? Give him the address. Ilya sits up and says in Russian, This feels like you're amputating a leg over a sore toe. Sergio's a fucking snake, but I need to make a deal with him to take down that scorpion, Nico. Or to put it another way, I make a deal with a devil to take down Satan. Though that's giving Nico a little too much credit. The address? He fires it off, and we head out. I check my weapon, returning it to its holster. I'm not planning on using it, but I like to be prepared. You have a son. We don't tell fucking Sergio or anyone else that. The girl's a guest, but I'm not planning on her being seen, and certainly not the boy. His side eye hits. Someone's bound to have noticed the purchases. A guest with a child? I let out the irritation. But it isn't at him. It's me. Sasha is a distraction, and one I welcome. His mother, she's a distraction too. I'm furious at her for lying, guilty for locking her away to punish her, and when she hugged me, it brought back the very reason why Sasha exists. Aaron exudes a sensuality that's shy on the surface, but I know from first-hand experience rages hot on the inside. And yeah, I want her again. A guest with a child is so ludicrous. And again, I'm not sure I'm listed on the birth certificate. Another thing to take issue with, so it should hold up that she's nothing more than a guest to anyone poking. Unless, of course, I stop myself. She's no plant, and he's definitely mine. It won't take much, Demian. You think I can put it all back in the box? I've got a child, and that's where we are on that. But she stays at the mansion, and she's safe, as is Sasha. I straighten my tie as we head toward the Gold Coast, the richest and most elite part of Chicago, not far from my penthouse. This is a necessity. What time is he expecting us? You have time. My look is sharp. We'll be there on time. Ilya turns and faces the window. There are moments designed for power plays and making someone wait or giving the upper hand by arriving early. On time is equal footing, and I honestly don't care if he's early or late. He'll know when I arrive at Beacon, the exclusive club. As we finally pull up, I put a hand on Ilya's arm. I'll deal with any consequences that emerge from this partnership when the time's right. If you say so. But this was easy. Too easy. I don't have time to ponder that. Ilya checks his watch, then opens the door. Time to play hardball. The meeting's long, pitted with minds, even in this neutral setting, an infamous setting for all sorts of deals. Sergio agreed to help. There's no love lost between him and Nico, and it's clear he wouldn't mind getting his hands on some of Nico's holdings. But while he's agreed, he hasn't laid down his terms, and the bottom of my stomach sinks when his daughter Stefina sachets in. She doesn't sit with us, but goes upstairs to the restaurant, and I know what he wants. I can't fucking stand the snobby, vacuous, and self-absorbed creature. She's my age, single for good reason, and I know Sergio's desperate to marry her off. The word no forms, but I swallow it down. I see my beauty's caught your eye. Sergio grins and leans forward, chomping on his unlit cigar. As I said, I'll help,
but I want something in return. Rather, Stefina does. You.
Fuck no. Not even if hell freezes over. But I bite down on that response, too. I'm not in the market.
You're single.
Sergio looks me up and down.
An alliance between us will be stronger through marriage, and you want help in bringing Nico down. Marry my daughter, and we'll help each other. Win-win.
I resist the urge to tap my hand against the bar. The thing is, he's got me. Sure, I could go it alone, but this works with an alliance. Alone is a recipe for disaster. Stefina? Fuck. I don't look at Ilya because I know the expression on his face. Well, I don't have to sleep with her. At least, not often. There are all kinds of arrangements, and most of those will suit her and the freedom to do whatever the fuck she wants. Even married to her, I'll have an upper hand. Because this man's desperate to not only give his daughter what she wants, me apparently, but get her off the market. And he wants this alliance with the Bratva. I'll do it, I say in cold, neutral tones. But marriage is a big ask. I want a dowry. You part with some of your assets in certain territories so the deal's sweet and not one I'd be inclined to back out of. He's silent, but the relief seeps into his eyes.
You have a deal.
Ilya will hammer out the details with you. And we shake. I feel dirty, like grime has suddenly settled over me in a thick layer. But I'll do it. This alliance will bring down Nico, and it'll take care of my priority, keeping Alina, Sasha, and Aaron safe. When we're done, I bow out of drinks with him and his daughter, crying the call of my duties, and I leave with Ilya, who doesn't say a word until we're halfway home. How did it go? You know how it went, I say, pouring a drink from the minibar, one that Ilya steals. I glare and pour another. The deal's done. Just like that. There are details you need to work out for me. I'm not in the mood to tell him the finer points. Besides, he'll know soon enough. And it's not like I'm planning to go through with it. I can figure out a way to avoid the marriage part and keep the rest intact, even if I have to kidnap some guy for her to marry. Because there's no way it's going to be me. But, I add, make no mistake, vengeance will be achieved. And then I sit back, close my eyes, and drink my drink. What I want is my son. And, shockingly, Aaron. When I get home, voices draw me to the living room. I head there, hoping to find Sasha, which I do. He's on the floor, quietly playing. But the thing that rivets me to the spot is Alina, crying in Aaron's arms.
It's okay.
Aaron murmurs.
You went, and I know Max.
She stops as she sees me, but before she can pull away, I excuse myself and go to my study, pulling the door shut behind me. I should be the one making Alina feel better, and I've tried, but seeing her broken all over again almost destroys me. I'm shit with emotions anyway, my father having beat the vulnerabilities out of me. So she's better off with Aaron. Ilya knocks, and we get to work. This is something I can do. I don't know how long we're at it with the plotting and planning, the regular and mundanes in there too, but when we're done, I go in search of Alina, wanting to check on her. I won't ask how the funeral went, I say to her when I find her in the kitchen pouring a drink from a bottle of vodka. From the looks of it, she's had a few, and I'm not about to say a word about it. Only get one for myself. But I'll ask how you're doing.
Trying to reach numb oblivion.
I'm here for you.
I know, Demian. And you've been wonderful, but I don't know if I'll ever be okay.
You will. One day.
That's what Aaron said.
A jolt runs through me.
She's been a great help, Demian. She knew him, really knew him, and I need that.
I manage a grunt because I don't know what the fuck to say.
She's a good person.
Alina bangs her glass down and pours another, swaying just a bit.
You probably want me to say she made a mistake, but she didn't. She just did what she thought was right for Sasha. She doesn't know you, and the idea of you is scary. But she's not going anywhere. I offered to sneak her out.
You what? A savage fury rips into me, but it's got nowhere to go because I sure as shit am not going to point it at Alina. She gives me a slightly drunk, teary smile.
I wouldn't have, but she didn't know. And you know what she said?
I'll pack in 5?
No. She said she was staying, that you had a right to be a father, and Sasha has a right to get to know you. So stop punishing her. I know you think she fucked up, but you can't punish her forever, and you can't keep Sasha from her. That little boy needs her, loves her.
I didn't say he didn't. She fucking lied, hid my child.
And you've made her pay. Time is short, Demian,
she said, taking a swallow of her vodka.
You've made your point, well and truly. Stop being a dick and move forward.
She's allowed to see him, Alina, I say, narrowing my eyes. Fuck, each word is like the lash of a whip.
That's a start.
She puts down her glass and leans forward.
Father was an asshole to you. I saw it. Don't be the same. You need to move past this resentment and anger with her and make amends. Otherwise, it'll be real hatred and it'll hurt Sasha.
I'll think about it, I mutter. But her words hit hard, cut deep. The last thing I want to do is fuck up the way my father did. I just have to work out how not to.
Chapter 20. Aaron. Mama! The tears flow as Sasha runs up to me the next day, his knee scratched from his fall outside after running around like a tiny maniac. I kiss the boo-boo better and gather him up, distracting him with talk of his new toys as his scrape is superficial and barely there. Like always, the shock of his fall is the mean culprit here. His chubby little arms go around me as he wheezes out the virtues of the robot thing he has. Nothing's going to replace his goat, but this toy is a close second. I remember his eyes getting big at the ad on TV. Suddenly, he looks up and he smiles. Then his face scrunches, like he's trying to work out which way he wants to go. Sasha wiggles away from me and dashes off as I turn right, as he stops a safe distance from Demian.
Look! Dane, look! I heard it!
My heart flips at the sight of the tall man who takes up too much space. He frowns and sits, examining the offending knee.
Perhaps we should cut off your leg, keep it, and throw the rest away.
Sasha's eyes go round.
No! Bad Dane!
He sidles a little closer, nervous of him, and my heart squeezes because it's clear how much Demian wants to sweep him up and hug him. But he doesn't, and there around the corners of his smile, the tautness tells me how much he hates he can't do that. I'll never in my life take holding Sasha for granted again. Not after he took Sasha from me, not after the pain I can see.
Do you have boo-boos?
Sasha sidles closer to him, hovering. Demian lifts his pant leg, the strong muscles there somehow riveting, and he points to a puckered mark which looks like a stab mark or a healed bullet wound. Not that I have experience with either. But after the whole army of guards and the shootout, I wonder. Of course, Sasha's so fascinated he goes up to it, his little fingers poking at it.
Did you fall?
No.
His eyes meet mine and he says,
I bumped into something.
The scar's interesting, but so are the toys. And now that Sasha is inside and his scratch forgotten, he goes off to play, giggling as he tries to build with the blocks and Legos. Without thought, the word sorry slips out of my mouth. This earns me a sharp look from Demian.
What are you sorry about?
Everything? Holding him? I look at my hands as I move to the sofa, perching near him. I know you want to do that, and I stole the ease of that from you. I didn't mean to, Crap. I've no idea where I'm going with this, only that the words are falling all over themselves, jumbling. I want to say I see him. See how he wants to hug his child, how he aches to be as loved as I am. It's about time. Sasha's already getting over his fear, and he's fascinated by him. I want to say Sasha doesn't know many men, that the fact he's come so far in such a short period of time is a miracle. But I settle on one thing. Your sister offered to drive us away, help us escape. I don't think she meant it.
She did.
There's warmth beneath his mask as he says that. He worships her like he does Sasha, and something sharp claws at me. I said no. You're right. You should get to know him. I can't take that from him, and he's falling for you. I grin. He showed you his scratch, and then you showed him one of yours. I thought he was going to fly at that. I cast a look at Demian. I'm glad you didn't tell him what it was.
Yeah, well.
But he doesn't explain further. I take a breath and Olga comes in, offering coffee like she's a waitress. He accepts, as do I, but I don't miss the irritation that flashes on his face as she does so, and then I get it when she smiles down at Sasha. She's fallen under his spell, too. If you have time, you could take him out to the garden. He loves the little swing set. The moment I speak, I clap my free hand over my mouth. Talk about crossing lines. But Demian just nods.
He'd like that.
The girl takes Sasha out, holding his hand, and I glance at Demian again. It's weird how alike and different he is from Sasha. I see our son in him. The eyes, hair, the stubborn chin, and the differences. He's hard, and I suspect it might be a protective shell. And I can't, no matter how hard I try, see him as carefree and open as Sasha, not even as a small boy. It's in that hardness, the way he freezes when Sasha is sweet to him, the way he melts with his sister and the pain from seeing her pain, along with the frustration that hints he doesn't know what to do. No, not doesn't know, is unsure of himself, which is ludicrous, yet right. The man oozes confidence, and the comfort he has in his own skin only adds to the sex appeal. He doesn't put it on, he just is. I'm not excusing his behavior of trampling down my life and kicking in the door of the motel. I'm not excusing the heinous act of ripping my baby from me and locking me up, even if my cell was one of luxury. A cell's a cell. But Demian wins some redemption points from the fact he looked after Sasha, doted on him. That, and he let me out. If we're to do this, be parents, give Sasha everything, then I have to look past the bad. He hasn't lifted a hand against me or Sasha, and it's clear his staff respects him. What had Olga said? He's a good man. I need to hold on to that. Sasha should have 2 parents, and maybe... That line of thought stops here. We had a night of passion, and we got Sasha, that's it. No matter what, my dreams and fantasies might sometimes whisper. Demian's talking about Sasha's love of sugar and how we need to control it. I laugh. Try to control it, I say.
I've tried.
Tiny doses, treats, no sugary cereals. His lips press into a thin line, and I know Sasha managed to get some out of him. I change the subject. I know nothing about you.
Your brother didn't tell you?
He said to keep away. You were bad news. But I'm here now.
Against your will.
My cheeks burn. If we're going to do this, then that needs to stop. We both make an effort. I'm here because I want Sasha to know his father. Now.
I've got my hand in a number of pies, different business ventures. I took over some of them from my father when he died, and the rest I'm building from strength to strength.
An empire. I don't say the words, but that's what it sounds like. Were you close to your dad? A bitter laugh escapes as Damien shakes his head.
Far from it. He idolized Alina, though, so that's one thing in his favor.
I'm sorry.
Why?
I take a sip of the coffee, cradling the cup in both hands. Because no child should feel that, or be hurt like that. I'm glad he loved Alina, but if he didn't show you the same love, it's cruel.
Hey.
He says, setting his coffee down.
You talk like you knew him. And yours?
They were good. I never knew my father, but my stepfather was a nice man. I take another sip. But we're talking about you, not me.
My father was a fucking cunt, if you want the truth. At least he taught me how not to treat children.
He pauses.
I hope.
And my heart hurts for him. Kara would call me gullible, tell me this is why I needed to get out and date like a normal person and stop using the excuse of Sasha as the excuse to not letting a man in. She's wrong. I just want to devote my time to my son, to give him the best. After all, I'm doing double parent duty. Or was. You're doing a good job.
You think?
I nod. Apart from locking me up. I rush past my teas. And it's clear you never let your father's favoritism affect your relationship with Alina. I can see how you love her, and she worships you.
She offered to help you run away.
He says dryly.
So I don't know about that.
But I don't miss the pride in his voice. I think that was a test, and she just buried Max.
Honestly, I don't think I could be mad at her.
I smile, thinking about Tom. Well, your love for her says a lot about you as a person. Damien shrugs.
She's my only family.
There's Sasha. He dips his head as he smiles.
I'd do anything for those I love.
Can we start fresh? Keeping him from you might have been wrong, but it was out of love. I'd do anything to protect him. But now, he deserves to know his father, and you deserve to get to know your son. He turns and looks at me, and it's hard to breathe. With shaking fingers, I set down the coffee.
I have every intention of being there for my kid, Aaron. And you, too.
Me? My fingers grip the hem of my dress. I'm not family. Hell, half of me is hoping he'll allow me in, like he is now. But he's talking about a family unit, isn't he? Me?
You're the mother of my child.
I don't need your financial help. That's not what I mean by wanting you to be a part of his life. This is about him, not me. I don't expect anything. I know we need to work out the living arrangements and...
There's nothing to discuss. You both will live here and at my penthouse in the city.
And how do you explain me to your dates?
Dates?
He laughs.
No one's fucking dating, Aaron. You're his mother. We're a family and we'll act like one. You really think I'm going to let another man touch you?
I really think you might be overstepping lines. I'm not about to date, but I'm not being forced into a pseudo-wife role while he gallivants around town screwing whoever. It's not the Dark Ages, and it's not one rule for you and another for me. We can co-parent as separate entities, Damien.
No.
No? My insides clench, and I ignore the buzzing need his arrogant primal words ignite in me. I hate men like this, so why the hell is it turning me on? I press my thighs together. He slides a hand down around my throat, warm, no real pressure, and he gently coaxes me to look at him. His ice blue eyes burn.
I don't give a fuck what you think. You're not dating, and neither am I. You and me, we're a family. We'll get married and raise him together.
The arrogance of this man. It almost brings a smile to my lips. Almost because it's insane, and somehow I get the feeling if I said no, I'd never see Sasha again and no court could help. The shootout, all of it. Demian works on the edge of society, of the law, and he has power. A lot of it. Everything about him in this place tell me that. It should turn me off, make me run. It doesn't. And I can't say no because I couldn't stand losing Sasha for good. The little taste I got is more than enough. The thought of being with him, it doesn't scare me off. Like that night when Sasha was conceived, there's something about it. Him, that doesn't scare me at all. Instead, it thrills me.
What about you?
He asks like he didn't just announce we were getting married.
You were at the hotel for some conference.
I was working on my career and... I stop. That's on hold. Gone for the foreseeable future. Sasha comes first. The little boy comes in, clearly tired, and plonks down among his toys, dragging his goat into his arms as Olga peeks in to make sure we're here. You remember?
That was a very memorable night.
He murmurs, eyeing me, and heat floods me. He's right. It was. I've never... The things he did to me, we did together. I don't think I've ever come so much or so hard in all my life. It was. I whisper, looking at Sasha, then at him. I temp now in property development. Lots of temp work there, and it means I have time to spend with Sasha. Time I'd never have with advertising, and it pays the bills.
I take care of my family. You'll never have to worry about work or money again.
Demian, I like working. I stand checking my watch as the grizzles start. A block won't fit, apparently, and Sasha throws it.
Nap time?
Demian asks. I nod, and he's up and scooping Sasha into his arms before I can reach him. I ready myself for Sasha's stiff board act and crying, but he doesn't. He just snuggles in against Demian, and the look of triumph on Demian's face cuts deep. As I follow them up to Sasha's room, there's a part of me that wishes Sasha wouldn't bond with him quite so willingly. It's stupid, I know, because I'm glad they are. But I also want Demian to suffer like I did. Even though he must be, knowing he missed out on 2 years of Sasha's life. Guilt floods me, because I can see that pain, the crush of that punishment. And if his father was as bad as he said, then it must be worse than I'm imagining, because no doubt part of him thinks it's his fault he didn't have his son. I stand at the door as Demian puts him down, doing the things he's seen me do. He sings softly to calm him. It's a pretty tune, and he sings it in Russian. He has a nice voice. Demian strokes a hand over Sasha's cheek as our son's eyes close, and his gentle, caring side is a beautiful thing. And I can feel my panties dampen. Why did no one tell me how hot it is to see a big, strong man humbled by a child, to turn soft and sweet and show his underbelly? Demian rises and joins me. His gaze touches mine, and it's like he can see down into me. As he pulls the door shut, I push him against the wall and grab a fistful of his shirt, rise up, and kiss him. There's a beat. Then he pulls me into his arms, his mouth on mine, kissing me so deep my heart is wild and my toes curl. It's a kiss of heat and wonder, of passion and need.
My room,
he says, tugging me with him. There's no choice. I don't need one. When it comes to this, I think I'd follow this man anywhere. The master bedroom is huge and manly, and all I can see is the king-sized bed. The white linen is calming, simple, and somehow sexy. I've seen white sheets against his skin. Definitely sexy. But he doesn't give me a chance to speak. He just tugs the dress up over my head and tosses it, pulling down my bra to kiss and suck my nipples, making me arch my back and grab at him. I'm unsteady on my feet. It's been so long since I've been touched, kissed, held. And I trust this man. Not with me, not with things he's told me, but with Sasha. From the moment he laid eyes on him, it's the one thing he's done right. And his love for him is evident. He'll keep Sasha safe. Me? I just need this. Right or wrong, I need it. The thought of Demian as the first man I'll be with since I got pregnant is hot. It's enough to make me almost climax on the spot. Demian pushes my hands away as I reach for him, and he kisses me again, stripping me of my bra, then easing me on the bed and pulling off my underwear. He parts my thighs and licks me, his tongue sliding up along my slit and into my folds to my clit, driving me insane. Pleasure bursts in me everywhere. I'm on fire, I'm in bloom. And as he brings me up, his tongue joined by his fingers pushing into me to thrust and rub on that spot inside, I come embarrassingly hard, embarrassingly fast. I spasm and clench on his fingers. He pulls out and strips, and he thrusts into me mid-orgasm, and I just come apart again. It's divine. I forgot how good sex is, how amazing being filled is, how it makes every nerve-ending tingle, how the heat of his body burns my skin. He's a furnace as he flips us and pulls me on my knees, and he comes down over me, thrusting deep, one hand between my thighs to top my clit. Then he sits up, grabbing my hips as he slams into me over and over, hard, and he comes, his body jerking, cock swelling bigger inside me as it spurts and I come again. When we're done, he eases out and seduces me all over again, kissing me in long, slow, languid kisses, trailing down, exploring me, and I explore him. We end up in a world of our own, slow, sensual fucking, until finally I'm limp and I fall asleep in his arms. When I wake, I'm alone in the bed. It's cold, and I think he's been gone a while. Outside, the shadows grow long through the window. I'm not sure what to do. It's like that hotel when I woke alone. Am I meant to just go, to pretend this didn't happen? I scoop up my clothes and dress, and then I scurry up the stairs to my room and I lie down. The baby monitor, my anchor to Sasha, clutched tight in my hands.
Chapter 21. Demian. I want Nico's fucking head on a platter with every passing hour. It isn't exactly original, but it's effective. Nico dead, Max avenged. It's not going to bring him back, but... I rub my eyes as I get ready after my shower and head downstairs. Apparently Aaron was quiet during dinner last night. I say apparently because when I woke, falling asleep hadn't been on my agenda, neither had getting naked and fucking her. I left with Ilya on a mission for information. I might insist to him Sergio's the only way forward, and I believe that, but I'm more than open to falling into some luck and doing this job without the tangle of the odious Stefina.
Unfortunately, we came up with nothing, and by the time we finished, it was late, the mansion quiet, and I thought about going back to the city into my penthouse rather than climb into the bed that smelled like summer, like Aaron.
In the end, I slept on the sofa in my study. Yesterday afternoon was something good, important, a turning point. In the handful of days since seeing her again, even with the fury that fed a madness in me, Erin has a way of slipping under my skin, under my sinew. She opens things, makes them soft. I want to explore her, spend time with her. And not just because of Sasha. He's a bonus. But this is like it was when we first met. That instant pull, a thing I didn't understand but needed, a thing that could be passed off as simple lust when there was nothing simple about it. I want to do this, whatever this really is. Marriage beyond name, marriage the way it's meant to be. Fuck me. I start pulling things out of the pantry and fridge to make breakfast. At first I'm hesitant, but I start to grow in confidence, and when Alina speaks, I nearly hit the roof. I spin to face her.
Magda's going to kill you,
She says. There's a tiny little spark in her eyes, one that tells me she'll come out of this. No, she won't. I'll boil her for soup.
Too old and stringy. Isn't that what she said the last time you said that?
I grin. Maybe.
What are you doing?
Breakfast. I wave a wooden spoon at her, dripping batter on the floor. You seem a little better. Guilt crosses her features, and I want to kick myself. It's a good thing, Alina.
The grief comes in waves.
She says with a shrug.
Some days I want to give up, and others, I think I can get through this.
She pours a coffee.
I know you said breakfast. Are you feeding an army? And what is this?
Sasha likes to eat.
He's two.
I'm not sure what he wants. A small smile crosses her face.
You're going to spoil him.
I just felt like cooking, I say defensively.
Do you even know how?
She picks up a pancake that's burned on one side and a little pale on the other.
Actually, I'm not sure you do.
Keep that up, Angel, and you won't eat it all.
I'm not sure that's actually punishment.
And she steals a soggy piece of bacon. Then she looks me in the eye.
Is this for Sasha's benefit or Erin's? I've seen how you look at her, Demian, and she's so pretty.
Does there have to be a reason? I snap, moving the bacon away from her.
Mama, I'm hungry.
Those damn words are music to my ears, and I turn, heart stuttering as I catch sight of Erin. She's in jeans and a simple pink t-shirt, and maybe I should insist on a no-underwear dress-only rule. I almost dropped the bowl of pancake batter I'm holding. Shit, where the fuck did that Neanderthalian thought come from? But my sister's right. She's fucking pretty, beautiful. She glows in the morning sun's clear, bright light, which highlights the blush streaking her cheeks, not to mention the darkening marks on her throat that appear as her hair falls around her while she hoists Sasha into his booster seat.
I think Demian's cooking for an army.
The sweetness of her voice, along with the way she doesn't quite look at me, stokes the fire of guilt. I lost it with her when I found out about Sasha. The anger is still there, though, and it's going to take a while to diminish, but I need to make the decision to let it go. My father held on to the anger at my mother dying, something that wasn't my fault or hers, but he twisted it that way to cope with grief, and then he took it out on me, and instead of letting it go, he fed it. I do not want to be that, so I need to let it go, no matter how much of a security blanket it is. But it's all a work in progress. I make the pancakes and add them to the growing stack, and Erin appears near me.
Do you need help? Extra table settings?
It's just us, but you can cut some fruit. She nods and starts slicing melon, nectarines, apples, berries. No strawberries, though, and she arranges them on a plate, selecting a small pile for Sasha that she puts in one of his special bowls.
It's a lot of food,
She says, not quite looking at me, and I can taste her, feel her around me as I start cracking eggs to scramble them.
Breakfast just for us?
She watches as I add them straight to a hot skillet.
That's not how you
I like to scramble this way. I snap. She moves away, fixing fresh juice for Sasha. Fine, Maybe I'm not sure exactly what I'm doing, but my sister and Aaron don't know what they're talking about. It's the perfect amount of food. When everything's ready, I add eggs, bacon, and pancakes next to the bowl of fruit for Sasha. Aaron and Alina butter some toast. I shove a plate each in front of them. Alina rolls her eyes, and Aaron finally looks at me, a small smile that I don't return, waiting for her to eat. She takes a small bite. Sasha, on the other hand, digs in. One hand goes into the eggs, the other grabs watermelon, and then he shoves them both in his mouth at once. Triumph fills me, and I smirk. At least my kid likes my cooking. Clearly, he's very smart. When breakfast is done and the mess Sasha made cleaned up, honestly, he needs an award for the size of his messes in regard to the size of him, I offer to take him to a real park. Alina's gone to her room, the sadness pulling at her again, and Aaron hesitates. I put my hand over hers, and it's warm, delicate, small. She's going to be okay. It'll take time, and I take a breath because I think I've figured out the shyness in her this morning. I had work to do, so I left before you woke. I'd like for you to move into my room. Think about it.
The park sounds good,
she says, picking up Sasha.
I'll get him ready.
When we're ready, Ilya discreetly hands me a picnic basket with, according to him, real snacks, which will be bread, cheese, pickles, cured meat, and probably vodka. We pile into the SUV with all the security and head to a park out of town that I know is safe. Other kids are there too, their parents picnicking. My security is good, able to blend, and the moment Ilya gets word it's safe, we head in. Sasha screams and does a mad dash to the swings and slide, veering last minute to the sandpit, and soon he's playing with the other 4 kids, all around his age. They all scream in their laughter. I find a shady spot and sit with Aaron. For a moment, I allow myself to bask in the fantasy of happy family, of us as normal people. Right now, that's what I am to this little part of the world. Just a dad out with his partner and kid, not Bratva, not a man with a vendetta or one who controls billions of dollars, half the power plays in Chicago and many different lives. Just a man. I like it. And Aaron, other women would be trying to prove themselves to me. They'd have dressed up and talked me out of a park or, because it's my kid, made a show of having a good time while ignoring Sasha and focusing on me. Erin's the girl I met, slightly self-conscious and also unaware of her power. She occasionally puts her hand on my thigh when she half rises as Sasha gets frightened at the top of the slide or falls in the sandpit, but it's just natural. I want more of it. I want more of how her face lights up as she watches Sasha, the joy and emotions clear as day. She loves him like she can't get enough of him. I want that look too, I realize. Someone who sees me and sees the world, the unconditional, a big heart that just keeps giving to me like she does Sasha. I don't deserve that, but the boy does. And he's not spoiled in that way some kids are. He's nice to the other kids. He shares. I shake my head as I look at her. She turns.
What?
You did a wonderful job raising him, Aaron. He's a delightful and well-mannered boy, and because he's loved, he can show his emotions. He's amazing. Because of you. She blushes furiously.
It's him. He's incredible. I just guide.
I want you to move into my room. I want to get to know you. Tell me more about you. Erin laughs and dips her head.
Like what? I'm a mom, single. That's it.
What made you stay with me at the hotel, Erin? Her eyes go big.
You're hot, Demian. Probably the sexiest man I've met. And I thought, why not? You'd seen me naked and you seemed interested. When my boyfriend cheated, it devastated me.
My heart crushes down on itself, and I'm suddenly jealous of a man she's no longer involved with. You must have loved him.
Maybe once, but it's not what I meant. He violated my trust, my sense of worth. And if the man who was meant to be with me wanted someone else, then what hope did I have? But you looked at me like I was a beautiful, desirable woman, and that's a powerful aphrodisiac.
I see.
You don't. I've never done that before, and even someone who looks like you, who exudes power and confidence and that alpha male thing that no doubt gets you any woman you want, might have gotten a no from me if he hadn't cheated. If I hadn't been alone for 3 months before that. It was out of character, but I was feeling like I needed to be someone else, just for a night.
Her words play in my head. Were you someone else?
I was me. But the me if I had that confidence.
Now she looks me right in the eye, and it takes everything I am not to take her in my arms and kiss her.
To be honest, I don't get you asking me to stay.
I laugh. I saw you in the bar and thought you were the sexiest thing I'd seen that night. You weren't affected. You weren't on the prowl or looking for attention. You just were. And that's fucking hot. Then, like a gift, you were in my bathroom naked.
And you left.
She bites her lip, cheeks so pretty and pink I want to press my fingers to them to soak in the heat, to guide her close, to taste her lips. And I'm tempted. So fucking tempted.
I've often thought of what it would have been like if you stayed or booked under your own name.
The past's the past, I say, suddenly getting what that means. I had a lot to do that day. I did, but that wasn't why I left without getting her details, without leaving mine. And I guess I was also running from demons.
Like what?
I shrug. My father hated me and put pressure on me to step up, and nothing I did was good enough. He bullied me, wanted to shape me into him, and I ran. I had my own business interests on the side, and I hated him right back. I thought of taking him down with my own ventures. Becoming a rival was even in the works. And now, here I am in the family business, making it my own. I hated him, and I wanted his love. That was a hollow pipe dream.
What changed?
I push a hand through my hair as Sasha goes backward down the toddler slide, squealing and laughing the entire way. Shit, Lyubimaya, I had to grow up, take care of those I loved. I glance away. Alina, really. Ilya can look after himself. But I wanted a good place for him. He's family to me, and he's worth his weight in diamonds. I just wanted to prove myself, and after he died, that's what I've been doing. And though I don't say it, I'm trying to prove it to myself, too. We set up the picnic, and I glance at Ilya, who's on his phone by the SUV. He looks up and shakes his head. He's put himself on duty since we're out in the open. Sasha comes and eats with us, then lies curled in his mother's arms, his little feet bouncing deliberately off my thigh until he falls asleep. I share the vodka with her, mixing hers with apple juice since it's what's in the basket. And when he wakes and takes off as though demons are after him, I ease her against me, my arm loose around her, hand on her thigh. It takes her a while to relax into me, and when she does, it's worth the world. Erin turns and rubs her cheek against my chest as we just talk about everything and nothing, and for a while I let everything else fall away. When the sun starts to sink, it's time to end the day, and I catch a certain expression on Ilya's face. Definitely time. Erin calls Sasha over, and he rushes up. I scoop him up without thinking. Beyond pleased, he lets me, and even puts his arm around my neck.
More, Dane, more!
Fuck, what I'd give for Daddy. But I'll take Dane. I'll take anything. So you had fun, huh?
More!
My son nods vigorously.
Please, Dane. Mama, please.
I laugh and brush a kiss against his temple, Erin's eyes lighting up, making me feel 10 feet tall. Another time. Maybe you, me, and Mama can make it a thing.
Yes.
Erin smiles.
I'd love that.
Me too, I think. Me too. While Aaron feeds him a very light supper, then bathes him and does bedtime duty, I have to bow out. I've changed and am now downstairs with Ilya checking my gun. The locks are installed for all weapons. It's no one's first rodeo, boss. The kid's safe. No one here fucks about with weapons, and I've made doubly sure of that. But yes, locks are in place. Good. I relock the drawer I keep my weapon in. What did Stefan say? Like I said, Nico will be at 10:20 tonight. A seedy part of town made popular by the well-heeled who think grunge will spice up their lives. The drinks are expensive, the titty bars upscale, and the gambling dens are highly illegal. There's also a sex club where he's at right now, but he's heading to 10:20 to play some poker. What time? The game starts at 10. An ally of Sergio's is hosting, so the guest list's pretty legit. He nods at me as we head out to where our men wait. That means he'll be at Toto's first. Drinks and girls, right? Cop a feel? Act the big man after some sex play? Sounds like fucking Nico. My father would have done business with him. Did. I stopped that long before his brother crossed lines. I have levels of low-life types I do business with. I don't like Nico's level. Too much slime. It's easy enough to get someone in the game through Sergio, and Nico leaves the sex club on time and heads to Toto's. We arrive. The beauty is it's early enough Toto's won't be busy. With my men as backup, I grip my gun and look at Ilya. I mime to him a countdown, and at 1, we burst in. A girl screams and people dive for cover. There's a beat and someone raises a gun as the bartender disappears beneath the bar. I shoot, hitting the fucker with the gun. It's not Nico. The asshole falls, dead. No, not Nico, but one of his men. And soon bullets fly as Nico's men rise and swarm in. Someone, somewhere tipped the fucker off, or he was expecting different trouble. The gun battle is short and bloody, and when the last men standing on Nico's payroll put their weapons down, I don't think. I beat one to a pulp, then another. Finally, I pick out the leader. He's the one dusting off his fucking jacket because the prick hid. I grab him, haul him over a table, sending a remaining bottle smashing to the ground, and throw him against the wall. The fucker dares to look at me, so I beat the living shit out of him. For Alina, for Max. Where the fuck is Nico? The man spits blood. Gone. Changed his mind about his plans tonight, fucker. I raise a boot and kick him in the head. Demyan. What, Ilya? I answer in Russian. Don't kill him. You have a good reason? Let him take back a message to Nico, he says. I switch to English. My comrade here says to let you live. So, pass this on to Nico. Tell him, no matter how long it takes, he'll pay for Max's death. Then, I shoot the fucker in both legs before turning and walking off.
Chapter 22. Aaron. 3 weeks ago, my life changed for the second time in a dramatic way. Not like getting pregnant, but Max's death, my not kidnapping, but something close to it by Demyan is something that ranks in cataclysmic. So is being locked up away from my son. And seeing him be a father who desperately loves his son, perhaps to a depth he doesn't even realize. Then, there's the sex. Just that once, a marriage demand. That last lot was a week and a half ago. From him letting me out and seeing firsthand how good he is with Sasha, to the sex. I'm still in my room at my insistence, and he's okay with it, for now. Are you sure you're okay? Kara demands on the other end of the phone. I'm worried. The thing with Max. Her voice drops and my heart hurts, but I just say, Sasha has his father now and they're bonding. I owe it. You owe nothing, she says. To Sasha. Besides, his sister needs me too. She breathes out. How crazy is it she's the one who was marrying Max? I'll come by. Soon. I say, feeling like the worst friend. But while I'm feeling more at home here in the mansion, I'm not sure Demyan will be comfortable with me inviting people over. And what the hell is Kara going to say when she sees all the security? We chat some more, and when I hang up, I can hear Demyan. I drift off to see him as Sasha's down for his nap, but there's something in his tone that makes my step falter, and in the end I turn and go the other direction. I'm not about to listen at closed doors, even if I'm desperate to know more about him and what he really does. But the guard who eyes me helps make up my mind. The tone is low, flat, and deadly. I head up to my room to read. Really, I'm going to need something to do soon. I'm not made to be a homebody, though it has its perks of spending as much time as I can with Sasha. I just need things to do, and with all the staff, there's nothing but Sasha. And Demyan. Almost like I summoned him, he appears. Those cool, icy eyes, which heat only for me, drift over my body as though he's memorizing every line.
I have a thing tonight. Will you come?
He phrases it as a question, but it's an order. Soft and wrapped up in gauze, but an order. Like a date? I'm not sure most would notice the hesitation, but in the short while I've been here continuously micro-adjusting our relationship, my standing, my reading of him, I do. To me, it's wide like the Grand Canyon and just as deep.
If you like.
I nod. And if I say no?
It's in the city. A swank place.
His hand clenches.
I'd like you to come.
My heart dips and soars. For Demyan, this is open. This is raw. He's so far out of his comfort zone that so am I. Sasha.
I've got a penthouse. He can stay there.
His jaw muscle works.
Not alone, obviously.
Obviously. And suddenly an idea comes to me. My friend Kara could babysit.
I was thinking Olga or Alina.
Frowning, I shake my head. If you want this to work, then we do this together. As in, you listen to my input. Sasha loves Kara. He should see her. Or am I really just a fancy prisoner still? As for your sister, she might not want to. She's still grieving.
She needs to get her life on track. I can't bring him back, or I would.
Please. He breathes out.
Fine. I'll send you a dress.
I shouldn't be here, I say to Ilya as Demyan rubs shoulders with the rich. At his breathtaking penthouse, which has been baby-proofed, including a room of Sasha's own, his sister, Olga, and Kara are all sharing the duties, though why it takes 3 people to watch a 2-year-old is beyond me. Demyan seems to think it's a compromise when it's really him getting his way and indulging me. Or rather, his son. Olga. There's a part of me that wonders if she's there to make sure Kara doesn't steal him in the night.
You fit, Aaron.
I look at him. Why am I back here with you? If he was a lesser man, he'd run a finger around the edge of his collar.
Demyan has business to attend to, but there's some you should talk to for him.
I'm not part of his business. He mutters something in Russian into his drink as his gaze sweeps the room. The upscale bar is closed for this event.
A part of doing this is making small talk. Those people over there, he's looking to do business with. A friendly, pretty face does wonders. As does intelligence.
Are you pimping me out? His gaze cuts into me, and I bite down on a smile. They were talking about someone in the car here. Maybe it'd be good to get my mind off Sasha, as well as the billion questions Kara's going to fire at me tomorrow. Not that I have a phone of my own. The one I'm using is very much something Demyan's given me to use. But she'll call since she has that number now. What was the name? Sergio? Ilya goes still.
No, Sergio isn't here.
Who is he?
He's an ally. Of sorts. I'd never point you toward him,
Those are businessmen looking for a dash of notoriety and increasing their worth. They'll probably bore you with cars, golf, and badly aimed compliments. American men.
I don't point out he lives here and sounds American. I just hide my smile. Wish me luck. I head over to the bar, and one of the men catches my arm, asking if I came with Damien. I just smile, trying to remember how certain meetings were ran where I did all the work and was treated like the coffee girl. Men like this like their own voice, and apparently the cut of my dress. Their flirt is annoying and harmless, and I go along for about 5 minutes before Damien turns up.
If you'll excuse us, gentlemen, Ilya will see if I have appointments.
His tone is cool and emotionless, and they basically fall all over themselves to win him over. But it seems from that moment on, I'm kept at his side until finally we head back. Damien.
Not yet.
Is he mad at me? My head spins as we go up to his penthouse, and his sister, Kara, and Olga are not only dismissed, but taken to their respective homes. I stand in the huge living room with the glittering lights of the city below.
Get Sasha.
No,
Get Sasha.
For a moment, he softens.
I want him to wake at home with all the familiar things. This is an adventure. Nothing more.
It's not like I can do anything else, can I? I can't insist on staying here.
Aaron.
But I stop listening and collect our son and the things I brought over for him. Ilya and a guard are waiting, and Damien takes Sasha, giving me no option but to follow him down. The ride back to the mansion is quiet, with Sasha waking once but falling back to sleep from the motion of the car. At the mansion, I tuck him in, and I get up to go to my room when Damien drags me into his.
From now on, you stay in here. We're getting married, remember? Time to start acting like it.
Well, how can I resist with your amazing romantic moves?
You want romance.
His eyebrows rise, and I want to hit him. In fact, I almost dare. Almost. Now, what do you think, Damien? I cross my arms. One would think the order to marry you was the height of romance, and I should swoon at every turn.
You...
What? I cut him off, poking and pushing him until he hits the wall. It's not my strength. It's the fact I think he's in total shock. You were hard done by losing 2 years of your son's life? Don't you think I'm fighting the guilt on that so it doesn't overwhelm me? The guilt you piled on me. The guilt I deserve. But I mean it when I say I didn't know you'd want him, and you live in a fortress with armed guards, so maybe my brother was right in his warning. He stares at me, and I've knocked the mask off his face, but I'm not done. I didn't know you'd be such a wonderful father. I see how you love him and dote on him, and I'm trying to make up for my crimes by going along with your tactics, but maybe something to make me feel desirable wouldn't go astray. I bite my lip. Or else, just say you want to be a family in appearances only. But you ordered me to come out with you tonight. You chose a dress.
And you look fucking hot in it.
He mutters, suddenly snapping back into himself. This time he stalks me across the room.
I asked if you wanted to come tonight.
That was an order.
Romance is a lie.
He says.
Something idiotic people play at to get what they want. I prefer to cut to the chase and tell you what I want.
Which is? My heart thumps hard against my ribs as I wait for his answer. Chapter 23. Aaron. He curls his hand in my hair, pulling down my updo and hauling me in against him.
You, Aaron. I fucking want you.
He kisses me hard. It's sex dressed up in a kiss, and it's not romantic. It's hot. It's burn the world down hot, and my panties are drenched as I curl a hand around his hip under his jacket. Damien lifts his head.
I want you with my ring on your finger, in my bed, with my name. And if it happens, another child in your belly.
That's what I want.
I stare up at him, trying to process his words as they race through me, burning down things inside me, heating my blood, filling me with need and lust and a need to belong. He wants the united family he never had, but is...
Fuck me, Aaron.
He mutters, pushing down the thin straps of the fitted dress he got me, tugging so my breasts spill out of the confines of the plunging neckline, the silver blue material giving a little with a hiss.
Stop overthinking.
And he rips it properly down the middle and then pushes the remains off. His hot mouth is on my breast, tugging, sucking, biting down, and it's a live wire through me. I gasp. I move my hands to him, wanting his cock, the thickness, the heat, the hard steel, in my palm, inside me. Any way I can get it. It's both been too long, and our recent tryst has done nothing but fan flames and throw gasoline about. I stroke over him as he turns his attention to my other breast, making me moan, and he lets out a guttural groan coming back to my mouth, his hand sliding down into my panties, his fingers sliding through my wetness, teasing over my clit as he pushes 2 fingers inside me, making a ripple of hot and wild desire pulsate through me. He lifts his head and holds my gaze as he works my pussy, thrusting and sliding, bringing me right to the very edge of orgasm. And then he narrows his eyes and pulls his hand free. Grabbing mine, physically ripping it off him where I'm trying to get into his pants, he lifts it and bites hard on the heel of my hand.
You are so fucking hot, Lyuba Maya. I don't know if it's that earthiness you have, that center of calm, but it draws me. It draws men.
Are you saying I'm boring? He laughs and bites my hand again, pushing me toward the bed. He strips with deliberate, savage moves.
You can think whatever the fuck you want, Aaron. I've been patient, giving you space because, yeah, I've crossed some big fucking lines here, I'm aware. But we've got a kid, and you're what I want. So deal with it. You think you're boring. I think you're a queen. I know what you are.
And that is? My gaze drops over his broad expanse of muscled chest and abs to his thick cock that juts out.
Mine.
He leans over me and kisses me in a savage pagan kiss, one that blooms inside me, and then he grabs me, turns me, and pushes me down so my head and top half are flat on the bed, and he hauls me up onto my knees. Demian bites my ass as he stands behind me. I let out a breathy scream. What?
You were flirting tonight, but the thing is, you're mine, and I don't share.
I try to breathe to sit up, but he pushes me down with the heel of his hand, his other playing with me, spreading my juices over my pussy, and then he licks me, and I almost come right then and there. Against the lips of my pussy, he speaks.
You flirted.
They flirted with me.
I don't care. I'm gonna show you just how much you're mine.
Before I can ask, he's gone, and I start to sit up. But something snaps in the air. Leather on leather. That's what it sounds like to me.
Stay there, Aaron.
I do. I don't know why, but I do. And then he grabs my hands and wraps the leather around my wrists. I try to look, but the angle I'm at isn't giving much movement. And as he stretches my arms out to loop what I think is a belt around the headboard of the bed, I'm pulled taut, at his mercy.
Good. You're mine, to do with what I wish.
He moves behind me and grabs my hip with one hand, spreading my thighs farther before he suddenly thrusts into me. The sudden invasion is shocking. My body stretches to take him, and I've never felt so completely filled as I do now. Like this, I can't push back. I can't do anything but take the pounding, take whatever he decides to do to me. I thought some of the sex we had once at the hotel was wild, but this is next level. I'm vulnerable and his to do with as he wants, just like he said. He hammers into me, deep and hard, his fingers digging into my hips as he takes his pleasure. I'm on fire. With every hard thrust, my body shudders. It's a little too hard and not enough. There's a dull ache with each deep slam, and in that ache is a need for more. Pleasure starts to bloom. That's when he adjusts, giving me more, pushing up to reach a deeper, sensitive place inside me, and soon I'm just lost in this dominating sex. I give into it, let him take me on the journey. The soft hiss of
Yes.
tells me it's what he wants, craves, and while I can't move, my pussy reacts indelibly. My delicate parts seem to open for him, taking him deeper, and then they close, gripping him on his way out, as though they need him back. And that friction is almost too much. It is too much. It sends me flying. I come hard, shaking, shuddering, and he doesn't care. He keeps driving into me, making me come again. His fingers dig deeper, and his body brushes over my back, furnace hot as he bites down into my neck. Then he suddenly pulls out, and he pushes slowly into my ass. I bite down on the instinctual no. This is only the second time. The first time was with him, and he'd prepped me. But this time, he pushes in like he doesn't give a fuck about me. Except that's not true. The invasion is slow, and he's silent. Just the harsh breath from him as he goes, and he reaches down to stroke my clit, stopping every time I tense, pushing in every time I relax, and when he's in, all the way, a tiny orgasm hits as he twists my clit.
Mine.
One word, that's it. Demian pumps into me again, silent, taking pleasure in his domination of me. And I'm swept up again. The throb starts so deep in me that at first I don't know what's happening. And then I'm moaning, getting louder as he pounds in, and I come yet again. This time he does too, hard. His cock jerking and twitching, and the heat of his cum spreads in spurts. When he's done, he pulls out, unties me, and looks at me. I expect the ice of his pale blue eyes, but they glitter like hot crystals, and he takes my mouth once more in a long, languid kiss. He doesn't stop kissing me. He picks me up and takes me into the shower, then climbs in and begins washing me. I'm not sure why until he lets go of me, and I slide down, only to be caught by him.
Careful, little Aaron. That was intense.
He says it like he's branded me, and maybe he has. Demian?
Hush.
He soaps up and cleans me carefully, lovingly, even though he doesn't believe in love. That's what he said, right? Not romantic love. But for now, it doesn't matter. My emotions are a chaotic storm, and when he says mine, I like it. The word is like an anchor. After the shower, he takes me to bed, pulling me against his clean, hard body, the heat of him warming me everywhere. He smells good, like the lavender, honey, spice, and leather. Oh, it's a wonderful smell. Demian kisses me again and twines our hands.
I meant it. You're mine. I don't want you flirting. And, Aaron, Lyubimaya, if anyone so much as looks at you the wrong way, I'll end them.
I bite my lip, unsure of what to say. I shouldn't like this domination, this stamp of ownership he's giving. But I do. The fact he'll do anything for me and Sasha is hot. And him not wanting me to flirt, his notice of those men appreciating me, it makes me feel seen. And that's new. I don't think my ex, Toby, cared if someone flirted with me, ever. We talk about Sasha, about how wonderful he is, and Demian starts talking about kindergarten, but I don't have the strength to say how he has a place for when he's old enough. Then the talk shifts to the evening. I want to ask about this Sergio they mentioned in the car, but I remember Elia's reaction at the bar, so I don't. I slowly drift off, and I'm almost asleep, or maybe I am, and he just wakes me when he starts swearing. I reach for Demian, but he's on his feet, dressed, his phone lit up in his hand. He leans down and brushes a kiss on my lips.
You live in here with me now.
Then his eyes soften.
I have to go.
His phone buzzes. It's clearly another text. I struggle up. Where? The message is in Russian, but the time on his phone flashes as he sets it down to lean in and kiss me once more. It's after midnight.
Not your concern, Lyubimaya.
He says. But he doesn't give me a chance to finish my sentence as he sweeps up his phone to make a call, striding out and speaking Russian. I try to go back to sleep, but I can't. So I get up and prowl his room for clothes. In the end, I pull on a t-shirt of his and my underwear. Hesitating, I root around to find some workout shorts and pull on a pair. After checking on Sasha, who's fast asleep, hugging his toy, I decide I need help falling asleep. Hot chocolate sounds divine. The light's on in the kitchen, and I find Alina there, curled up at the breakfast nook with what looks like coffee and an open bottle of bourbon. I make the hot chocolate, and she slides the bottle to me. "It'll help," she says, eyes red-rimmed. "I thought I heard you come in not long after Ilya took me home. Let me guess. Demian wanted Sasha to wake up here." "Something like that. He's gung-ho on making a home for him, Aaron." "So he said." I glance at her. "You look exhausted." "Sleeps. Hard. I miss Max so damn much." Shit. I go to hug her and she's stiff for a moment. Then she relaxes and cries. When she slows, she tops her coffee with bourbon and takes a large swallow, topping it off some more and pouring some into my cup. "He was a special guy, and he loved you so much. I know that." I stop. "And Demian's here." "Demian is Demian. He's trying his best, but he doesn't know what to do, except get revenge. I don't want to worry about him, too, and I don't know if I have the bandwidth." I take her hand and squeeze. She knows Demian's there for her, but I've seen how he isn't sure how to deal with things that are too emotional, so I just slide the subject to what she wants. Max. I bet Demian doesn't talk about him to her. He'll be like most men and want to fix things when all she wants is to talk, to meander, to dissect and go around in circles because it feels like Max is there. She wants, like most of us, to have the conversation drawn out. But Demian, I can see him taking her, saying, "I don't want to talk at face value." And I think he loves her so much, he's as lost as she is. "Max would be so angry," I say, "that he isn't here, that you have to do this alone. I mean, you have people, but that part of you, that's part of him. He'd be furious with that alone." She wipes her eyes. "I know. His heart was too big. No, it was the perfect size for you." We sit and drink, and she keeps topping hers off until it's pretty much coffee-flavored booze, but I don't say a thing about it. "I thought he was the most perfect man when I saw him, and I got so nervous he thought I hated him. Max might tell you that, but he knew. The night you both met, he called and told me he'd just met the woman he was going to marry, whether she knew it or not. And the look on her face is priceless. The love that shines is something she'll cling to, because I can see the light flare in her as a missing piece falls into place, and she now holds something precious. Now, I say, do you want to know about the Max before you met him? Please. Well. And we talk about Max, swapping stories, and there's a healing air in the room. For her, and for me too. Since I lost Max too. And it hits me that I have. We both laugh and cry, and finally she squeezes my hand. I loved him so much, and I always will. And he'll want you to be happy. What about you? Are you? Damien, he can be difficult. He shouldn't have gone about things the way he did, but our father, he's explained some. I'm just confused. He basically forced me into this, and Sasha deserves a dad, and I'm racked with guilt, but I thought I was doing the right thing. I run a hand over my face, trying to make sense of the word salad I'm speaking. But then I see him with Sasha, and I can see his heart. I guess I'm holding back? We're getting closer, and he's demanded I move into his room, that we get married. And I think I want to give it a go. But I also feel he's keeping secrets. Like, where's he going right now? Trust me, I know how difficult he is, how closed off. But he's not the type who lets someone in very easily. Actually, she takes a breath. I'm seeing sides of him around you I've never seen before. He's actually softer, more open. And the demand, he doesn't have women here. The penthouse, probably, or somewhere else he owns, but here, this is the heart of the family. You in his room, that means something. He told me your father was a hard man. A muscle works in her jaw. Damien thinks I never saw, but I did. My father was so good to me, and a monster to him, and I hated it. So he learned to be hard and cold, and never let anything touch him. He looks at you, and there are times I don't see the mask. He looks at you like you're special. I gave birth to his child. That's the excuse. He doesn't look at you like a mother. He looks at you like you're the woman he wants in his life. And I think that scares him. Her words fill me with a strange sense of hope that borders on confidence.
Chapter 24. Damien. Fuck!
You're in a good mood,
Alina says as I wander into the kitchen early the next morning. My gaze goes to the 2 mugs in the sink, the bottle of bourbon almost empty on the counter, and her bloodshot eyes as she makes coffee. Clearly Magda or Olga haven't hit the kitchen yet.
Which doesn't surprise me. My breakfasting depends on my day, and it isn't time for Sasha yet.
I haven't been upstairs yet, only getting back a couple hours ago, and I've been neck-deep in shit. Something feels amiss with Sergio's intel. The other day, I understand if Nico got wind of us heading in, I can see the coward ducking out of things. But last night, he shouldn't have known. And yet... I glance at my sister and step outside, stealing her coffee as I call Ilya, who's out getting me intel. Boss? You still got a contact within the Augusto Mafia? Da? I sip the coffee. It needs sugar and milk and maybe no alcohol. I don't like how Nico keeps getting the jump. Contact your guy and have him keep an eye on Sergio. Anything suspicious and I want to know about it. I end the call and go back in. Did you have some bourbon this morning? My sister narrows her eyes.
And last night with your love.
My what? I snap.
Love. Aaron?
My heart lurches. Love is for idiots. And then I realize who I said that to, and I suck in a breath. Angel, I'm sorry. She takes her coffee back.
It's fine. It's you.
She gestures at the machine.
Do you want one? A non-alcoholic coffee? And no, it's not a thing. Me putting booze in the drinks. It's been a terrible couple of days.
I swallow and nod. My phone lights up with a message from one of my men. I text him back. It's about a shipment coming in, and I want to go ahead as planned. Alina speaks to me, and I grunt at her in response, slightly irritated at every fucking thing. She snatches my phone and lays it face down.
I asked if you wanted an extra sugar. Since you're in such a good mood, I should just make it 2 more than usual.
Sorry, a lot on my mind. And I grab my phone back, sliding it in my pocket. She puts her coffee down.
So, Aaron.
What about her? My gaze goes to the door, but it's still slightly too early for Sesha.
Maybe you should try being less you and more... What's that thing you don't believe in? Romance? Love? Maybe try the romance.
I go still. Did she say something? Alina just shakes her head and hunts around for something to eat, settling on a banana, which isn't much for breakfast, and I know she's been losing weight, but I'm not about to say anything.
Does she have to?
She's here. That's enough. She's not locked up either.
Demian.
She stops and comes up to me, putting a hand on my shirt.
You started by punishing her, taking her baby from her for a mistake that she's sorry for.
Oh, fuck. Alina thinks I was out of line. And I'm pretty sure my sister's right when I look at it. What was I meant to have thought? Done? Fuck. I told her to move in. I've let her out. We'll get married and this won't be an issue. To ice that damn cake, I'll make my sister better on one level by taking out the fuck who killed her love. She believes in love. I don't. I believe in trust, sex, family, power. What else is there? You think I was wrong?
It doesn't matter what I think. It happened, and now... Demian, come on. You need to show her you care.
Do I? I'd kill any asshole who hurt my sister, which is my current mission. And as for Aaron, I'd do the same. Fuck, when she stepped out with me looking like $1 million, that earthy, sensual thing she has, there's no need for sirens blaring loud about her appeal because it's there. She's there. Gorgeous, sexy, real. When we stepped out and the CEOs I'm trying to woo started fucking hitting on her, I almost put a hit out on them. Fuck the hit. I'd have killed them. I wanted to. She's more than the mother of my child, I discovered. She's that piece I found 3 years ago that clicked, the piece I didn't know I missed until she walked back into my life. So, yes, I care. She knows. I go to step away, but my sister's apparently not done. I want to blame the bourbon, but the sip of the coffee I had of hers was just a very mild hint of booze, so I don't think that has anything to do with her standing up on Aaron's behalf.
Does she?
Stop, Alina, I growl. But she's never really listened to me. She doesn't stop.
You pretty much told her she's marrying you. That's not romantic. Where's the romance?
The sex, the shower, the things I said to Aaron last night. I can be romantic.
Can you?
The noise on the stairs announces Aaron and Sesha. Yes, and you're helping. Where's Magda? I take off, a plan forming in my head. Romantic? I'll show Aaron romance so much she won't be able to walk straight for a week.
Where are we going?
Aaron says as I steer her to the car.
What about Sesha?
The panic in her voice is real, and it hurts. What? Does she think I'm getting rid of her? Or is it separation anxiety? Magda comes out and hands me 2 baskets, her gaze warmer than I think I've ever seen it, and I put that down to the appeal of Aaron and the woman's approval of this move. Not that I asked. Not that she volunteers. Alina's got Sesha, And the rest of the household. He's fine, I say, determined not to let the wobble in her voice affect me. She bites her lip. I'm taking you on a picnic.
So he can come.
Erin. I take her shoulders and move her to the car, where I open the door. The road already has sentries along it, and I don't fucking trust Nico, especially since he's gone to ground in a way that makes me look carefully around me and over my shoulder. It's the fact he's gone to ground that creates a sense of foreboding. People are reporting sightings of him in crowded areas and establishments where I'm not about to have a shootout in. Like he did at the fucking wedding. And the places where I can get to him, last-minute changes. As little as I trust Sergio, he's not out to get me. He knows where the butter is on his fucking bread. So his intel must be off. My instinct is he's giving me what he learns. So that means Nico. Of course, I could be wrong, which is why I'm having Ilya look into it. But that means extra security on my property. And lookouts. A team that's going to secure the area I'm taking her. Nico might know about my lands. He might not. But he won't know all my movements. A few cars are leaving and have left and will continue to do so for the next hour. Overkill? Absolutely. But I'm not about to risk Erin. Get in the car. Sesha will be here when we return. This is an all-about-you day. Picnic, conversation, good food, wine. And you can see some of the land I own. The country house. She stares at me.
The country house?
I'm rich. I own many things.
You don't own me.
Her words are so quiet, I pretend not to hear her. On the drive, I tell her about the expansive and isolated estate we're going to. It's only an hour from the city, but it's like another world. When we arrive, she gasps at the 2-story cottage, which she claims is a bona fide house. But that's not where we're going. It's a beautiful day, and I take her hand, making sure she has the lighter basket, and we head off to a lookout that's secluded, even here. The surrounding woodland is shady, lush, and green, and below is a little stream gurgles by.
Oh, it's beautiful,
she says as she takes in the view below, where farmland is a ways off. But here, it's just intimate, and one of my favorite places I never really visit.
I know. I'd come here as a kid when my father gallivanted with his new wife. Her blonde hair shines in the dappled light.
I'm sorry.
And don't be. I finished setting up the blanket and set out some food and opened the wine, pouring her a glass and handing it to her. I loved it here. We eat and drink, and I pull her in against me so her back is pressed into me, like a layer of warmth I need, even though the weather's balmy. During a lull in the conversation, I say, I don't want to be him.
Your father?
She traces an imaginary line on my pants. Yeah. It's important to me, Erin, not to be like him. I want to provide for you and Sesha. I want to be the father he wasn't. I blow out a breath and ease back. She turns to face me. I want for us to be an actual family. Give him a well-rounded life with 2 present and involved parents. And I think you like me enough, want me enough to do this. I know you more than love him enough. She takes a swallow of her wine and eats a grape.
Your order makes more sense.
If you don't want to marry me, then...
You'd take Sasha.
Erin.
Wait.
I do, because I'm already out on a limb. I want her. I have fucking feelings I don't know what to do with, and that strips me bare. What I want is to say I'd take him and cut her out.
But I couldn't do that. Yet, letting her go isn't an option.
What if she met someone else? Wanted someone else? What if something happened? I can't control the world, only small parts, and it irks me I can't control how she feels. So I wait.
I'm willing to give this a go. But this is also about trust, Demian. And that goes both ways. My phone.
You can have it.
My friend Kara. I can't go without her in my life.
You just saw her. She nods.
With an entire army of others. And I've only been allowed to call her on your fancy phone you gave me. What about my brother? I've got friends, a job.
Temping? I draw the line at that. I don't give my trust, so don't fuck it up. You get your phone. If you must work, I'll get you a job. There are arenas I need help with. Her lips pressed together. I'm trying. I don't let people in like this.
Both ways, Demian. Both.
For you, our son, I'll try. She looks up at the sky peeking through the canopy and finishes her wine.
I'll take that. We should get back.
I'd like longer, which is unusual for me, but I don't disagree with her. Instead, we pack up, and she trips, tumbling into my arms. I close my arms around her like it's destiny. I see you're so into me you can't even walk straight. She smiles and shakes her head, making no move to pull free.
Don't flatter yourself. The ground's uneven.
You came pretty hard a number of times last night, Aaron. Fuck, it was like a vice. It's a perk of our marriage, all those orgasms I'll give you every fucking night if you'll let me.
No one's saying no to that, but a vibrator might give me less trouble.
I growl at her. A ban, I say, on such things. She rolls her eyes and laughs, and it delights me right down to my cock.
Really?
Less trouble, less fun, and I'll make you happy. I'd love nothing more. If you let me, I lean in, and God knows I'm good at it.
You're way more attractive when you're not being an arrogant asshole.
It's not arrogance, I say, if it's true. She's wearing another of her pretty sundresses, and I make a note to buy her lingerie, shoes, more dresses. I like her in dresses. And I slide a finger up along the expanse of her thigh, taking the light material with me.
Stop that,
She says. No. I tumble her down to the blanket that's still out, and I kiss her. I'm getting you more dresses.
I have dresses.
Not enough. Your wardrobe is limited.
I have things at home. My home, Demian. The one I haven't returned to.
She just looks at me, but the blush on her cheeks and the curve to her mouth tells me she's not offended.
I kiss her again, and her tongue slides against mine, almost shyly daring me to dance. I never back down from a dare. Then Ilya will make sure your things come to the mansion. I roll us so I'm on top. She pushes at me with her hands.
You're incorrigible.
Determined. A man who knows what he wants.
A family.
With you, I whisper softly, and she makes the smallest sound I know I'll carry with me forever. And I like you in dresses, so I can do this. Before she has a chance to react, I push her down all the way and ease off her panties, spreading her thighs.
Demian, what if...
Someone sees? I look at her before dipping down to lick a path along her wet lips. Impossible. We're alone and my men are watching the roads. I push a finger into her. I'm showing you just how attentive I can be. And because she's on the verge of another protest, I bury my face, licking, biting, sucking on her tender, hot, velvety flesh. I dip my tongue into her hot pussy, and she shakes. And then I slide my fingers in, sucking on her clit. I stroke against the side, and she shakes harder, moaning. I bite, and she shrieks. The bite is soft, just enough to shock her over the edge into her orgasm. I'm fucking beyond hard, my cock pushing at my pants, my balls aching, and I release myself as she struggles up. She grabs me, pushing me over, her mouth coming down on me, kissing me like I kiss her, and her little turn of prey to hunter is fucking beyond hot, especially as she starts to shimmy down me and she closes her mouth around my cock. Fuck, does she feel good? She sucks and stretches around, her hand on my balls, the bottom of my shaft, her tongue moving as she bobs on me, taking me to the back of her throat. I want to push her all the way down and come hard, but I want to be in her, too. I pull her off me and up so she's straddling me. Tangling my hand in her hair, I'm almost on the edge of crazed, that point of no return, and she sinks down on me as I pull her mouth to mine, taking her in a deep and hungry kiss. She rides me, slow, deep, and it's good. Too good. I try to fight the orgasm as it comes on me, but my balls are already tight and high, and my body tingles with the urge for release. A second orgasm takes her, and it's too much. I come too deep in her. The release is wild, like fire, and I hold her to me, letting us both ride it out as the heated kisses turn to embers of the fire, slow and meandering, until finally she collapses on me. A bird calls from somewhere, and I laugh.
What is it?
I feel like I'm 16. She leans on my chest, sitting up as we're still joined, and she frowns.
Just how many girls did you bring here when you were 16?
None, I say. You're the only girl I've fucked out in nature. We should do it again.
Only,
she whispers,
if you bring the bug spray.
Sesh is delighted to see us when we get back, if only because he and Alina have been drawing. I pin his squiggles on the fridge, and I'm pretty fucking sure he's going to be a brilliant artist.
You look just like your portrait,
Aaron says, pointing at the blues and reds and purples. I nod. He's captured me.
I think he has,
she says softly. I'm about to answer when my phone rings and I excuse myself, going to my study. What do you have, Yulia? I ask in Russian. My contacts got proof Sergio met with Nico 2 days before the raid, and they looked fucking cozy, my contact said. They were laughing over drinks. Is the bastard double-crossing me? Put a tail on Sergio. Done, boss. Keep me posted. I end the call and sit, thinking, if fucking Sergio's messing with me, he'll pay for it. With his life. Chapter 25. Demian. Set up a meeting, I say to Ilya a few days later in my study. Laughter comes through the open window, and as much as I hate to do so, I go over and close it, shutting the curtain too. The sounds of Sasha having fun with his mom and aunt are something joyous, and when they're outside I keep the window open. Not to eavesdrop, my study isn't situated close enough for that, and I can't see them either. I just like the sound when it drifts on a breeze. But right now, I don't need the distraction, and Erin's becoming just that, a distraction. She and my son both. Ilya doesn't look up from his computer. Boss, you can say yes like a normal person. Da. I narrow my eyes. Do it for next week. And Nico? This week we've sent people to the spots Intel has led us, but Nico continues to not be there. The same, I say. Sergio's intel's the worst, but Nico's keeping a highly public and low profile. It makes sense. Go to events and places where the traffic is high, attention higher, and stay low at usual haunts or places where it's easy to get him. That's not what's bothering me. That makes sense and is something I'd do if I was a coward. No, it's the fact he's been meeting with Sergio, and all the intel he's given us has gone south. Нам нужно это продвигать, Ilya mutters as he types something into his laptop. I check my messages as my phone buzzes. It's other business, and it can wait. I know we need to push this, I say, and I think I have an idea. By arranging a meeting with Sergio, we do this head on. Ilya pauses what he's doing and looks at me. Head on in what way? You said push this? So we do. Head on, point blank. Arrange that meeting, and I think I'll drop in unannounced tomorrow. He's having drinks tonight? It's meant to be with the mayor's man, a corrupt little fuck who must have something on the mayor, or else is operating under her radar. Call in your contact now, and find out who else will attend. While he does, I wait, taking care of the business that just came in. Boss, Nico's attending another drinks meeting tonight, at Bistro Ailier, same time. Of course he is, and Nico and Sergio will bump into each other, I'll get a call tomorrow or the next day. No time to push this thing. Meet it head on. Are you sure you want to go in unannounced tomorrow? Yes. Better than waiting. He sighs and nods. The more this spins out, which just might be the play, the longer it is since Nico committed his crimes against us, against Max, my lack of retaliation strengthens any future case against us. Alliances change. Better sooner than later. Agreed, he says. I'll get on it. And boss? Yeah? I don't want you going in alone. Fucking Ilya. He knows me too well. I'd prefer to go in alone. There's a look in playing at strength, and then there's strength. So I have someone with me. Not Ilya, no matter what he says. Pavel is a good choice. He looks more like a businessman than any kind of guard, but he's also bloodthirsty, smart, and a sharpshooter. And he's handpicked by Ilya. As for the rest of the backup, it's there, but I'm going in with Pavel only, as Sergio won't do a thing to me. The small wine bar and art gallery Sergio launders some of his money through is fairly empty when we stride in. Pavel takes up position at the end of the bar. Sergio's wineglass stops midway to his mouth when he lays eyes on me. I thought we had a meeting at my townhouse next Friday. One of his men reaches for his gun, not to shoot, but for show. I don't need to glance back at Pavel to know he hasn't moved an iota. I just smile. We do. But I'm here about your double-crossing ways. The wineglass slams down and Sergio rises. Watch your fucking mouth, Demian. You watch yours. I tower over him and move into his space, too. Just enough to let him know I'm not intimidated at all. I know where you were last night and who with. People are looking. Well-heeled, rich fucks. The kind of man like Sergio likes to simper around and pretend he's as respectable as them. I came in with the air of a mobster, deliberately so. I look at his guy with the gun and grin. He's not pulling it in here. We all know that. And seriously, it's going to take more than a show of a gun. Not win, if I want to. I could end Sergio with one hand and have his minions killed in moments flat. And I really don't give a fuck if there's an audience in here. The small handful will stay quiet because they wouldn't want to end up on my shit list. But I'm getting ahead of myself. You and Nico are chummy. He sits, grabs his glass, and drains it. You forget yourself, Demian. I'm a powerful man, too. If I run into someone I'm helping you with, then you shouldn't poke me. After all, you made me a promise. Contingent on good intel. It's been good. It's been worth shit. I curl my lip. I could have gotten what you gave me. Nothing. On my own. I'm helping you. It's not my problem if you don't know what to do with what I've given you. It's no help, I say, shifting the glass away from him as the bartender refills it. Yes, it is. After all, I'm helping and have given you help in exchange for marrying Stefina. I laugh and shake my head. For good intel, perhaps. But you voided that agreement by meeting with Nico behind my back. Last night? I told you, I ran into him. Last night you were cozy buddies, I say, leaning in. But I'm talking about Friday and 3 other times I can give you times and dates for, and every single one of those you were drinking, smoking cigars, and being buddies with the scum. Bullshit. You can't prove it. I reach into my pocket and pull out the envelope and smack it on the bar. Photographic proof. Sergio doesn't move. Look, I say, and I pull out the photos myself, slapping them on the bar. I point at the third one. That's my favorite. The 2 of you laughing over very expensive rum. He grits his teeth. You've got it all wrong. I'm doing exactly what you asked of me. Getting close to Nico to bring him down. I want my piece of it all too. You know that. I study him. He could be lying. He could be telling the truth. Nico's the kind to slide out of exits and change his plans to protect himself. Sergio's the kind to play both sides. In times like this, I trust my gut, and my gut instinct says this man is full of shit. So I leave the photos and turn, walking out. Sergio calls out after me. You're making a big mistake. You backing out of our agreement will bring dire consequences down on you. I reach the car, and it takes another minute for Pavel to join me. Fuck, I mutter as the driver starts the engine. I look at Pavel. Anything interesting after I left? He shrugs. The man yelled a lot. then placated his patrons, but he was stopped making a call by the goon who flashed the gun. They made me, finally. Amateurs. We head back, Ilya's car with the backup taking position a few cars behind us. He likes to play overkill, I know. But this time, I think I agree. Tomorrow, can you get out there and see what you can learn from wherever and whatever? Sir? Pavel leans forward and looks out the window and then over at me. I think we should play dirty. Start spreading these two are not to be trusted. That Nico broke certain rules by shooting up the wedding, killing a civilian who was marrying my sister. But they weren't married yet. It's a minor point, but... He shrugs again. Doing all that is dangerous. It could start a war, make us look weak. It would depend how it's done, he says. I'll take it under advisement. When we're back, Erin takes one look at my face and frowns. I just gather her in my arms and kiss her hard, and then I play with Sasha. He's starting to get tired because he's getting whiny.
Is everything okay?
She asks, a hand against her lips like they're bruised. Everything's fine.
Because...
Everything's fine. I stand right as she's about to argue in the delicate way she has, as though she's still feeling her way, as though she's still afraid I'll take our son from her. Words I wish I could take back. But before she can say anything, Alina comes into the living room, and she takes one glance at my face and speaks.
Erin, let's get Sasha ready for bed. But, Erin...
She whispers.
Please.
I'm the recipient of a hard, disgruntled look, but Erin nods and gathers Sasha and leaves without saying a word to me.
Damien.
Alina asks.
What happened?
Nothing I can't handle. Keep her occupied.
You need to talk to her. Explain your business. She guesses but doesn't know. She's like Max, not one of us.
Alina says.
So you owe her. Maybe if I'd told him, he wouldn't have jumped in front of a bullet. Or maybe he'd have decided not to marry me, and he'd still be alive.
Stop. I hold up my hand. Just stop. He'd have still protected you. He'd still have married you. And I'm working on bringing down the fuck who killed him. So keep her busy. She crosses her arms.
Tomorrow, we're planning on the zoo and lunch with...
None of you leave here. Not without me, got it? Her lips thin.
Got it. But talk to her. She's not property or staff. She's the woman you claim you want to marry.
She turns and leaves the room, and I head to my office to meet Ilya. I spoke with Pavel, he says without preamble, and his idea has merit, to a point. I'll work something out that makes us look good, but we can use lower-level grunts to see what they learn from other low-level grunts. You'd be surprised how some of them talk without caring who to. They don't know how much, but nuggets fall through. My head snaps to face him. Our grunts know how to be loyal, and they understand what happens if they betray. That makes me smile. For a moment. I don't fucking trust him. Is now a good time to say I told you so? Never is a good time, Ilya. I sit and accept the drink he pours me. I had to try. I know. We need more security, high alert, and the only person I trust with my family when I'm not here is you. I need you to move in. Consider it done, he says. Keep an eye on them when I'm not here, and stop them from being stupid and going out. He just smiles, but his eyes are flat and cold. Perhaps it might be in your best interest to send a message to Sergio, he says as I fill him in on the conversation Pavel didn't hear. A man like Sergio might not be the same level of coward Nico is, but he's a coward, and he's hungry. I think we need to make sure he understands you're not to be messed with. I take a swallow of the vodka. Call your police contact and arrange a raid on one of Sergio's more profitable ventures. He has the wine bar and gallery that works to launder money. It'd hit him hard with pride, but it's a small fry. No, I say. That strip club, the high-end one, the big one he runs the prostitution ring through, as well as the major money laundering operation? Bring it down. Consider it done, he says.
Chapter 26. Erin.
It's not a big deal.
I stare at Damien as I sit in the middle of the bed, watching him get dressed. This is the third day he's going out. And from the early hour, I'm betting it's a repeat of the previous 2 days. He won't be back until after midnight. I can pretend everything you do is legal, Demian, that you're not some kind of crime boss, and the fact Max's death wasn't in all the papers and on TV, and that there aren't armed men crawling all over your fortress. I can even pretend that you canceled all our activities outside your fortress for the foreseeable future only because you're overly cautious about Sasha. I look at him, willing him to look at me, but he doesn't. Yet from his deliberate movements, because I'm learning to read Demian, he's utterly focused on me. However, I'm not about to believe you when you say your right-hand man, Ilya, moving in here isn't a big deal. He's in the mansion. Not even Olga or Magda are in here.
Because they come in each day.
What's going on? Is this over Max? Finally, he turns.
Yes.
So we're in terrible danger? Fear grips me. If Sasha's in danger, then I should be far away from here. This isn't our fight. Demian, he's only 2. Send us somewhere a long way from Chicago.
No.
We'll be back when this is over. You should send Alina with us. His expression doesn't change, but the temperature seems to drop and the air pressure increases.
No.
Demian! He starts swearing in Russian. At least it sounds like swearing. But he comes over to me, and he deliberately flips down the thin straps of my lingerie, pulling it down so my breasts are on display to him. I go to grab the sheets, but he pulls those away too.
If you're forcing me to be late, then I want some eye candy.
And my traitorous nipples harden.
Ilya's just working from here. It's easier.
There's nothing in his tone to say he's lying, but I can feel the lie down deep in my bones.
I'm getting close to bringing down Max's murderer.
He says.
So Ilya here working means you are all safer. That's all.
He closes the gap and kisses me slow, leaving me spinning. Then he's out the door before I can hit the ground again. Bastard, I mutter. I know he's lying. It's the truth, but also a lie because he's hiding something. What I should do is really push, but that was as far as I dare go. This morning he was in a good mood, but he can turn on a dime right now, and his temper worries me. What if he just decides to get rid of me and keep Sasha? I swallow, getting up and showering. Asking him to send us away was stupid. It'll put the idea in his head, as in sending me away. After all, Alina plays ball with him. I don't. I don't know how. I don't know how a crime boss's future wife is meant to be. I don't even know if he'll still want me if I push him too hard. And the thing is, I'm falling for him. Hard. I don't think it's love yet. That takes total trust, letting him in. And it frightens me. He wants me to rely on him, trust in him when this doesn't feel like it's reciprocated. It's been me and Sasha against the world for 2 years, and when Toby cheated, he hurt me on such a base level. It was like a seismic shift. Not even the fact he and the woman split and he's with someone else, according to Kara, searching for another me because he knows he burned that bridge and would have to go through his sister to even get near me. Not even that helps. He opened an internal rift, and I don't know how to close it. I don't even know who to talk to about it. Demian would think I wanted him. I'm already scared he might go after my brother. I don't want him to do something to Toby. I don't want Toby. I don't have feelings either way about him anymore. But I don't want to be responsible for someone's pain, someone's death, Kara's heartache. The closest person to talk to here would be Alina, but she's his sister, and she's grieving. Fuck. I dress and stare at myself in the mirror, the sounds of a waking Sasha coming through the monitor on the bathroom counter. I look drawn, tired. I look like I need a good meal. Demian's shift from me as prisoner to being ordered to marry him to a fancy prisoner with Sasha and his sister is one I could take as a learning curve on his side. He's learning. He's trying to protect his family. Or I could see it as Damien being one step from sending me back under lock and key in that room. With a sigh, I pull my blonde hair back into a ponytail and head off to see my son when someone speaks through the baby monitor.
Good morning, little man. It's Dядя Ilya.
The man chuckles, and remarkably, so does Sasha. I hurry into the room as he speaks Russian to Sasha, as he changes him, entertains him, and then dances him in the air to uproarious screams of laughter. The black-haired man, who's maybe Damien's age and just as handsome, looks strange, and suddenly I realize what it is. His green eyes dance, and a smile adorns his mouth as he hangs Sasha upside down. My son's screaming with giggles. "No! Ilya, no! I'm not a sack!"
You are. Potatoes. And it's Dядя.
Sasha makes a mess of the word, and Ilya sighs dramatically, plopping Sasha on his shoulders.
You can call me Uncle in English.
"Anka in English!" Sasha yells. And my heart swells. The only dampening thing is the thought Damien might be angry at this, at how Sasha takes to the grinning, full of fun man.
Hey, Aaron, I thought I'd help out. Damien's gonna be very late tonight.
Though he still grins, some of the light turns hard in his eyes.
Say good morning to your mama.
I'm taller than you, Mama.
Ilya starts to pull him off to hand him to me, but Sasha grips his hair.
Come on, Mama's waiting.
Ilya says. Sasha pulls hard on his hair, hard enough to make me wince. I've been victim to his little boy enthusiasm before. No! You don't pull hair, Sasha. I smile at my son, even as I struggle to look stern. Say sorry to Uncle Ilya, and maybe he'll take you down to breakfast. He pulls his hair harder as he tries to lean around.
I'm sorry, Uncle Ilya.
Come on, monkey.
Ilya says.
Let's get you fed.
The week passes, and I'm finding Ilya to be that guy who tried to give me some personal time by tending to Sasha. He's fun and easygoing, and both Sasha and Alina adore him. He somehow manages to get her out of funks when she starts sliding into them, by engaging her in mundane work or putting her on give Aaron some rest days. And Damien. I barely see him. To talk to, that is. When he does come home, he smells of booze and smoke, and wants of perfume that I can't bring myself to ask about. But he wakes me and takes me hard, pounding into me. He'll hold me down and fuck me so brutally it's close to pain. But so good it makes me moan and thrust back against him. He uses my mouth, my pussy, my ass. And he's always gone by morning. The only thing that doesn't make me hate myself for giving into him, for wanting what he hands out, is as I drift off, he'll hold me, kiss me softly. And once, when he thought I was asleep, right before he slid out to dress and disappear again, he whispered,
It won't always be like this, Lyubimaya, my love. You're perfect.
And I tell myself that's enough. It has to be.
I'll be all right, Aaron.
Ilya says, handing me the coffee.
I promise.
I wrap my hands around the mug and blow on the steam. You sound like Damien. In the living room / makeshift office, the laptop next to me, I look at him. I talk him into giving me something to do. It's small, I know that, just basic clerical business for a small bar Damien owns in back of the yards. I've balanced books before, and it's that simple. But at least it's something I can do to feel useful. No one can promise that. I dart a look at him. Damien's so distant and harsh at times. There are nice moments, don't get me wrong, but I hate that he doesn't seem to trust me. He doesn't answer for a long time, just watching Sasha as he plays on the floor.
Damien's Damien, but the fact you're here means something. He doesn't let people in.
He told me his father wasn't nice.
His father was a bastard, a cold, cruel man, violent, harsh, harsher than him. And all his love went to Alina. Damien, he took everything out on him, shaped him.
That's what worries me, I say. But he sighs and looks up.
Damien has some unlearning to do, but he has a protective shell, and he'll die for those he loves. Kill for them, too.
He tells me more about his father, how his mother died when Damien was young, and how his father turned against him, blamed Damien for her death.
I've known him since school. I know his sister was his saving grace. He could have punished her for coming along and getting the love Damien was denied. Many would have, but he loved her too.
I think you're his saving grace too, I say.
Don't discount yourself or Sasha.
He's right about Sasha, but me? I don't know. There must be something on my face because Ilya says.
One thing I think you know about him is his penchant for grudges. Wrong him, and he'll hold a grudge forever. But do right, and you'll never have a more loyal or caring person in your corner.
I swallow hard. His words are meant to comfort me, but they don't. Because I did something to him. It doesn't matter that it wasn't vindictive, and Damien never gave me his details. If Tom wasn't my brother, then this would have played out the same way. Only then I'd never have even had an option of whether to reach out. In Damien's eyes, I wronged him. And you can't really wrong someone more than keeping their child from them. The cruelty of his keeping Sasha from me for those painful days, of showing me the video to twist the knife. That's what happens when you wrong someone. And Damien's dangerous. Ilya just said so. What if I'm not forgiven? Not really.
Aaron.
Ilya's smile is a welcoming, reassuring thing. I know he's deadly too, but he's so much softer and he's fun. Sasha blooms around him, especially now that Damien's not here much, and that weighs on me too.
Stop.
I'm sorry.
Don't be sorry, just
He breathes in.
know he cares. I've never seen him let someone in so quickly like he has you. Both you and Sasha mean the world to him. You affect him in ways I've never seen before, and it's incredible to see.
I set down my mug and smile back. Time to get some of this busy work you've given me done. The following evening after dinner, we're drinking wine and laughing, and it's good, so good to see Alina smiling. She looks at us. Sasha's asleep. Who wants to play poker? Ilya rolls his eyes.
You'll be broke by the end of the first round.
Really? She dumps a bag of poker chips on the table. Put your mouth where the chips are, baby.
Fine.
He just drinks his wine and grins. I don't have any money, I say. So, Alina looks at me. We're not playing for money. Just the chips and the pride.
Damn right.
Says Ilya. He shuffles the deck of cards Alina produces, and we start to play. I'm terrible at it. The last time I played was with Max at college, but I keep that to myself. Ilya regales us with boarding school stories of Damien, from when he was smaller all through secondary, and a picture emerges of a boy who goes from playful to serious young man, and my heart hurts. And then Ilya leans forward.
Did I tell you about the apple incident? Once I dared Damien to steal an apple from the headmaster's room, but he stole all of them, and when he got caught, he denied it. Pockets bulging with apples, and he did such a good job, he got me detention. He pinned it on me, said he didn't see me sneak the apples into his pockets.
We laugh as he builds on the scenario, making it more and more outrageous, Demian seemingly more pious and Ilya more villainous when it was the other way around. I'm laughing so hard picturing it, I almost fall out of my chair. Ilya catches me when a voice speaks behind us. Quiet. Deadly. Turning the room to ice in moments flat.
What the fuck?
Demian. But Ilya just motions him over.
Don't be like that. They believe you about the apples. Well, maybe Aaron needs some convincing.
Demian storms over and grabs Ilya by the throat, hauling him out of his chair and sending chips, glasses, and cards scattering to the ground. He slams his friend against the wall. Demian! Alina tugs at him, but he shoves her away. He squeezes harder, and Ilya turns a funny color.
What the fuck are you doing? Making a move on my girl? Already my son asks for his dyadya.
I shriek, and Ilya makes a strange sound, his feet beating the wall. I grab at Demian, and he goes to shove me too, but I stand my ground. I wiggle between them. Calm down! His eyes glitter as they find mine.
You protect your lover, Aaron?
For God's sakes, Demian, Alina says. I shove at him, and this time he releases him and grabs me. Are you going to strangle me too? I snap. Your sister's right there. We were playing a game, the three of us, so please calm down. Ilya grabs him and shoves him from me.
Nothing is going on, Demian.
The two exchange words in Russian, and then Demian gives me a look like he hates me and turns on his heel, storming out of the room. Alina hovers, lost, frantic. She starts to go after her brother, then turns to me. But Ilya helps me, and we all set everything back. Something harder? Alina grabs a bottle of bourbon and 3 glasses, shakily pouring 3 full cups of it. I drink mine, ignoring the burn. Ilya puts his hand on my arm, then takes his and drinks it down, refilling them all. He checks over Alina, his gaze taking her in and then back at me. Are you okay? I ask.
I'm fine. You?
Then he looks again at Alina.
And you?
She nods, and he just sighs.
Don't worry, Aaron. I'm tough. Besides, it's not the first time Demian's lost his shit, and it likely won't be the last.
I think he says that to reassure me. But it doesn't. It scares me. Because if Demian can lose his temper like that at his friend, what's stopping him from doing it when it's just me and him? Or worse, what if he takes out his temper on Sasha?
Chapter 27. Demian. Fuck everything. I storm into my study and slam the door, stalk to the wet bar and pull out the vodka in the freezer. There's some in the wine fridge and in the actual fridge there, but I want the good stuff. I want it cold and thick. I want it to numb the burning that blooms in my chest. There's a glass on my desk, but I ignore it, throwing myself into my chair, and I just drink from the bottle. The burning inside is something heavy and claw-like. It's made of anger, jealousy, and frustration, and it's wreaking havoc, leaving a path of destruction behind it. Yet it's not even remotely touching the burning. Worse, I can't figure out if it's hot or cold, that burn, only that it's there. What the hell's wrong with you? Of course I don't answer myself, because there's no answer to that. How can there be? I've got a temper, yes, and I've come to blows with Ilya before, but not like that, not where I've wanted him dead, not over a woman. I snapped. The horrible part is, I know there's nothing between them. Ilya's loyal, and even if he wanted Aaron, which he's never shown even an inkling of doing, he'd never, ever come close to crossing a line. As I sit here, it dawns on me what my problem was. Jealousy. A new breed. With Aaron, sometimes it's an uphill battle for me not to pull things apart, to keep even-keeled. I like her so much I can't breathe, and I don't know how to tell her or show her. Every time I try, I fuck up, and every time I fuck up, it gets harder. Seeing how easy they are together, seeing how Ilya makes her smile and laugh and display an openness I only had when we first met,
It does things to me. Debilitates. Seeing them like old pals drove me insane. And I know Sasha loves him too. Alina told me. She told me my son asked about me. But I'll admit it. My anger and fury had nothing to do with Sasha. Everything to do with Aaron. I want what Ilya has with her. I want that openness, that level of comfortable. She's mine. I can't stand to see her with someone else. Not even my friend, when it was innocent. Shit. I take a long pull on the vodka. Then another. I fucked up, royally. Cataclysmic comes to mind, too. And now I've got the problem of Stefina, because Sergio informed me it's going ahead. Wedding invitations, the works. He's doing this to manipulate me. He even brought up Erin. Not her specifically, but the hot blonde I turned up with at that event. Someone must have mentioned her to him. What the hell was I thinking agreeing to marrying Stefina? I know my excuse is sound. Avenge Max. I was so focused on that and on sending a message that no one messes with my family that instead of me just going for Nico, I tried to trap him so I could bring him down and extract that revenge. I'm still after that revenge, but maybe Ilya was right. There were better ways than Sergio. Because it seems in a bid to protect what's mine, I might have sacrificed my own happiness. I want to be with Aaron, with Sasha. But if Sergio makes good on his threat of announcing this fucking wedding, then... fuck. Me humiliating him is an option, point-blank denying it, backing out. But then a man like Sergio, if he is working the Nico angle for himself, will have more power than he should, and he'll be out for blood. Then, Nico. Someone knocks on my door. I look up and over, then take the bottle and another deep swallow. Ilya is not respecting my previously closed door. When you knock, I say, you just fucking wait. He closes the door, looking irritated and concerned. What the fuck was that? Erin's already skittish about your temper because remember how you locked her up? This whole house arrest for everyone here's playing on that. So what the fuck was that? Sergio. He stalks up and grabs the bottle, pouring a glass, then hands it back. He drinks it, then leans on my desk in a way that would have most shot dead. I warned you. You think I don't know that? We're handling it, so if we need more pressure, he was less than pleased with the raid. I think about how much he should know, but my keeping this deal from him is perhaps what got me in this situation. And I breathe out slowly. He's going to retaliate. I figured that might happen, but... I flicker a glance at him. What? Shit, Ilya. I wanted to play him, and he wants my name to boost him, along with Nico? I don't answer that. He wanted me to marry Stefina. We made an arrangement. That for help with bringing down Nico. I told him it was null and void because of his false information, and now he's claiming he'll be announcing the nuptials. Ilya stares at me, grabs the bottle, and sits opposite me. I fill him in on what actually happened when I met with him that first time, how I figured once I got what I wanted, I'd get out of it, and now, this new threat, one he can make good on. Because if I kill him, then it's a complete mess, and I'd probably still be left having to marry his fucking daughter. Well, shit. I can't see a way out of it. He didn't come through for me, but if he releases the wedding invites, even a sniff of a wedding between the two families, I'm gonna look weak if I back out. Or be stuck with her. We can get out of it. How? I figured he wouldn't have the balls to push me. He doesn't. But you know who does? Fucking Stefina. That girl's been sniffing after you for so long. How could you... He stops. Be so stupid? I shrug. Alina needs her revenge. She needs her brother, boss. I just nod and lean over and take the bottle, filling up his glass. I grab another one and pour some in, setting down the bottle in the middle of the desk. She needs revenge, too. So you marry Stefina? I'll find a way out of it. He taps his hand on the glass. And Erin? What are you going to say to her? Nothing. His gaze is sharp. She doesn't need to know. Not until the wedding day? I glare, but he shrugs. It might happen. Even if it doesn't, she might get word of it. Then what? I don't fucking know. Demian, she's not one of us, he says, voice low.
She won't understand. She won't get the way of things. And I thought you told her she was marrying you.
I did.
And?
He wants me to find an answer, tell him how to handle this. Take out Sergio and his family, or maybe he wants to know what that burning is in me, because I think I know what it is. I want to marry Erin.
Why?
She's the mother of my child, I say, fighting it. He shrugs.
A mistress? Or just you putting her in a position where she has to deal with whatever you throw at her because you want your child?
I want her.
Why?
I grit my teeth. You know why. Because I wanted to kill you for being so cozy and easy with her earlier. Because I want that. Because, I'm falling fucking in love with her. That's why I want to be with her. I want her. I sigh, defeat weighing me down. But Sergio will do anything for his princess. We both know he'll never let this go.
Forget fucking Stefana for a moment.
I can't. He stands.
You can if you want to keep Erin. You need to get in there.
I stand too.
She's freaked out by your display. Me, I don't give a fuck what you do. I'd have fought you if you were hurting me. But you pushed your sister. You pushed her, and she... Shit, Demian, deal with that. Then we'll deal with this mess.
I kick the wall, the pain ricocheting up my leg.
Go. You need to go.
I need some time alone to figure this mess out myself.
Chapter 28. Erin. I'm shaking as I tuck Sasha in. The voices yelling woke him, and now here I am, in a place I'm not sure I belong, pretending this is home for my boy. But Sasha picks up on things, and his big, tired eyes hit me.
Mama, why you sad?
I'm not sad, baby. I'm tired.
Story?
You had 3 tonight.
Story?
He asks again, and he's so close to sleep, I reach for his favorite book and start reading. By the time I get to the end of the 2nd page, he's already asleep. Something shifts in the air, and my skin pricks all over, but I keep reading. I finish the 3rd page, then kiss Sasha's forehead, closing the book. With a breath, I turn, ready for Demian. It's a punch to the gut seeing him standing there, because his eyes are unguarded and there's a world of softness and pain, of violence and anger, and a deep sadness I don't know what to do with. Along with the sadness is an anxiousness. That's new. And I meet his gaze, searching for words. But I don't want to be swayed by the softness and the sadness, or the anxiousness that reminds me so much of Sasha when he knows he's done something wrong. I clench my jaw as I tidy the room. Then I ignore Demian as I push past him. He goes into the bedroom and outside in the hall, with guards downstairs that I can't see, guards I know are there, and I wait. Demian's voice is warm and sweet as he talks to Sasha. Our son's asleep, but it's a moment that normally I'd hold tight, putting it away with the other perfect nuggets. Not tonight. His hand around Ilya's neck haunts me. The sound of Ilya's feet hitting the wall. The sight of Demian shoving his sister, the feel of his hand as he shoved me. I hate myself for standing here, making sure our son's okay, making sure he doesn't do anything. Not that I think he will, it's just, how do I even know for sure? But I do. He won't hurt Sasha. I know that in my bones. He'd never push my baby like he did me. But I still have a job to protect Sasha. My son comes first, and I wait until Demian steps out the door. In the hall, he looks at me.
Erin.
But I shake my head and stalk off to his room. His, not ours. I still don't call it our room. It's his. My room's the fancy cell he kept me in.
Erin.
I don't answer him. I don't look at him. I just go into the bathroom and slam the door, getting ready for bed. He bought me lingerie, a lot of it. Instead of that, I pull on my old sleep shirt I packed when I ran 1,000,000 years ago.
Любимая.
I don't know what that means. I don't speak Russian. And he has the audacity to look at me like I just slapped him.
Love. It means love, as in moja ljubov, my love.
But I'm not.
Fuck.
I flinch, and he softens.
Aaron, I owe you an apology for earlier. And I'm sorry.
I take the expensive lotion he got me and rub it into my legs and my arms. My face is done, teeth brushed, hair up. I don't know why I'm carrying on with these rituals when it's like my whole life somehow ready to implode. You owe Ilya an apology, I say, still not looking at him. More than me. His jacket hits the bed.
I've already spoken to him.
Did you apologize?
He knows I'm sorry. He knows I didn't mean it.
But you did. I put the lid back on the cream. It's unscented, which I like. I don't like layers and layers of competing scents vying for attention. I squeeze my eyes shut as Demian sits on the end of the bed near me. But you meant it. You came in spitting all kinds of fire, like you're the king and we're nothing, and you can't do that. I stop and open my eyes, smoothing an imaginary line on my calf. I guess you can, since you have a lot of power. But actions have consequences, and Sasha's got a male role model.
Ilya.
I consider it. He loves Ilya because Ilya's fun and would let him get away with anything. They're buddies. He calls himself uncle, and that's for you. Ilya sees himself as family, and I think you do too. But no, I don't mean Ilya.
Then...
You're not dense, Demian, I snap. You! And Sasha's gone from being frightened by you to looking up to you. He's 2. He doesn't get it. How you live isn't how the rest of us do.
I'd never hurt him.
The pain is real, and it hurts my heart to hear it. But for Sasha, I push on. If I thought for one moment you'd hurt him, actually hurt him, I'd fight you and all your deadly men and win. I'd get him out of here. I wouldn't care if I died, as long as I got Sasha somewhere safe and far from you. If I thought that. As it is, you're on thin ice, Demian.
You can't take my son.
The pain is stronger, savage, and it rips a hole in me. You, as his role model, as his father, have the power to shape him. I get your father did a lot of damage, but you can't instill violence in Sasha. You can't teach him to hate and hurt. I won't let you.
I wouldn't.
The room is suddenly too small. I want to believe him. I get up, not sure where I'm going, but he clamps a hand around my wrist. His hold is firm but not painful, almost like he's being very, very careful. And he tugs me to him. I let him. He draws me in so I'm between his legs.
Aaron, look at me.
I shake my head, eyes burning hot, my throat closed up. And I turn from him. Demian lets me go and he rises, his knuckles running down my spine, making me shiver. Then his head touches my back and he sighs, his breath hot through the cotton. But Demian doesn't try anything except sit. And I can't help myself. I turn to him and he's sitting again, looking up at me, and the expression there makes my heart race. His gaze is so naked, I can see blood and bone.
Aaron, the truth is, I have a temper handcrafted by my father. But I'd never treat Sasha like that. I'd never hurt you or him, just like I'd never hurt Alina.
He swallows, but I wait.
God fucking knows I should hate her, resent her. My father held her up as the most precious thing. I was the boy who could do no right, and she was the girl who could do no wrong. But I fucking love her, and she's sweet, innocent, and doesn't deserve this.
She deserved the happiness a man like Max would have given her. I don't know how to make it better. I'll get who did it, mark my words, but after, what do I do?
Be there. Love her. He closes his eyes and nods, then he looks at me again.
I didn't expect you, Aaron. I should have. Right from that first moment, I knew you were special, and that's why I left. I had business, yes, but I could have gotten your details, given you mine, and I didn't because, unlike Alina, I don't deserve all that. But I want to.
Damien. His name falls from my lips. His pain hurts me. His self-savagery cuts deep. No. You do.
Do I? Because I don't feel like I do. The thing is, I lost it there with my closest friend because seeing you with a man, even Ilya, whom I know would never touch you, made me sick with rage.
It'd be easy to fall into that, to be swayed by what he's saying, but I can't. There's Sasha to think about. You don't trust me. He frowns.
No.
Damien, yes. You don't. You can't use brutal force to make anyone want you. That shit turns me away. Trust. You have to trust. And you ask for mine, but it goes both ways. I place a hand against his lean cheek, his whiskers soft. The man needs a shave. I get it's a big ask. I kept things from you. I kept your son. All the reasons and circumstances don't matter. Bottom line is I did that. And I have to live with that.
Aaron.
But I shake my head. If we're going to make a go of this, you must trust me too. I haven't looked at another man since laying eyes on you. That's the bottom line. No one's ever piqued my interest. You're back in my life, and I'm certainly not looking at men when I actually have you. I put my other hand to his other cheek. We both have to trust. Otherwise, there's no future. That means no more secrets. He nods and curls a hand through my hair, pulling me down and kissing me with such soft reverence that I can't feel my toes. The kiss deepens, and his fingers find the hem of my shirt, sliding up under it, and I groan because, right or wrong, I need this. And for some reason, sex heals with us. I climb on him and he flips us, spreading my thighs, his fingers sliding up and into my naked pussy. I didn't bring underwear into the bathroom, and I'm glad I didn't grab them, because his fingers are magic, and he slowly thrusts into me, his mouth moving down over my shirt until he reaches my tummy. He whisks it up to kiss my bare flesh, kissing and licking a path down to my clit. I moan and grip his hair as he starts to slowly lick up along my lips to my clit and down. He circles it, not giving me what I want, and in that denial, giving me so much more. I'm frenzied, rising up, chasing the high he can give. And the bastard chuckles against me as he finally closes his mouth around my clit. This is where he'll offer forth a little bite that sends me spinning. Except he doesn't. Instead, he sucks and kisses and sucks and kisses, driving me utterly out of my mind. Pleasure radiates, and it's not enough and too much all at the same time. Then he sucks hard, and I fly, shattering and pulsating and shaking. I don't even notice him withdraw as the orgasm is sweeping in waves through me, aftershocks that keep taking me. I don't notice until he rises above me and slams home. The stretch of his cock as it invades and fills me makes me gasp, and he sets up a hot beat of a fuck, and I just raise my hips to meet him, clinging until he goes at it, harder and harder, until he groans and his cock seems to swell in me, and he then jerks and comes deep, setting me off again. When we're done, he pulls me into his arms, his mouth skimming over my skin, his touch soft and sweet. He nuzzles in against my ear.
I love you.
My whole body soars and I grip him tight. I love you too. I do. But even as I say it in the back of my mind, the seed of doubt I felt earlier returns. Not about him or love or anything so prosaic, but about how Damien is, who he is. I know he's involved in crime, and organized crime at that. I'd have to be an idiot not to know that. Though I've tried to remain ignorant, I can't. Do I even belong in his world with him? He wants his son, but me fitting in? He kisses me and gets up and heads to the shower, whistling as he goes. I snuggle down. Tonight's been a roller coaster, and I'm not sure if this is a good time to keep analyzing things. His phone pings while he's in the bathroom. I don't know what makes me do it, but I pick it up. There's more going on, things he hasn't told me, and I've got Sasha to think about. I know I just went on about trust, and picking up his phone and looking at the message that flashes is wrong, but I do. Sergio. That name again. But what he writes numbs me.
Stefan is meeting with the wedding planner tomorrow, 10 a.m. As her future husband, you're expected to be there.
I can't breathe. Shit I can't see as tears invade, tears I refuse to allow to fall.
What's wrong?
Damien breaks me out of my spell and I turn, hurling his phone at his head. It hits the wall and the lying bastard doesn't flinch. What? Am I just a piece on the side, you fuck?
Sergio.
He says. My mouth twists. Sergio wanted to remind you of your appointment with your fiancé and the wedding planner. He walks up to me.
Listen.
Fuck you, Damien. I'm done. I'm not listening to you and your lies. I go to scramble off the bed, but he catches me and straddles me in his boxer briefs, holding me down.
Damn it, Aaron, calm the fuck down and I'll explain.
No! I fight him, shoving him off me. I scramble to my feet, the world spinning fast. I'm done. I run for the door, my feet unsteady, and spots of black appear. Damien's saying something, but he's speaking from a long way away. I'm done. I'm fucking done. I try to open the door, but the world spins fast, then turns black, and I fall into nothingness.
Chapter 29. Damien. I fucking hate hospitals, even this private one we use, and my heart is wild, fear eating at me as I pace in the small private waiting room. Ilya looks at me, but doesn't try to stop me as something in me snaps, and I try to storm the ER for the third time. The nurse looks at me with the same expression she's had the past 2 times.
You need to wait.
Do you know who I am? How much money I spend?
Sir, I don't care if you're the world's richest man and own this place. You need to wait like everyone else. She's being examined. Now sit, or I'll have you escorted out of here.
Ilya comes up and claps a hand on my shoulder, steering me away. Got that out of your system? He asks in Russian. I glare at him, ripping free to throw myself in one of the plush chairs. No, I want everyone fired. Not happening, boss. We use this place for the care they provide, along with the lack of questions and police involvement. Don't piss them off. Then he softens. Aaron's in good hands. What happened? I tell him the truncated version. He closes his eyes. Fuck. So she's not happy about Stefina. She doesn't understand. He opens his eyes and sits up. I think she understands just fine, Damien. One of the doctors hurries past, and I jump up to grab him. Is she all right? Mr. Yegorov, when we have word on Ms. Banks, we'll let you know. Now, you must let us do our job. Is this mission of yours to piss off everyone here new, or is it a plan you've been working on? Ilya asks as the doctor leaves. I have my gun. I'll shoot you. And piss your woman off even more? Brave. Stupid, but brave. He gestures at the seat near him. Sit. They'll let us know. I do as he says, but I can't shake that horrible knowledge this is my fault. I caused this. Christ, I am a monster.
I'm exactly what my father said I was. Hours seem to tick by, and I'm ready to rampage when another nurse comes out.
Mr. Yegorov, your fiancé's okay. She's dehydrated and we're running more tests, but she's awake and is asking to see you.
My heart races hard and fast. That's good, right? A good sign? I follow the nurse to the private room they have Aaron in, Ilya trailing behind me. I step inside and my heart sinks. Aaron lies in the bed, a drip attached and her expression one carved from stone. She's still angry. And she's got every right to be. I cross to her and take a chair, dragging it to her side and sitting. I reach for her hand, but she snatches it away. Aaron won't look at me. Lyubimaya.
Don't.
She snaps.
Call me Aaron. I'm not your anything.
She's definitely not about to make this easy for me. Aaron, I'm sorry I didn't tell you about the deal I made with Sergio.
Getting married to his sister or daughter, you mean?
Fuck. Daughter. Her face turns an angry red, and I know I should have glossed right over that little fact. It was something I wasn't planning on following through with. She snorts. It was a necessary evil in order for me to bring Max's killers to justice. That's all. I search for a way to explain it better, but everything I think of just makes me sound even worse.
I appreciate you wanting to do that for Alina.
And for you, I add. Her lips pressed together. Hard.
But marrying someone else? How the hell did you think I wouldn't find out? Or did you think I'd be fine being your side piece?
I didn't think...
No, you didn't.
She grimaces, then says,
You didn't think. I mean, did you stop to wonder what I might think or how it might affect me?
I'm sorry.
Go get your new bride. I'm tired.
Fuck Stefana, I growl. It's you I want. This time, she looks at me.
Thing is, Demian, I'm not sure what I want anymore.
Her words cut into me, and I can feel the ice pouring in, jagged-edged. Aaron.
The doctors want to keep me overnight, so you should leave.
I narrow my eyes. Her words cut harder. No, I say.
Go, Demian.
Too bad, I say stubbornly, because I'm staying. She turns and glares at me.
Go home, Demian. Take care of our son. I want space, and the least you can do is give it to me.
Fuck. I want to fight, argue, stay. But she's right. I have to give her what she wants. And Sesha woke when we left, crying, so I do need to get back for her. For him. What I want is to take her, too. What I want is to send Ilya home to bring Sasha here. I'm lost, and I don't know what to do.
Go, Demian. Please.
Fine. I push out the word. But Ilya is staying. I call him in. He rounds the corner and steps in the room, offering a smile to Aaron, and I clench my fist. Stay with her. Do not leave. Where she goes, you go. And if anything happens to her, it's on you. Of course. And left with no other option, I leave. I'm tired, frustrated, and angry. Sleep's not going to come easily, if at all, because I'm fucking worried about Aaron. She pisses me off, too, because she's not listening to me, not listening to reason. Okay, maybe I deserve her ire, but she knows how I feel. And when the fuck have I had time to be with anyone else? Aaron might not have accused me of that, but she might well have. Shit. I need soothing. And there's only one thing for it. I take the stairs and ease open Sesha's room, wanting to see him, to breathe in that innocent air and smell he has. I come to an abrupt stop. What the? His bed's empty. His mangy goat's on the floor. I storm out. Alina! She was with him last, when he woke as we left in a flurry to get to the hospital. My sister comes running.
Demian, what is it? Is Aaron okay?
Where the fuck is my son? She starts to shake, turning white.
He's in his room.
Alina pushes past me and into his room, and she lets out a high-pitched sound. Then she turns, tears on her face.
Demian, He was here. When you left, I got him quieted down. We had some more milk and cookies, and then I took him back to his bed, tucked him in, and read to him. I stayed until he was asleep.
When? Fury and fear battle inside me.
An hour ago?
Someone was in here.
The men were moving about, but...
She bites her lip.
No one was on high alert.
I turn and race down the stairs. Kidnapped. My boy's been kidnapped. When we got in, the gates were open, and I didn't pay attention. Fuck me, I thought it was a change in guard. But that happened at midnight, so probably before Aaron collapsed. Did someone sneak in? But fuck, I've got an army here, so... I stop and look back up the stairs to where my sister grips the railing. Why the fuck was the gate open?
There was a delivery. There usually is. Vitor said when I asked, supplies for the house.
I turn and continue down. My stomach turns and I want to throw up. I grab my knife. Then I call the gate. Lock up. We're waiting on word. Sometimes there's another ship. Lock the fuck up. Did anyone come or go you didn't recognize? No, the man's voice shakes. The delivery driver was new, but his credentials checked out. I hang up, close my eyes. New fucking driver. Then I open them and look about. I grab a guard by the throat and slam him against the wall. How many came in the delivery truck? Sir, I just finished unloading supplies. I came on at shift change and was out patrolling. When I got back, the supplies were piled in the kitchen. He stops. Is that normal? I don't usually have to put them away. Is something wrong? Vitor just said to help out. Vitor. Fuck. I storm outside, and there he is, my so-called head of security, smoking and laughing with another guard. His guns and radio are in a pile by the door, and he's leaning on an SUV. I look at them, then him. I've got no fucking idea if this was due to his being a double-crossing prick or negligence, but neither stands. Fact is, new driver means he's to watch over anyone coming into the house and make sure all are accounted for. And, to top it off, he didn't send the order to lock the gate. He half turns to me, and I grab him and slice his throat, blood spurting onto the guard he was talking to. Vitor gurgles, and I drop him, letting him bleed out. Clean this up, I tell the other man. Other guards appear, and no one speaks. Do your fucking job. I want to know who came in, a description of the fucking driver of the truck, and who was with him, or you'll all be fucking next.
Chapter 30. Aaron. I stare at the wall in my room while Ilya continues to try to engage me in banter. Deeper conversation failed. Asking me questions failed. And now he's trying to get me with his damned banter. Normally it would work. I like Ilya, but I don't want to talk. I want to be left alone and lick my wounds and silently condemn Demian. How could he do this? Marry another woman? I can't believe it. It would be one thing for him to be engaged and discover he had a son. I could understand that. He'd have to work things out in sharing Sasha with me. Sharing? I almost laugh. I don't know if he does that. And I can't see him spending time with me and having another woman. Or at least I couldn't. But he's got one. He's got another woman, and he's been sleeping with me. He's got another woman, and he's been lying to me. About love? About a future? About marrying me? Something he demanded. I shake my head. Oh, Christ. Is this some kind of sick, twisted revenge? A form of payback? He nearly broke me when he kicked the door down, when he taunted me by showing me the video of Sasha after locking me in that room. What kind of sick, horrible man is he, and how the hell do I even have feelings for him? Sure, he tried telling me some bullshit about it all, that it was a means to an end, and I'm the one he wants to be with. But if that was true, then how the hell is he engaged still? I want my son. I want Demian so I can scream at him. Ilya's saying something about Demian, and I turn. He stops talking at whatever look is on my face. I imagine it isn't very pretty, because there are some ugly emotions in me right now, and I glare at him some more. Did you know? He hesitates a moment, then sighs.
He told me earlier, after the interrupted poker game.
I'm going to kill him, and you're going to help me. I stop. Actually, get my son and you can help us get far away. I hate all of you, except Alina.
That's good to know.
He mutters.
Personally, I think you and Damien are made for each other.
I start to turn away.
For what it's worth, Aaron, he wasn't pleased.
About getting himself a backup fiancé? I ask, snapping back to look at him. Oh, good, then that's settled. He keeps his face straight.
He was very cut up about it.
Then he hesitates.
He admitted he's in love with you.
I laugh bitterly. Like that even matters anymore. I'm not that naive. I'm guessing this Sergio is another crime lord or something. When he doesn't answer, I go on. So, I can't see his impending nuptials are going to be called off. I mean, there's a wedding planner. So where does that leave me? His secret mistress?
Aaron.
Excuse me? Someone says, and I swing my gaze to the door where a young doctor stands. Maybe I should seduce her and show Demian what it feels like. Even better, upstage him with a woman. Dragging in a breath, I try to get myself under control. Thing is, if I don't make light, I'll fall to absolute pieces. The doctor's gaze shifts from me to Ilya. You're not Mr. Yegorov.
Anything you have to say, you can say.
I'd like to speak to Ms. Banks in private. Ilya crosses his arms.
As I said.
Ilya, please, I say. When he doesn't move, exasperation hits me. The door's the only way in or out. It's not like I can escape.
It's not about you escaping, Aaron. It's about keeping you safe. I'm staying.
No, you're going. I look at him. Please. His eyes narrow as he gets up.
You look very young to be a doctor.
I'm old enough. Here. She shows him her photo ID. Ms. Banks will be in safe hands. You have my word. Ilya, I say. Go guard the room from the outside. There's a moment where I think he'll just sit back down and stay, but he doesn't.
Fine. I'll be right outside. My phone's buzzing anyway.
He goes up to the doctor and leans in.
Right outside.
He pauses.
You have 5 minutes.
Finally, he goes, and the doctor checks me over. Have you had any other symptoms besides the fainting? I stare at her as she finishes taking my temperature, and then she takes my blood pressure. Symptoms? The doctor looks at me and blushes. I'm sorry. I thought you knew and were just worried. About what? Congratulations. You're pregnant. The father, Mr. Yegorov, was extremely concerned. The way he was acting, it was like you were giving birth, not in your first trimester. I'm glad I'm lying down, because holy shit. Pregnant? I'm pregnant? Does that man have super sperm? My head spins. Shit. This just adds another layer of complicated to the complication I already have. And I don't need that right now. He doesn't know? The doctor frowns, glancing at the door, seeming to put things together. If this isn't what you want, then you have options if you want them. We can be discreet. Thank you, I say, trying to calm down. I'll think about it. Ilya storms in, looking upset, and terror grips me. Oh, hell. Did he overhear that conversation? Did he hear the doctor talk about options because in Demian's world, that's a no-no? But it's my body, not Demian's. And another Sasha. I stop because this right now is just complicated, and I'm about to try and plead with him not to tell Demian anything he might have heard when I register his expression. The look on his face isn't about pregnancy. It's something worse. Demian. I try to scramble up. I'm furious at the man, but if something's happened...
Aaron.
What?
It's Sasha.
My world starts imploding, and the monitor I'm hooked to starts beeping madly. You have to calm down, the doctor says. Ilya looks at her.
Get out.
She scurries away. Ilya, what about Sasha?
He's been kidnapped.
Hysteria sweeps through me and my body is numb. My vision blurs. He's what? My baby. Something inside me snaps. I glare at him and reach out, snagging his jacket. I pull him almost on me. Call Demian, now! He presses call and I snatch the phone from him.
Ilya.
It's Aaron, I snap. What the fuck happened, Demian? Who took my son? How? You told me we were safe, that he was safe? My voice is rising and I can't stop it.
I'm looking for him. I promise you I'll find my son.
I start to cry, and Demian's speaking. Ilya's trying to comfort me, but I shout over Demian and shove Ilya away. I don't need anything but my son. Find him, I sob. I don't care. Do what it takes, everything in your power to bring our child home safely. The phone slips from my fingers and hits the floor, and I collapse in on myself in a world of tears.
Chapter 31. Demian. The sounds of Erin's fury and fear in her voice cracked something in me. That note of utter devastation keeps slamming against my walls, and it makes the same tremor inside me. I focus on her, not my own reaction that would turn to white-hot terror if I let it. Someone was in my home. They walked in, took him. Worse, they knew about him. The word "how" keeps echoing through me as I bark orders at my men. Every damn contact I have, every fucking informant and spy Ilya has set up is being milked for information. Pavel's on the ground, working tirelessly. I'd make him my new head of security, except I think that'd be a mistake. He's too good out there. I need someone more dedicated than Vitor, someone hungry to prove they're worth it. But that can fucking wait. My men follow orders, and I think I need to change something in the structure. They're loyal, but I need them watching, reporting at the slightest change, and I need the right person to filter that shit through. I'm locking the gate after the horse has already vanished into the night. Focus. It's hard to do when the information coming in is useless. Rage storms through me, and I sweep all the shit on my desk to the ground. Alina comes in with coffee I don't want, but I accept it.
Feel better?
No. The snarl in my tone is something I can't help. Tell me which heads should roll, other than Vitor's.
I heard.
We have traitors.
No. We have people who let their guard down, who thought everything was normal and got complacent. No one's going to betray us. They respect you, unlike our father. You have loyalty born from something better than fear, from respect. And they must have come in on the delivery truck.
Someone told them what room.
If the truck arrived when I put him to bed and most of the guards were watching the perimeter...
She doesn't need to finish. Someone talked. How the fuck did whoever did this know I have a son?
Anyone with eyes?
It doesn't make sense. I storm out and grab one of Ilya's most trusted. Got anything?
Just spoke to Ilya, sir, he says. Nothing yet, but we're dragging in information from everyone, even Sergio.
What?
Ilya said...
I ignore him and call Ilya. What the fuck? Sergio? His contacts. Someone has to have seen something. His voice lowers, and he must be with Erin. Sure enough, I can hear her saying something frantically behind him, but he must move to the door because her voice gets a little quieter, and I focus on him, on the problem I can try to solve.
not the one I can't. How did this happen? Vitor dropped the ball. I'll get you a new head of security. Listen, he says in Russian. We haven't gone out anywhere. The only place you might have been seen with Aaron and the boy is the park you went to. Agreed. Do they know he's mine? Ilya is quiet for a few moments. Let's just hope not. He's very young, so they might not put it together. The fact you've been seen with someone might be enough to look into her, to find out she has a child, but there's no link between the two of you until the wedding. Until she moved in. Until I forced her hand, put our child in danger. So maybe they're trying to cause trouble by taking the child of the woman I'm with? Sergio? I'm not sure he'd dare. Nico. My thoughts too. The phone muffles as he speaks English. I'm getting a report from Demian, Aaron. Then he switches back to Russian. Let's hope they don't know he's yours. There's a note of censure I let slide. He knows I once thought that in a moment of complete idiocy. But I get what he's saying. If I thought that, maybe someone else did. Which means whoever took Sasha is using him to get to me, to draw me out. My latest piece's kid is good, easy fodder to get me. My son? They'll kill him. And then I'll rip the world into shreds. No, that isn't happening. Sasha is going to be fine. I've got Pavel as my legs out there, he adds. I'm aware. No, he's got my contacts. He's talking to them now. Treat him as me. I hang up as the reports come in. But there's nothing I can use. There's no sighting of Sasha, no word coming my way about him. And most of these assholes out there would use him to get to me. That's what cowards do. Kill an innocent man who wasn't family yet? Kidnap a child? It's almost 3 a.m. when my phone rings. Boss. Pavel's voice is quiet, the merest hint of excitement vibrating in it. One of Sergio's contacts came through. Sergio? He's not family. He supplies chemicals to various businesses, but he's attached to a plant Sergio owns. To make extra, he informs Sergio about unusual activities. I got him to talk. And? My heart beats hard and fast. He supplies to Nico to his Southside laundromat. The drug manufacturing business? Nico churns out high-grade drugs that are then cut to low-grade. I know the business front. I know where it is. I'm on my feet, gun in hand. Yeah, he has a routine scheduled delivery tonight. When he was leaving, he saw Nico enter with a kid that matches Sasha's description. He noticed because of the hour and the fact the kid seemed distressed. Also, he only delivers on nights when the place is empty. Meet me there. I'm half out the door, phone in my hand, barking out orders for teams to be at the ready and to meet me there, to arm themselves to the teeth. I get my driver and a guard, and we take off. Shit. If it's Sasha, it's got to be. I need to let Aaron know. No, I need to tell Ilya. I try to calm myself so I can deal with this. I can't afford mistakes. Ilya doesn't pick up. It rings to voicemail. What the fuck? Maybe he's on the phone. We drive, and when we arrive, the laundromat is quiet, dark. I glare at it, the fury and the need for my son building in my veins. Fuck this noise. I'm gonna storm the fucking place, and... I stop and make myself breathe. I then grip the door, shaking. A man appears in front of the door, and then he slides into the front. Pavel looks at me over the seat. You're not going in alone, boss. I grit my teeth. There's only one reason he's not dead or bleeding on the pavement, and that's because I didn't open that door, not because he stood there in an attempt to block me. I appreciate he knows me well enough to know I just might storm in, but I'm no good to Aaron or Sasha dead, and storming in without backup could be a suicide mission. I don't know what's in there. Nico, with my son, and a whole lot of guns? The guy said the place was empty. When he delivers, it's always empty, and he has to go through to the back to put the chemical barrels in, hook them up, take out the old ones. His job is a straight man's job. He delivers, he takes the empties, he leaves. If the cops... I fucking know what a straight man is, Pavel! I snarl. We use them too. A safeguard middleman, a witness that everything's on the up and up. Where the fuck are the reinforcements? On their way, the guard says. Pavel types something on his phone. We're making sure we're ready for anything. The protocol is spot on, and it drives me fucking insane. I I don't want to do this by the book. I want to storm the gates and rain hell down. Any other time, I would. But it's Sasha, an innocent 2-year-old, my son. And I owe Aaron to get him out safely. If he's there. Fuck. I call Ilya again, but it goes to voicemail. Whoever he's talking to or whatever is going on with his phone better be vital or I'm ripping his heart from his chest. A black SUV arrives, no lights. Then a second, a third. That's it. Back up. I'm out of the damn car so fast I give myself whiplash. Buvel, with me. And I look at the guard and nod. You too. I hand out orders. Half the third car are coming in with me through the front. The second are taking the back, and the third the side entrance. Kill anyone you see, anyone in our way, but do not touch my son. The men nod, muttering affirmatives. I take a breath and will my ice to return, to be so far removed that this is another mission. But I can't. The best I can do is not shake. We storm the fucking laundromat. Empty. No one's there, not even the lone guard. So where the fuck did Nico go? What was the point of coming here with Sasha if it was to take him elsewhere? What was the point of the risk of being seen? To taunt? Something is off, and it's starting to reek. Did someone tip them off? Fuck. If the guy was Sergio's, maybe the take on him as not being family is off. I'm about to call Sergio when I hear a faint cry. My heart lurches. I motion to the men to stop, and everyone freezes. There it is again. Heart stopping, I tear off toward the noise coming from the storage room that had been checked. Checked for men, not my son alone. It's sobbing. A small child. Fuck, where? Sasha!
Mama!
And then comes,
Dino!
I'm here, Sasha! I dive into the boxes, opening them, throwing the fresh sheets all over the place as I try to find him. But he isn't there. What if they planted a monitor? I'm shaking as I wade into the next lot of boxes, all empty, until I reach the one on the bottom, taped up. I rip off the tape and open it, and I howl out. Sasha is there, huddled in some sheets, tear-stained, his lip quivering.
I want Mama!
His little arms raise up to me, and I scoop him up, holding him tight against me. I don't pause. I race out to the SUV, my men flanking me, guns out as we go. In the safety of the car, Sasha clings to me. I hold him tight. There's no way Nico took my son and left him. Which means he thought he had my lover's kid. Which means... oh, fuck. I think they might be after Aaron. Taking Sasha was a diversion.
Chapter 32. Aaron. The door opens and an orderly comes in, handing Ilya a new burner phone. I don't know where he got it, but then again, Demian and his people have so much money and power they can do anything. Apart from stopping my son from being kidnapped. My heart rate rises again and the nausea crashes over me.
Calm down, Aaron.
Ilya says, turning the phone on and texting someone.
While my phone charges, Demian can now reach us on this.
He waits a minute, shows me the screen.
No calls. That's good.
I grind my teeth and pretend to watch TV. I don't want it on. I don't want to be here. What I need is to be out there finding my son. But he's not going to let me just leave. Ilya's an extension of Demian. He's my prison guard in friendly clothing, and so I just stare at the screen, trying to think of how to get the hell out of here. Ilya pushes the grapes towards me.
Eat something.
I don't fucking want to eat.
The doctor said a little something would be good. That's why I had them bring these. If you don't like grapes, there's apples, bananas, muffins, chips. I'll get you in a 4-course meal, even if I have to send someone to drag the chef of the restaurant of your choice here at this hour to cook for you.
I'm not hungry.
Eat.
I shoot him an angry look, but pluck a grape, biting down into the dusty purple skin for the sweet burst I don't want. Satisfied, he nods, checks the phones, and flips through a magazine. Normally the sight of the man reading a gossip magazine would make me smile, but my world's empty of anything but getting my son back. But I fucking lie here. I'm no longer hooked up to anything, apart from the drip for fluids, which gives me an idea. I don't glance at him as I buzz for the nurse. Ilya's head snaps up.
Are you in pain?
I need the bathroom. The nurse hustles in, and I repeat the words to him. I'll get you a bedpan. No. Even if I had to go, there's no way I'm peeing in front of Ilya and he's not about to leave. No, I want the bathroom. The nurse goes to the ensuite attached, but I shake my head. I want to pee in private.
Erin.
Ilya? I snap back. I need some dignity. I'm attached. I'm in a hospital gown. Where am I going?
Fine. I'll walk you there.
Knowing there's no way out of it, I nod. And taking the drip, I get out of bed. But I insist on pulling on some clothes first. Dignity is my excuse, and I'm clinging to it. Soon, it's me, Ilya, and the damn drip heading a few meters down the hall. I look around and see it, the fire alarm. As I walk, I veer as if I don't quite have the strength to walk in a straight line, and he mutters something about eating. But I bump into the wall and discreetly pull the alarm.
Fuck, Erin!
Ilya notices, of course he does. But he's too late, and I rip the drip from my hand and I throw the pole holding the bag at him. The place explodes into noisy chaos, people racing around to deal with the possible evacuation, and I start to run. He lunges at me.
What the fuck did you do that for, Erin?
My son's missing, I snap, trying to pull free of his grip. You expect me to sit here and do nothing?
Yes.
I need to be out there, looking for him. Ilya's hand slips, then grabs hold again.
So you can get yourself killed?
At least I'll be doing something, I whisper, pulling free. We stare at each other, and then his gaze shifts, his expression changes. This time when he grabs me, there's no way to get free. He drags me with him, and I fight, but it's no use. We head to the stairwell. Are you crazy? Are you going to lock me up? Let me go, Ilya, now! A heavy-set mountain of a man is just up the hall. He's covered in tattoos, and at my yell, his eyes fasten on me. Ilya's head whips from glancing back where the guy is.
Oh, fuck.
The man barks something into a radio and starts running. Toward us. Ilya pivots to the emergency exit and hits the bar.
You need to do exactly as I say. You're in danger.
He drags me into the stairwell. The blood drains from me, and I nod. This time I don't fight. I know I've been beyond stupid, and I follow Ilya down the stairs, my heart clenching so tight I can't breathe. I'm no good to Sasha dead. But I don't get why someone would be after me. I'm no one. Footsteps tramp down behind us, and we reach the second-floor landing when the door opens, and two men with guns pour out, trapping us. Ilya goes to push me behind him as he reaches for something, but the one with the gun shoots him in the stomach. I scream, "Ilya!" The gun he reached for clatters as he falls. I try to grab it, but a big tattooed arm comes around me, and I hit a solid wall of muscle. There's still pandemonium, and I'm dragged through the doors across the corridor and through another set of doors to the emergency service elevator. I'm thrown in, and someone hits the button. The car moves, and we land on the ground floor. They hustle me out, and I scream, but one of them punches me hard in the face. Copper and the warmth of blood fills my mouth, and I half buckle, the shock and pain ricocheting out. But I'm not giving up. I try to run. It's no use. Please, let me go, or at least take me to my son. The big man hits me again and says something in a foreign language. Russian, I think. I'm blindfolded and forced into the trunk of a car. My head swims with pain, and I fight the onslaught of darkness, but it's too much, and soon the car takes off, and I pass out, one word on my lips. Sasha.
To be continued. Demian and Aaron's story continues in Book 2 of the Yegorov-Bratva duet, Scarlet Sins.
You have been listening to Scarlet Secrets, Yegorov-Bratva Book 1, written by Kira Cole, narrated by Maeve York and James Cassidy. Text copyright 2025 by Kira Cole. Production copyright 2025 by Kira Cole. All rights reserved.